Dozer, when you're done, bring the ship up to broadcast depth.
Safety and Health Administration recommends.
All right. Looks like I'm live. I think I'm live. I went live earlier. Let's see here. Get rid of the side there. Have the vertical one. Put the comments up if we get any today. I don't expect anybody. Everybody's home. I don't even know if this thing is actually working. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I don't know shit. But what I do know. Okay. Nice. All right, take these sunglasses off. Sun's going down. And I don't want it to give me a headache because I got the headset on too. What a game. What a game. I always say TV is for bitches, right? And but I did get 21 days free of YouTube TV, so and I could probably do that all year because I have a million fucking accounts. So it is what it is. But let me send this link out to some people. Copy. Send this link out. I just sent the link out to some people. What's up? What's up, Blind Sight? What's up, Blind Sight? How you doing? You're the first one. I don't expect many people to be on today. Everybody's with their family. I'm heading to my family. I did pay for some parking ahead of time, you know, because like unlike some people that worry about the free uh truck parking club, me, I'll pay for that shit. Don't give a fuck. Truck parking club, a whole month is like. I mean, it depends on the spot, but you're a monthly member. Now, when you're a monthly member, how does that work? Because I thought about signing up. I saw it was like $10 a month or something. But they said like the only benefits are that you can cancel or something. Okay, so you pay by the month to that specific spot. How much do they charge you? Because like the ones that I see is like 150, 180 a month, and that's not that bad. I don't drink energy drinks like that, but I just grab one. Jolly Rancher C4. Yeah, specific spot, right? So I seen they have a monthly for the parking club itself. I guess it's a little bit cheap. That dude has a big ass TV in his truck, in a Swift truck, probably like a 60-inch TV. Yeah, that's what's up. I'm out here in Alabama still. I had a crazy day so far. Um, The day was so insane, like ridiculous. I get to where I was supposed to pick up. They're having shit in there 3 hours. I picked up a nail. I had to go to the shop. No mom and pops were open. So I had to go to a TA. The guy didn't want to plug it. But then the chick was like, asked another tech, like, hey, can you just plug that? It's like, there's nothing wrong with it. So he was like, yeah. The guy was just being late. He didn't want to. The other guy just wanted to change a tire. Because it's much easier to change a tire than plug a tire. Right? They already got the tire off. To plug it, they got to like grind it down and fucking do shit to it. Yo, it is hot as fuck. It's fucking super hot today. I was somewhere. Oh yeah, I was in Louisiana. And this chick, I was like, yo, it's fucking hot. She was like, welcome to Louisiana. I was like, I'm from Florida. She was like, oh yeah, it gets real hot there. See, I'm from the north originally. I was like, oh yeah, where you from? Oregon. I'm like, that's not the, when somebody says the north, I get it. Oregon is north, but that's not where I think. When somebody says the north, I think like New York, something like that. When you say you're from the north, I think of the north of like, the north versus the Confederacy. I don't think about no fucking Oregon. But technically she is right. Right? Yeah. Or do you think of Oregon when somebody says they're from the north? Fuck no. Nobody you know what I want you to do? Go on Google right now. It might not work so well right now, but yesterday, while the match was going on, I want you to type in Switzerland World Cup team. The Swiss World Cup team. Now, when you think of Switzerland, right, you think of the Alps, right? So you think of fucking shit that they do in the wintertime. You think of, alpine skiing, long jump skiing, shit to do with cold. Yodeling might come to mind. Bankers. Michael Schumacher. Right? You think of shit like that. You think of cool runnings when they had that bobsled team that that guy from Jamaica wanted to be like, right? That's what you think of when you think of Switzerland. Go look at the Switzerland soccer team for the World Cup. There's like 8 Africans. A dude named Rodriguez. You don't think of that type of shit when you think of fucking Switzerland. You think of no crime, universal health care. You don't think of fucking Africans when you think of Switzerland. France, yes. Belgium, a little bit. But Switzerland? When the fuck did Switzerland go into Angola and start fucking recruiting, babies? Like, when did that happen? Who is this? All right, it's my man, Breadwinner. What up, Breadwinner? How you doing? Welcome to the show. Can you hear me, Breadwinner?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I'm just listening right now, just listening.
Yeah. Did you watch that game today?
Nah, I'm just getting home.
Oh, man, that Cabo Verde in Argentina, Cabo pushed them to the limit, right? the tiniest African nation, the second smallest nation to ever compete in the World Cup, put 2 goals in on Argentina, the world champions. Shut down Messi. I mean, Messi scored the first goal, but shut him down. But let me tell you something. Look at that Swiss soccer team. Let's see what. Yes, Jamaica has a bobsled team, right? But all I know is just go look at that team. You, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just all I'm saying is when I think of Switzerland, I've never I thought of like fondue, like chocolate, not chocolate like chocolate people, like fucking just chocolate, and you know that's what I think of. The Swiss. I think of Swiss Army knives. I think of precision watches. You know, precision watch. I don't think of fucking, you know, Africans when I think of Switzerland. I sent you the link, Wenzard. I sent it to you on your phone. The fuck? I can't put the link in here because then GW, who has now threatened me to go after my family, the Macaulays. I don't know who the fuck the Macaulays are. I have no clue who those motherfuckers are. But I guess they know who I am, and they're my family. So GW's gonna make fun of them. See, that's the thing. If GW had something on my family, it would say, you know, first black teacher in like Boca or something like that. You know? But something like along those lines, Freemason, shit like that. Oh my God.
Freemason.
Yeah.
Freemason. What are you talking?
Yeah. My family is Freemasons.
No, I'm just kidding. I know. GW is very. He's upset. He's listening, by the way. He just. So GW blocked. Like I think he actually did block my number, but then I get this random text message from somebody that I have no clue who it is. A couple times a day, right? Like almost right after either I share one of your posts or I've been on your channel or I've made a post with GW's name included, but it's totally not GW from like another phone or something,
right?
Because he doesn't pay attention, even though he's commenting on every single thing. But right. GW is not watching right now, I promise you, or listening.
What?
I
took a
he's
shot.
Not. He's busy.
Remember, we were talking earlier, right?
Yep.
So, Bolin put out another hit song today.
Yes.
And GW made a comment about it.
I saw it. I watched it. I mean, I read the comment.
Yeah, so I just I put GW's workout and whatnot, and he's offended. Like I thought this guy was a comedian.
Yeah, he doesn't. Well, I mean, he said it before. He only finds it funny. Like he thinks your stuff and my stuff and other people's stuff is funny only when you're not attacking him, which is very.
I'm not attacking him though.
Critical. Well, I mean, I agree. I don't think you're outright attacking, right? Like, I think it's like satire. But these guys are too emotional. I mean, look, when you're broke, right? When you're broke and you're in your 50s and you know that, because maybe we don't know, right? But they know, like, how their physically are, right? Like how much they can continue to maintain. It's just like Jason, right? They're
What's up,
they
Wintard?
just
Oh hell
they're
yeah!
just
I figured it
emotional,
out.
right? Like
I had to manually
Uh-oh.
type it.
your
Pretty
phone's
good.
being like mine. You couldn't comment on my shit the other day. Your phone's starting to be like my phone.
Well, I'm on my
Wintard?
laptop, and he sent me the link on my phone.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that is a different story.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. I just didn't.
No, it's good. It's good.
You know,
It's good.
Like, I want GW to be able to come in here and
I'm
feel
smart
safe.
enough to figure it out. Do you know why he popped his head up recently in the last 2 days?
You're not.
He cry quitted the gay boy fucking
Yeah,
Destro.
I guess I did hear about him having a falling
I don't
out
know
with his fleet
I don't know the details of the meltdown in there, but yeah, there was definitely a meltdown, and he cry quitted.
Oh, the James
told-
Best?
Yeah.
I told
So-
Trip this.
So yeah, he was lonely and needed
I
some
told
attention.
Trip this after his little meltdown, and he's no longer free. So, technically, Best is having, and this isn't a secret because he's talked about it on Zillow. Best is having engine problems, right?
Oh, again. We called that one, didn't we?
Yeah, it wasn't like that. We didn't think that wasn't going to happen. By the way, Best claims, and of course, I mean, it's like Jason, right? You just have to kind of take it with a grain of salt when they say this stuff. But Best claims that at the end of the day, now, of course, he's financing this. At the end of the day, his bill that he's financing was 68,000 and some change, almost 70
God
G's.
damn. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Sorry. I don't believe that.
Yeah, and I don't even think James Best is actually having engine problems right now.
No, he's probably just trying to get some sympathy trying to rebuild, per se, relationships, right?
Or he's trying to just stir up some drama so he could be like, ha ha ha, then his followers.
Well, that's true, too.
You know, but
GW, or I was right about that when he went to go back out, the fucking market's changed and he can't book a fucking load.
Oh, that's a possibility too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't really seen.
He don't want to admit that.
Change, but yeah, it has gone down a little bit, but not much. Like it just depends. It's
no, it's still up. It's still up 31%.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, it went down a little bit just because of fuel, but that fuel didn't go down very much.
Right. Well, so GDubz, if you're lonely, like trying to getting attention by going after DJ Bolin is not the way to do it. Okay. That's why my video was about you today, because you're going after DJ Bolin for no fucking reason. I don't know if y'all can hear me.
Yeah.
You know, so that's it. So GW, if you want to be if you want a new team to roll with, first of all, you got to get cool, okay, and not be a homo. Then
don't be a homo.
You might be. What is that called? Oh, you could prospect. You could prospect.
Yeah, like we all know he's a homo, but that don't mean you have to act like a homo and do gay stuff all the time.
Yeah. So getting offended by a video where the guy's like, he got mad because I put out that video that said it was GW.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't think. I mean, in all reality, I honestly don't think that I think he's doing what do you call it? The fake rage? No, the fake outrage.
Oh, yeah.
Right. He's doing the thing where he's like, because that brings attention. Right. So it's like, because if you think he's talking shit about you, then you're gonna talk shit back. Right. So it gets attention to him.
He could just come in and act. He could just come in and act normal, right?
Yeah,
and you would
'cause no
allow
one's
him to
talking
come
to him
in
anymore about him right now.
and he could have a normal conversation, but I don't think it's physically possible for him to have
Well,
a
Narc and
normal
I actually
conversation.
talked about this earlier because we were like, okay, all the enemies are gone. Like, they're all gone. Fucking Jason Poe is out with he's out for 3 to 6 weeks from a toothache. Okay?
Wait.
Uh,
3 to 6 weeks because of what?
Because he has it's like a sports injury,
Oh, a
like
toothache.
when somebody
Oh,
pulls like a hamstring or something, and they're
oh.
over 30, like it takes forever for them to come back from that.
Atlanta's here. He's shifting and got his chicken lights on. Hell
That's
yeah.
what's up. That's what's up, Atlanta.
Lights on for safety.
But you're not going to go after DJ Bolin, all right? Even if look, I get
Good
what
luck.
I get what he's saying, because DJ's been making those songs like crazy, right?
Yeah.
But you're not gonna go after DJ Bolin after you already threatened him. I'm not gonna let you do that. Like, come on, dude.
DJ Bolin won't let him do that. He'll just make four songs about him. Maybe 8.
Yeah, well,
Technically, technically Bolin, it's probably not really DJ making those songs. That's why he's doing so many. Because GW told us like 3 weeks ago that in the next couple of weeks, DJ Bolin's getting taken out because Canada doesn't allow as much, freedom of speech. So
yeah,
it's been 3 weeks, so it's probably not actually DJ, right? GW's already taken him down, right? He's already gone off of everything.
What's up, Atlanta?
But
has he made
Atlanta,
a Facebook
you're going to be
post? Has he made a Facebook post to officially quit, even though he probably got fired?
But that's what I was getting ready to say. Is Atlanta, you're the sole hurricane survivor that we actually know, because Jason's done. Okay, so just so everybody's aware, right? And I might go live here in a little bit. If not, we'll definitely do tomorrow. It's just been fucking hot, right? And I don't have work tomorrow, luckily. So, but Jason didn't receive a check last Friday, right? Because he breached contract. If anybody's been paying attention, what part of the contract at Hurricane Express is within your first 45 days or 6 weeks. That's when they guarantee you the pay, right?
Yep.
Hey, our drivers will be guaranteed 10 G's in the first 6 weeks, right? So you can be comfortable and not have to worry about money. If you breach that, right, they hold your check. They did that with Insane Nation. They did it with that other dude, the bodyguard body armor wearing guy, because it's a breach of contract. And I think Jason thought that maybe he was the golden child and they were going to be like, oh, no, you can do this. Yeah. But I think they didn't allow him to do this. And I don't think he received a check last week. And
no, they usually
all of a sudden he had a toothache.
No, because I remember you saying that if they go home, they automatically, if they take a certain number of days off for the week, not even go home, just don't drive for a certain number of days. They figure they quit, and then they hold it, and then they pay you. They hold it for 2 weeks till a week.
They use it for. They call it they call it God damn it, what's the word? An incident, not incident. Incidentals. They're holding it for incidentals, yes, in case, because you don't have the $2,500 for the cleaning fee and all that shit.
Yeah.
Paid up yet, so they hold it in case you are quitting, right? And you leave the truck somewhere, or obviously you've trashed the truck. And Jason, they do that with everybody. And Jason breached the contract, and so they punished him, right? That's what they do. They punish him by holding him his check. His last a week, it's Friday now, so a week ago, Friday's check. And for anybody who's paying attention, because just like any other lease purchase, is you have to drive the truck to make money. And Jason didn't drive the truck basically all of last week, and he only drove the truck for a couple days on this week's check because he has his toothache. And he told us that he was
You know what's crazy? What run could he possibly be on right now? It's the fucking 4th of July weekend.
Yep.
He's not on anything.
I doubt he is. I think he's laid up. I mean, he didn't say he was parking right on Tuesday or whatever when he said the toothache thing, and he was going to be taking the truck to Oklahoma, to the Oklahoma yard and then going to Arkansas. He didn't outright say I'm parking the truck.
Yeah, but 2 days later, he said they canceled. Remember, they said he canceled. Yeah.
Well, right, but I mean, we don't know what the truth is, but I mean, he said he was going to the Oklahoma yard, which means I would assume that they didn't book a load for him. And then magically he went yesterday, right, to get his tooth in Missouri, found a place in Missouri, right, which is nowhere near Arkansas or Oklahoma. I mean, I guess it's sort of near, kind of. I mean, right? Like
well, Missouri's like north of Arkansas.
Well, you're right. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's sort of near. It's not like, I know Missouri's, yes, just north of Arkansas.
But he was drunk, so he has to wait 24 hours to be able to drive.
Yep. Yeah, so he's parked the truck basically for almost 2 weeks straight now, right?
Yeah.
Which, again, we've said this many, many times. Anytime Jason goes home, it like legitimately always bites him in the ass because he always somehow gets fucked when he goes home. Stays too long. He doesn't think about the split, right? Like, oh, maybe I should go home on Thursday, Friday, Saturday instead of like splitting the middle of my weeks up. So I have 2 weeks that are losing mileage.
Yeah, but usually when he's going home, it's because he's already got a prospect.
True.
Now, when you're a grown man with adult age children, right? Adult age children.
Yeah.
Right.
Does the weekend really fucking matter? Or can you go home on a Wednesday and Thursday?
Yeah, it shouldn't matter. His wife doesn't work, so it's not like she has a work schedule Monday through Friday. So yes, it should not matter, right? Like Monday's the same as Saturday, right? Or Wednesday's the same as Sunday, per se.
Right.
I agree. That's what I'm saying. He can make a better decision, right? And like they turn in their bills on Wednesday, so like he could go home like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, right? That way he got a full previous week, and then his next week, would only have a couple days out of it instead of like, oh, I lost 2.5 days this week, and next week I'm going to lose 2.5 days also because I split the week.
Oh, you definitely have to run 24/7 on a hurricane leash because otherwise they don't pay you.
Yep. True.
You know what would be nice
6 hours a day.
You know what would be nice for one of these companies, like on a lease? It's like, okay, well, we're gonna reward the motherfuckers that do 7 weeks, right? Like a month and a half, and we're gonna give them, for that week, they're not gonna have to pay for the truck.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Now, of course, I don't think this didn't work. This didn't work. Or, well, we never saw it because he didn't stay. But remember, he said that at BLC, if you ran for 8 weeks straight, they gave you like a week or something. I assume they just gave you. Yeah, he said that at one time. I think it was 8. Maybe it was more. Maybe it was 3 months straight, and they gave you like a week. So, but he never made it there long enough to do that.
I mean, that's
much like
that's
anywhere
a
else,
crazy amount of time.
Yeah.
That's a crazy amount of, like, why doesn't he have his wife on the truck? Like, is she like really involved in the grandkids or something? Or?
She's too handicapped. I think she's too handicapped. Like she's, but I don't know. I mean, if you go on her Facebook, and yes, I'm creeping on her Facebook because she likes every one of Jason's posts, and I'm trolling his likes to see how many bots are in there. Is if you go in there, she has pictures posted of the grandbabies, right? Like she's always with the grandbabies, unlike her husband. He probably doesn't even know how many grandbabies he has or what their ages are because he hasn't seen them in 3 or 4 years.
Hey, Grandpa, I saw you on fucking YouTube the other day.
I saw somebody said that you were a lying, scamming piece of shit. Is that true, Grandpa? I saw multiple people said that you're a lying piece of shit, Grandpa. Is that true, or are those just no, grandson? Those are known as haters and trolls. Trolls. They don't like me. They don't like me because I'm so successful. By the way, do you want to go to the dollar store? I can buy you one thing.
A candy bar.
Yeah, as long as it's actually $1. We can't do the $1.25. stuff at the dollar. It's got to be 99 cents or
99 cents.
Exactly.
Fuck. Can't go to Dollar Tree.
Yep. But as per usual, like I said, this tooth thing, I mean, maybe he is really losing multiple teeth a year, but I think the tooth thing is just a abide your time, right? I don't want to post right now because I'm upset, right? And I'm trying to figure out what my next move is so it doesn't look like I just got screwed and left behind.
Okay. Okay. So when my baby mom's was pregnant, she had a toothache, right? And like she was like super pregnant, right? And like she had to get that motherfucker removed, but the dentist didn't want to give her no fucking drugs, right? No Novocaine, no nothing like that. So they just ripped that fucking tooth out with no drugs.
Yep.
And then she was right back to doing, like, at that time, like, she was right back to doing what she was doing.
Yeah,
being a mom.
The pain's gone once the tooth gets ripped out.
Oh yeah. She said the pain. She didn't care how much it hurt when they were pulling it out.
Yeah, because that's less than the pain. It's usually less than the pain that you're.
Yeah, she couldn't sleep for like 3 days. I was like, yo, we're going. But they didn't want to do it because she was pregnant. But she was like, just take it out, please. Like, you don't have to give me any drugs, just do it. And she said it felt so much better. Like the pain taking it out didn't hurt as much. So what I'm trying to say is Jason needs to be out of commission and not type a post because his fucking mouth is swollen.
Yep. Which, by the way, maybe that one video. Right? Yeah, or drive. You're right. Maybe that one video that last video he put up where he had his eye squinting, right? Like his eye was all like, maybe that was because he was in so much pain, right? He was in so much pain, but he had to get content out for us, right?
Yeah, that's what it was. Sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But they're lighting the fireworks off, boys.
Yeah.
I got the old service truck set up with the flag on the crane hanging out here, boys. We're all American patriotic.
Somebody's gonna hit that fucking crane.
No, they're not. I'm way off the road.
And from the picture you sent, it looks like it's like perpendicular.
No, it is, but I'm probably 20 foot. No, I'm probably 15 foot off the road.
Okay, yeah, because like the angle just looked perfect. Like, oh, that shit's hanging right there on the roots. Yeah. Somebody's gonna come drunk. Really somebody's gonna be drunk and fucking drive up on your lawn and hit that motherfucker.
Right. I mean, they should. It's high. Which again, the picture doesn't quite do it justice. But the bottom of the flag's like probably a 6 foot. Mm-hmm. The crane arm's probably like 15 foot in the air, give or take.
Okay. I was like,
it does look close.
First thing I was like, maybe like a truck is gonna come down the street. Yeah, I was like, damn.
I was trying to figure it out because obviously there's power lines, right? Like those low lines are our cable and phone, right? There, obviously they're fine, but the upper ones obviously are power. And I was like. Mm-hmm. We're supposed to stay 10 foot off any power lines, right? And I was like, well, if I put this bitch way up in the air, I could get like 10 foot above the power lines because I think I have a 52 foot reach. But I decided I'm not going to do that. Oh, here's an electric motorcycle. It's one of these electric things. Well, I really wish these people on these electric bikes would get hit.
I was trying to tell a story in my first live feed today that I dropped like a wallet, and then like the cops were trying to find me, to give me the wallet, right? And Lord, it was like they saw me like drive into like my area, like the owner of the store or whatever, right? I could have just held it for when I realized, I gotta go back and look, right? But no, he gave it to a cop. So my neighbor across the street was like, "Yeah, that's that guy right there. He lives right." So. I always knew that was a fucking rat. You know what I mean? Like, I never talked to him. I don't talk to my neighbors at all, right? But I knew he was a fucking rat. In fact, it's his wife that's a rat, right? She's a fucking rat, a hater. You know, my chicks are fucking like boombastic. His fucking bitch is fucking Jurassic. Like, anyways, fucking.
Jurassic.
Yeah. Anyways.
Anyways.
So like, yesterday I get this call. Right? Remember, I bought all those fireworks, right? We just wanted to let you know that we're gonna be enforcing firework. So like I get a call. The cops came to my house. They got a call saying that they saw me moving in massive amounts of fireworks into the house. So they're like, we're gonna be watching, like, if I was home, I would have been like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? It's the 250th birthday of America, against the fight against tyranny, and here you are trying to fucking control me over some goddamn fireworks that are gonna do nothing to anybody. So I'm gonna launch them bitches.
So weird.
Well, you go out. You go out of town a little bit. You know.
No. I'm doing it right there in my yard. Fuck you. Give me a ticket. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not like a crime.
It's more than likely to get thrown out. If not, you pay the fucking fee. It's only $200. It's only $200.
I don't even know how much it's gonna be, but I'm just saying,
I told you what it is.
These motherfuckers across the street called the cops.
Yeah, what
about my fireworks?
Posers.
They called the cops 2 weeks later.
Mm-hmm.
They're fakers. Yeah, that's a little shitty. Eh? People are such haters. That's Trump. Trump did this to America. It's Trump's fault. He's made everybody against each other, right? Like we thought. They blamed it on Biden first, but it's not Biden's fault. It's Trump's fault.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. If this guy controlled this bitch, right? I probably would have hung out with him a little bit. He bought a Hayabusa, so I was like, oh, cool, like, you know. And then, like, I started, you know, I've been there like 2 years, right? And I give him a little heads up, like, nod, yo, what up, you know? But ever since that, like, I saw her, like, he lives right there, to the cops, like, yelling it like that. Like, I'm like, yo. Like,
that's so fucked. It really is. It really is so fucked.
Yeah, whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, because my wallet my ID doesn't match my address. So
you gotta love them, man. You gotta love these kind of people that do stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Well,
I used to have a neighbor like that.
Yeah, the guy's mother was just had a diabetic issue too, and that's the same day that the cops came to talk to my people about the damn fireworks. The mother had a diabetic fucking, I don't know, their mom lives with her. They're rich people, right? The mom lives with them or whatever. The fuck you doing? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
No, this person crossed the highway right in front of me in a fucking car. The smallest fucking car. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, if you're out tonight or tomorrow, you better watch out for the drunks, bro.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow. Good thing I was on my shit.
Yeah.
I was really on my shit. Yeah. So, GW, if you're in here, just say what up in the thing and we can figure out what you're fucking pissed off about. Are you pissed off because it says, I am the child predator? That's not going away. That's your interest. That's your theme. Like, you know, it's not. It's literally a kid he's dressed up in a predator costume, like a child predator. He's a child that's the predator. Like,
Japan is having their own fireworks drone show for America. Huh, that's kind of cool.
Oh, that's cool. Well,
yeah, I saw that earlier. That they're doing a 250 thing for us, air quotes.
Yeah,
for us, I guess.
Nice.
I mean, I
see a whole lot of red, white, and I'm watching it now. A whole bunch of red, white, and blue fireworks.
Yeah, I read it. I didn't
drones
see.
Showing the fucking. They're like Trump and Prime Minister or whatever.
Nice.
The name of their person is Takachi.
Nobody knows that motherfucker. But in
Yeah, I don't
this
know.
I think it's
I'm just using it. It's
October.
kind of cool.
I booked for the pyro guild. So I'm gonna take a fucking.
Nice.
I'm gonna take a class so I could get my.
Oh yeah, you were saying that.
Yeah.
That'd be
Yeah,
cool.
I signed up for it. But I was like watching what these motherfuckers do at the International Guild, right? And they'll have it like out there in like Iowa or something. One of the things they did, they show like, oh, how you could have drones at your show and stuff, and you know, like real cool, like 1,000 drone fucking show with your fireworks going off and shit.
Are they? Windsor may know the answer to this too. Are those like the little mini? Do they do the little like the mini drones? I don't know what you call them. Like they're like the size of the palm of your hand, right? Because it's just a light.
Yeah, they're
Or
like
is those like?
Yeah, they just
that's what.
thousands
that's
of
what I
them,
mean.
all,
Like that's what.
all
Yeah.
synchronized.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. There was a dude asked me about that the other day, and I was like, "Well, why would I know that?" But I was like, "I'm sure if there's thousands of them right there, yeah, they're like those little mini. Like
Yeah,
they're not like a drone that's a foot by a foot thing, right?
Yeah, they're far away, but it looks like they're close together. But
right.
Yeah, they would have to be not to like wash each other out with their fucking, with the air coming off of each other. They have to,
that was my other thought is that they're small
enough. This isn't fucking Top Gun that they're all. I'm in this fucking. What was that shit? I flew through his jet wash. And then
but that's a thing, though. I think
because it is a thing.
I have buddies that like drew because I have buddies that are in like the RC plane shit and stuff, and like when they do their helicopters and their like drones and stuff, is like they don't fly by each other because that little bit, like they're not super duper powerful, so like a little bit of a air
it would make it even worse on them. So I could imagine a little fucking drone.
Right. Yeah, fucks up the.
Dude, I want one of those RC fucking. Okay, everybody talks about how I spend too much on toys. These motherfuckers are spending like $40,000 on a jet engine.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. Facts.
With like real jet engines and shit.
Yeah.
Like, not the little like regular RC ones. Like they're fucking big ones.
Yeah, these are real mini jet engines. Like,
and some of them are
like
some of those planes are so fucking big. It's like, why don't they go ahead and put a cockpit in it? Like, goddamn.
Yo,
they're so fucking big. It's like, goddamn.
Well, I want to see Tyler Perry sit on one of those fucking planes and ride it around while he's like fucking flying.
We played that one guy. I mean, I know there's more than one, but. God damn it, I forget his name. That the guy that builds like the knockoff like 747s and
he was at the Tyler Perry house. Yeah, he works
that's
there.
right. Yeah, because you said because you said Tyler Perry, so that was obviously.
Yeah, he works there.
Right.
Like Tyler
that's like his hobby.
Yeah, Tyler's not in the fucking garage building those fucking things.
No, obviously 100%.
Oh, and sorry, people, when I say garage, if you haven't checked this out, check out Tyler Perry, and it's going to be another guy, the guy Narf's talking about. He's the real guy that, like, builds all this stuff, but he works for Tyler Perry, and he does his own thing, too. But he's at Tyler Perry's house. This motherfucker has a hangar for these radio controlled airplanes. He has a airport.
Wild, dude.
And
it's fucking like wild. I think.
These motherfuckers got to pull it out, and then Tyler just I'm gonna fly it. We never see the other guy fly him ever.
No,
it's just Tyler.
Yeah, he has a legit runway, right? Like not just like hey, I got a little piece of flat dirt. It's like a runway, right?
Paved runway.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those dudes got fucking a lot of money invested in that shit, dude.
Yeah. They. I mean, obviously, they don't have to fuck around because they got the money not to fuck around. Right?
Okay. Not only that, I've seen.
If you guys only knew what I was doing right now, you would laugh.
I seen RC semi trucks like out there in Europe.
Oh yeah.
They have like all these competitions, like how to back it up, how to fucking like what the fuck is going on?
Yep. If you're if you're in that shit, right, you can log on to. I've shared it I think before, but there's this Chinese one. There's multiples, right? Of course, but there's this Chinese one called Toucan, and somebody told me it's TOUCAN Hobbies. They're legitimately like trying, like they do hydraulic, like their shit's not. I mean, it's RC, but it's hydraulic. Like they actually have hydraulic tanks in them, and they got pumps. And dude, they make like cranes and fucking, excavators and dump trucks and semi trucks and fucking every kind of semi truck, right? Like work truck you can think of. Yeah, they're wild, right? That shit's, and those things like that you get on their website to order one. And of course, again, they're coming from China, and they're like fucking 13 grand and shit, right? Like these ain't no fucking, ain't no fucking $400 practice, right?
I saw these guys, right? I saw these guys. And imagine running this by your wife, right? Hey, wife, I'm gonna have 10 guys. We're a club, but we're gonna be in the backyard using fucking RC shit to dig up the dirt and finding gold in our backyard using RC shit. And they got like the mini sleuth going and they're fucking finding gold. These guys are finding like thousands of dollars worth of gold in the backyard using RC cars. Like an RC, like funny, Caterpillars. He was like, I got this new Caterpillar fucking excavator. Look at this motherfucker. It's like $20,000. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Is that like real pistons and shit? You got to lube it? Like, what the fuck?
If you put like RC construction, right? There's literally like, there's a bunch that come up, right? They have events, right? Where they just like, like a group's rented I don't know, like a VFW, and they put dirt, and made like a mini, mine and a mini, like sand pit and a gravel pit, and they got people cutting, chopping the gravel, and excavators loading the dump trucks, and the dump trucks going up and putting in, like you said, the little machines, and then they're going putting them in the dump trucks and delivering them and making roads and shit like on the other side of the building. And then they got semi trucks and low boys bringing in bulldozers. I have not seen that one. The one when you were talk about that I see is it's like this dad, and it's family, but it's like this dad, and they have like behind their garage they've just built, like they're digging, like they literally have like a 10-foot deep pit. They're like, him and his son started by like just playing with mini excavators and bulldozers, but then it's continued on, and they have like, they have like a strip mining pit behind their house because like all these people come over and like, hey, John, can I come over? I just got a new D10 fucking cat RC car. Can I come over and push some dirt? Yeah, man, we're out here. Me and so are moving dirt right now, right? And like they come out there and like they're just strip mining his backyard with RC cars or RC construction. It's wild.
It's amazing what people can do with their free time, and it's like CGW. You gotta be cool. Like these are people just being cool.
Yep. Yeah. Like they legitimately, right? Like they have events. They have live feeds, right? I mean, GW are trying to be famous on YouTube. These guys will have live feeds. This one, I'll share the channel on my page. But they have like events. Like they'll have a live feed. And there'll be 50 people that show up to bring in their little cars and stuff and RC. They're not little, right? But they're construction equipment. But then there'll be 1,000 people watching, right? And they're monetized, and people are like, "Hey, I'm donating, $50 to the guy with the to the guy with the Volvo rock truck, right? Like that dude's cool. I want him, make sure he gets this, right?" And all of them have like their Cash App on the side of the dump trucks and shit. So when it's wild. There's one that does the Iowa 80. They do the Iowa 80 truck show, and they have the Iowa 80 set up obviously in scale, and it's just a bunch of fancy ass fucking look like hurricane trucks, right? Probably at the end of the day, they probably make the same amount of money as a hurricane driver driving an RC, hurricane truck. I'm serious. It's not a joke. They probably make the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only they're doing it by remote control and for fun on a Saturday.
Well, maybe they at least
probably get
purchased
paid the
it
same.
too. Yeah.
Yeah. That would be funny. It's like just to start collecting.
So
and
the
start
newest
hurricane coming.
Roach Boy post is that he's out of commission for 3 weeks due to a bad tooth.
No,
He didn't.
I
I'm just trying to
exaggerated
confirm.
it.
He doesn't say 3 weeks, but you know how he is, right? Like he's posted. He's literally posted about his tooth,
He's
and
been
he's
out 2
posted
weeks
pictures
already.
of a tooth
Oh,
and
God.
like the different parts of a tooth, like the root and the gum and the inner enamel, and like he's posted all this stuff about how painful and how long, if you had a root canal, you could be out of commission for, right? Like he's posted all the things to let people know that this could happen. So if it just magically, like I disappear for this amount of time,
Oh my God,
it's
dude!
because of this.
You just fucking
Right?
you park the fucking truck. You type in emergency dentist, and you Uber
Right.
to the fucking dentist office. Like, what's the
Yeah.
fucking problem?
I know. That's what I told Tripp. I said, this is where these guys all get in trouble. It's like they let us know too much. Like what you do is you get your tooth fixed, and like, man, you guys won't believe it. Yesterday, I fucking had a root canal done, but I'm here now.
Yeah. Here's
No,
a copy
they
of the
pre-warn
dentist
you.
report. Yeah, here's the copy of the
Yeah.
dentist report and the receipt
there's
for
this-
me going.
There's this guy that I cannot stand.
How long do I have to stay parked? Like, what the fuck?
Right.
There's this
yeah,
guy.
facts, right?
There's this guy I cannot stand on YouTube. He goes by NWO Moore or something like that, right? And he's always trying to work for these Russian companies and shit like that, right? Well, anyways, this motherfucker had like some type of infection on his like the side of his face, right? And it was like puffy for like weeks. And people kept telling him whatever. This motherfucker one day just went, he like records every day pretty much. All of a sudden he had like this bandage on his face. So obviously they took the infection out. And like the pus and everything was like seeping through the bandage for like months. Like that shit was not healed for months.
Damn.
But my point is that he fucking did that shit and just did it without fucking saying anything about it.
Yeah, he just went and handled his business.
Yeah, Jason has to fucking tell everybody about it.
Yeah.
And then to be out like a crybaby.
Yeah, Jason has to announce, like obviously we all, he has to announce everything he does because he feels like that. Like that's how he feels like he's being transparent, is by announcing every single thing. But that's always what fucks him up is, hey guys, I just got back, BLC or Hurricane Express, I guess I'm going to be posting 2 or 3 videos a week, and I'm going to be, and then it's like, when he doesn't do that, then people are like, hey, you told us, where is he? Mm-hmm. If he just posted videos when he posted them, right? No one could like say, hey man, you promised us 3 videos a week. Yeah, and now I see it's only 2.
I think he only went back out because he was forced to, because he got turned down at GP.
Well, now they're operating under, they have another name, right? So it's like almost the same logo. I think it's G1 or something, or 1G, I forget. But they got all the Conestogas now. They got the Conestogas.
Well, they've been under investigation, right?
Yeah.
That's ego. Yeah. That's ego.
Oh, yeah.
Probably both.
But now they have
they both have many fucking MCs that they run under,
Right. Yeah, what is it now? I keep wanting to say Skynet. That's fucking Terminator shit. Sky Blue or something, or Blue Sky, or I don't know, something. I think
what you know about Skynet? What do you know about Skynet?
I had nothing other than I've watched the movies. That's it. And I don't even remember much about the movie.
Well, that's the name of my that's the name of my Wi-Fi.
Heal it.
Is it?
Skynet Command.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
It's fucking hilarious, actually.
I love Terminator. It's my favorite.
We were talking about that the other day. I was like, I was doing a thing a couple years ago, and it's been more than a couple years ago now, where like I was watching the old movies, right? Like Terminator, like just old shit with the kids, and like their nephews or whoever, right? Friends, like shit that was multi, like say Terminator or like Ninja Turtles, right? Shit that was in the 90s, Ghostbusters and fucking, I don't know, you name it, right?
Yeah.
Like shit that was, I mean, we did some one-offs, but a lot of.
Did you show them Speed?
Yeah, we did the Speed. We did Need. I mean, now of course Need for Speed's still sort of around, but like, I mean, when it started, it was way, that was 2000 or early 2000, right?
No, I'm talking about Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, no, we watched Speed back.
Oh, okay.
We watched Speed. Like we watched all the hits. I feel like, right?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like because we watched about 100 movies. That's obviously not all the hits, but I mean, we watched a pretty good click of them.
Yeah, if there's explosions, I'm watching it.
Yep. They like. I mean, I was kind of surprised because, like, I mean, I know they can talk too, but like, I could tell, right? Like, I was like, oh man, like, yeah, the graphics, whatever you want to call it, like the shit, like Die Hard, right? We watched like the Die Hard series, and I was like, oh, this shit's way different, right? Like, it's way worse than what I remember. Just whatever you want to call it.
Now you're watching Marvel. Yeah, now it's like so much better. It's like
I was like, oh, I don't remember this being that bad. I mean, well, when we were kids, it wasn't, or younger, right? It wasn't that bad, obviously.
But Terminator 2 especially, right? Terminator 2 especially was shot so well that movie stands up today. Like there was some Terminator. I'll tell you, I know you're a Ninja Turtle guy. Is like for it being for it being them
wearing for them wearing not masks, suits, right?
Yeah.
It's like it was really good for the time, right? Like I kind of didn't remember it being that good, and I was like, oh man, that's just like actually
the first movie's dark as hell. The first movie's dark as hell. In fact, now I don't know if they're gonna do this, right? There's a lot of shit that they shot that wasn't put into the film, obviously, right?
Right.
But there's like a scene where Shredder punishes like the youth, like the fucking and I saw clips of it, right? So there's some stuff, but will they put it into like a one coherent film? I don't know. Right, like maybe for the 50th, I don't know if they're gonna do it. But like Shredder like beat the shit out of the fucking kids, right? They had a lot of different scenes that made it darker, but the fucking the producers are like, we have to make it kid friendly, and it's like, but it's not like the actual comic book is fucked up, like right, like it's really fucked up.
Yep.
They kill people, like they're fucking up. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and Batman's like that too. Now, of course, Batman's had so many.
Batman doesn't kill anybody no more. But in Batman Returns, in Batman Returns, he put a bomb to somebody's chest and threw him down the sewer. How is that guy still alive? Like, come on. And he smiled about it.
And the comic book was pretty brutal, right? Like, that's back to that comic book, because the comic book series was pretty brutal. Like, they, like the old stuff, right? Like, the 60s was still, like, the Kaboom and shit like that. But if you go into, like, the 90s Adam West, right? Like, they were killing motherfuckers in the comic books.
Yeah.
Right? Chopping their heads off and shit, right?
I'm gonna go live.
Making the pink,
You're going live, Winzard?
Yeah, I was going to earlier, but you were on, so
I beat you to it. I beat you to it.
I win.
No, you did. You win.
Yeah.
Our neighbors are
going
crazy in the field over there.
They're gonna burn down.
I'm not sure if it's the people in the corner or the people in the house with the little kids over here, right? Where the cats always come out of. I'm not really sure because I saw both of them, like out in the field.
So you live in a diverse neighborhood now, right?
I saw them.
So Like,
I think it's the neighbors across because I see like the lights on for. But like I said, they all got little kids. So, I mean, they both got two little kids, right, that are 5 and under probably. So, and I saw, like I said, when they were lighting fireworks behind us, I saw the neighbors not next to us, but the ones back here walking out in the field. But I hear the little doggies barking in the fence right here next door.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this class soon, and I'll be certified to get the 1.3 explosives. Well, I can already get explosives, but fireworks, like it's different.
Right.
Plus, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. These motherfuckers have like timers and all this other shit.
Yep, and delay fuses and fast burn fuses.
No, I'm gonna be using a big lighter.
Yep, a long reach big lighter. There you go.
No, normal, regular.
Oh, okay. Normal, regular. Oh, you're toughing it out. This is the part where you can go get on Amazon, right, and look at those, like, the butane bottle, like, torch guns, right, where it's like, it looks like a AR, but they've got, they shoot a 10-foot flame if you, put in one of them 1 pound or half-pound containers of propane,
you just reminded me, I need to go on eBay and see if I can get one of those Elon Musk flamethrowers.
Yeah, hey, you know what, I read a thing, because when Elon gave that one to Joe Rogan, like, what was that, 4 years ago when they first were sort of like new, or maybe I lost track of time. Maybe it was more like 6. Yeah, maybe it was 6 or 8 years. But whenever they gave that one to Rogan, you used to be able to go on to his website, right, and buy. There was always a back order, but you could pre-order them or whatever. You could order.
Yeah, they only made like 1,000 of them or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that you can go back on, and now it's not his website anymore, right? It's a vendor, but I heard you can buy those again.
The Boring Company fucking flamethrower? That's not a flamethrower?
Yeah. Yep, I heard that you can go, and it's 100% Tesla branded, but it's not through his company.
Boring.
Right?
It's Boring Company. That's the name of it. Boring Company.
No, but I don't think it's sold. It's not sold through them.
Yeah, I want the real deal Boring Company one. Yeah.
I'm sure you can buy those, like you said, probably on eBay, right?
Yeah.
Because they're not considered an actual weapon, right?
No, because it's not a flamethrower.
Yeah, because it's not. Yeah, it's not actual flamethrower, and it's not firing live.
Right. So it's not a flamethrower. It's a flamethrower that's not. It's called not a flamethrower.
Right.
And like it throws flames, but it's not like a real flamethrower. Like a real flamethrower is that guy on fucking the beginning of Lethal Weapon 4 or whatever.
Yeah. Goddamn, whatever. I know you guys couldn't hear it, but whatever just went off. Long way away. That motherfucker rattled me. And it was a long way away.
I got artillery shells. I got a bunch of shit that's gonna fucking. I'm gonna fuck with those people. I don't care.
I was told so tonight, Avon and Brownsburg, which I obviously live in Avon, but Avon, the town, is actually like north of me by like 2 miles or 3 miles, like the city hall and whatever, right? The park. And then Brownsburg's the next town north, right? Which is, I don't know, 10 miles north of me, 12 miles north of me. Is they're both having their fucking their fireworks tonight, because Plainfield is having theirs tomorrow night, which is closer to me, and they're supposed to have the second biggest mortar in the state of Indiana go off tomorrow night. They just put a new walking path and land bridge,
really,
or a walk pedestrian bridge, and it's supposed to be the second largest mortar in the state of Indiana. They're launching it as their finale tomorrow night.
Oh, nice.
I don't know how big that is, but that's what is advertised.
Well, like that thing I was telling you about. it smells like apartment. But that thing I was telling you about, like that guild or whatever, the international one. There's two of them, right? They blew up the biggest firecracker, and this firecracker was
shit.
like, yeah, it was gigantic.
It was a big dog hump.
It was like you had to stay like a mile away from that bitch. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Like,
That's scary.
These people are insane. Yeah. Like put a huge fucking crater in the ground. Like, yeah, you can just check it out. And then they did one where it was they tied up like 2 million firecrackers together. It fucking blew that shit.
Yeah.
up.
Yeah,
Like,
was that the one that was like 5,000 something? Is that the same people?
Oh, I don't know.
It's probably different. There is one I watched the other night that was what was it? It was 5,000 feet of firecrackers, and it was like, I forget how many tied together, right? Like it was some retarded number, right? They probably spent 50 grand on fireworks. On
like a million fireworks?
Like yeah. It was like ridiculous.
Yeah.
Always, like I said, that I didn't even go today. We might go tomorrow, but I've noticed, I even noticed it today. It's like normally the little tents that are set up everywhere in every parking lot, right? And they have their trailers open, their enclosed trailers, and it's like now usually it's just a bunch of empty boxes.
Yeah, now you're gonna be able to get 3 for like 1.
Yeah, but I noticed that like even today, I noticed it yesterday a lot, but I noticed it even today is like you drive by and like most of them still, like their trailers still half stuffed with full boxes, right? Like they haven't cleared out their, their inventory like they normally, like, obviously, yeah, they're just unloading what crap's left today and tomorrow. Yeah. And, it looked like that they still had like half trailers full of shit. Like people ain't buying like they normally do.
The people that
maybe they overbought, I don't know.
The people I've been watching specifically spoke about Indiana, right? So I guess one of the kids, I don't know, he's like probably like 30 now, right? But he remembers when Indiana made it, like the governor ran on it, like, oh, I'm going to make it legal. And then like they fucking made it legal. And he said that or they were saying that he just started going, was it you that told me that? Or I think it was,
it wasn't me,
it was a guy I was watching.
Yeah. But I think we talked about it being legal because I remember when that happened. That was like in the either late 80s or early 90s. It was Braun. Yeah. Was it Braun? I think it was Braun that did that. But anyways, is like they had, right? Like, well, I mean, anybody travel through, but like on I-74. Yeah, on I-74 coming from Illinois, which is like by the Champaign. If you're going out I-74, right? Like the line is. It's Champaign, Illinois, and it's Clinton, Indiana is like the town, the two border towns per se, is they literally had all these these truck stops and whatever. I say all these, but and they turned them all into fireworks places, right? Sheldon's is on I-74 right over the line. Then I-70 Terre Haute, there is used to be Elliott's. I don't know if that's still called Elliott's, but same deal is right by the way station. They turned a truck stop, right? Like there was so much money as they turned the truck stop into a fireworks place, right? Because you come across the line, and then over on the east side, right, the Ohio side, there's Tony's, and I forget who else was on I-74 down by Cincy. Right, obviously on the line of Cincy on the southern end. And as soon as they did that, right, like it was like obviously these people already knew that if this motherfucker got elected, right, they already pre-bought and were planning on, like opening the doors like within a week. And it's like going into, is it Florida? You live down in Florida. Is it Florida or is it Georgia down there where the same deal where fireworks, or is it Tennessee? Somewhere down there, right? When you cross the state, right? Like there's just firework places everywhere, right? Because they're obviously legal to sell year round.
Well, in Florida, they can sell year round in like inside of a building, right? With brick and mortar, right? Brick and mortar, they can sell. Those tents. Those tents aren't all year. But some states they are. Like Texas?
Right, yeah, that was the law for Indiana. Obviously, the same deal. It had to be a brick and mortar, right, to go year round. Yeah, it's the same. That was.
But we can only shoot them. We can only shoot them on 4th of July, the December 31st, and January 1st. But now the cities themselves are making their own rules, even though that's a state law. Like, oh, yeah, we're not letting you shoot. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean?
That's what they did here too. Is technically in the state, right? You can shoot whenever, but like per se, my town is it's 1 week, 7 days prior, and it's like 3 days after. So it's like till the 7th or something you can fire.
No, we don't get that. We get till midnight.
And then they give you, and I assume it's because the state allows it year round, so they give you. And then New Year's, it's like 3 days before, maybe, and 3 days after, or maybe it's 3 days before and a day after, or something.
Is that for sale in the tents or to shoot?
Yeah, no, both tents and the shoot. As soon as the tents go up, you're legal. That's my town, right? Again, same deal. As every town's different.
No,
but
we're only
what's
about
weird
3 days.
is like my town allows you to to fire all, like they've been firing them off since last weekend, right? Because the tents went up around here because we're considered county, right? This is county. It's not we're incorporated, but we're under county rule because obviously in the town they don't allow that shit except like on day of and maybe day pre. But since we're in county, right, we can do this shit. But then they cut it. They have like a hard cutoff at like 10:30. Well, fuck, around here this time of year, right? It's not dark until like 9:45. Yep. So you only have like 45 minutes except day of, right? It's like so like technically, right now everybody should be wrapping up because it's about to be 10:30 and that's cutoff. Which I'll say that there's barely any fireworks going off now. 30 minutes ago, right? Like they were just going off left and right like crazy. So people, I don't know who calls shit in. As long as they're not blowing shit up at like fucking 1 a.m. in the morning and waking me up. I don't give a fuck how much they fire them off, right? Like I don't have a problem with firing them off till midnight or something. It's just when somebody randomly hits one at like 3 a.m. in the morning, right, and rattles your fucking windows. Mainly because it wakes me up. I know 1 year, when was it? This is a couple years ago. I think it was a couple years ago. Like I was going to work on the 5th, right? Like it was one when like the 4th was always like on a Wednesday or some shit. And so the next, the 5th we went to work, and so like 2:30 and 3:30 in the morning, I was fucking driving to work, and of course, obviously a bunch of fucking whoever, drunks, kids, whatever, were still lighting fireworks off, partying. And like I drove by one where they let off a fucking one of them grenades at like I said, like 3:30 in the morning. I like to drove off the road. It scared the fuck out of me. And because it was 3:30 or 4 in the morning, and of course it was the day after. So I was like, what the fuck?
That's funny. I mean, it's not funny, but it's funny. Like,
no, yeah. I mean, I didn't know. I mean, I did, but I didn't know what it was, right? Like because I thought I'd just like blown a tire or something. I was like, oh, the fucking trucks. And at that time, I didn't have a service truck, right? I was in my personal vehicle. And I'm like, did I just blow a fucking tire? What the fuck happened here?
So the reason why I got into fireworks originally was because after...
Oh, SoCal's live too. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, go on his show.
You're good.
If you want.
No. I just saw it. I was looking at my phone.
My bad, SoCal. I didn't mean to take your people.
Nah, he'll be all right. He'll survive.
You're probably talking about hurricane or something.
He is.
Oh, really? I was just kidding.
Well, he's talking about truckers, truck companies. The joke's on you. So he's talking about all of them probably. But anyways, yeah. Sorry, shouldn't.
Did you see that wild beard shit?
Yeah. By the way, I was gonna mention the wild beard thing. Now, right, and I mean, who am I, right? I don't expect anything that Wildbeard's doing, right? But is now this Wildbeard thing is now he's legitimately just being a bitch, right? Like before, like last week when he did the FBI thing and like, oh, they called the FBI and this, that, and the other. I was like, okay, well, you know, I mean, that's fucked up and I get it, speak on it. But now
That
he's
was like
just
a month ago.
yeah, now he's like just like legitimately like milking it for views, which I
No, what happened was, right? Like, yes, I get what you're saying, right? So
yeah.
like a month ago, the fucking, the whole shit happened with, they were
Right.
called the police, right? But like the other day, an FBI agent called him and was like talking to him. Yeah, so like they're pushing it forward. First it was the police, then like they said they called the FBI, but nothing happened. Now the FBI called him, and he's like, "Yo, it's like it just makes me want to talk about it more." Like I stopped talking about it.
You know what's fucked up? This is what's fucked up about AI. So I didn't watch his shit because I can't. I like him, but I can't do those 30-minute videos because he's too. He wants to be a bad boy, but like he's holding back, right?
Boy.
Because he doesn't. Because he don't want to be a bad boy, right? Because he's Christian God. So he holds back, and that annoys me about him. Because if you're gonna talk shit, right, just commit and talk shit, and be like, listen, I'm gonna pray about this tonight, but I needed to talk shit, get it off my chest. But he won't do that.
Yeah.
But anyways, I did the summary. And the summary made it sound like that he was continuing to talk about the FBI because it literally said Hirschbach, FBI agent from Hirschbach call-in thing, whatever. It did not make it sound like that somebody actually personally reached out to him from the FBI. Oh,
yeah,
well,
that's what happened.
I guess that's a little different. I guess that's a little different twist to it.
That's what he says happened. I didn't watch the whole video because
I get it, right?
I can't fucking take him seriously for that long.
No. Also, I'm sure. I'm sure he's being truthful. But here's the thing, right? Like on his end, right? It'd be a little different for me, right? Because I run a troll channel, but at some point, right? Like he has a legitimate family. He's trying to legitimately make it in the trucking industry. And so at some point, as him being like he said, being the because he said this in all the videos, is he's gonna be the bigger man, right? And he's not gonna whatever. Is when does he take his own advice and be like, okay, I'm gonna stop posting pictures of it, me looking like I'm gonna chop the heads off of the CEOs of Hirschbach.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
When do you become because he says it, right? Which by the way just makes him look like a fake Christian again. Because yeah, it's happening, but you know what kills all this shit? We've talked about it multiple times. In our communities is what kills all this is to ghost all of it. Right? Like to not talk about it and not let them know that it's bothering you. Let them know that it's,
There's a problem.
I get it,
okay.
Right?
The problem with that is, okay, now we can say free speech, right? Oh, I want to protect my free speech. I have it. It's scrolling right now. Protect free speech, right?
Yep.
But the real problem with it is that if he does ignore it and doesn't talk about it, it gets no views.
True.
It just goes away. That's a problem for somebody that has part of their income based on
True.
telling a story.
Right. I know that, and that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I get it. He's like in a weird spot, but in all reality, by how he does other stuff, even though this is like a big thing, is right. Like to make a mention of it, he can be like, "Hey, by the way, these fuckers are still calling the FBI on me."
No.
Right?
What should happen is you should just shut the fuck up, and then they won't call the FBI.
No, fact.
If you're gonna be awesome super dad like he wants to be, Just let it go. Just let it go.
Yep.
Like Hirschbach
That's
is
what
not gonna do anything.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that's my point is like just let it go and talk about Prime and how happy you are at Prime.
Yeah,
right? Like
well,
you don't
they
have to
also
continue
called
because you're not
Prime,
taking Hirschbach
supposedly.
down.
Yeah,
Right.
Hirschbach supposedly called Prime and told them.
Well,
to
I know,
fire
I
him.
understand,
I don't know if
but
that's
that's what I'm
true
saying
either.
is, but that's what I'm saying is I understand, but like he's not going to take down Hirschbach.
No.
And him continuing to talk about it tells the Hirschbach guys that somebody at Prime is getting to him saying, like saying, hey, we're getting reached out to by, the FBI from Hirschbach or whatever.
Yeah.
Right. So it's affecting him. So if he didn't talk about it, I get it. Clicks and views, right? For his channel, FBI drama, people want to hear it, see it. But if he just let it go, because again, the whole craziness of it is he ain't going to take down Hirschbach, right? He ain't taking down Hirschbach. We know this. He's not taking out the CEO. He's not taking down, right? They're not. None of them are doing. None of that shit's happening because of.
That would take
because
a total
all this
lapse of judgment. Like they would have to literally find a murder plot, like to fucking get them out.
Yeah, all this bullshit that he's spewing about how this guy ruined companies is we don't know there's any. I mean, I get it that this track record doesn't look good, but I'm gonna tell you right now that if his track record was really taking out companies like Hirschbach wouldn't continue to hire him, right? So like, there's got to be a little bit of bullshit about some of that because Hirschbach wouldn't be like, man, this guy's taking down 4 big companies. Let's hire him, right? Maybe they'll take my company down next.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, he's like also,
so there's a little bit.
Well, Hirschbach has also became like the 3rd or 2nd biggest refrigerated companies on the planet.
Yep.
Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they're not gonna like. Yeah, they're not gonna look at that guy and be like, man, this guy takes down, ruins companies. We think that's
no, he was
guy,
at
right?
Swift.
So,
he was at Swift for like 15 years.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I like that. This bullshit of the pushing is like this guy destroys companies is just a
Celadon was on his way out already. Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I mean that shit. There's no proof that Celadon was already in the shitter. Right.
Yeah.
And anybody that actually knows what happened.
15 cents.
Yeah, I just say if anybody that actually knows what happened to Celadon, it really didn't have anything to do with the fucking people. Is what really happened. If you know, is the shit happened right after as they had so many lease purchase guys, and then the fucking bottom fell out and all them people stopped paying their bills, which affected Celadon's bottom line, right?
Yeah,
because they weren't bringing any capital no more.
Yeah, their lease purchase was terribly set up.
Yeah,
right?
So it wasn't even technically, like because of the CEOs, right? The CEOs and shit, they don't have anything they don't do that. Yeah. That's not their end.
Yeah.
They're not writing lease purchase fucking, and they're not even approving that shit. They're just being like, oh, we're going to do lease purchases and it's going to make us money. Yeah, go ahead with that one. Yeah. That sounds like a winner. So,
well, and it was already,
that's not even
he went there after Swift. And the reason why he left Swift is because, from my understanding, is like, he was basically the fucking like protege of like Mr. Swift, right? Like whatever his fucking name is, right? He's like worked under him for a long time. And basically, they sold the company. They went back to Night.
Yeah.
And they sold the company, and there was just no room for him.
Right. So, but I don't know. Yeah, I think, like I said, I think it's silly because what happens to the Wildbeard if he continues to keep talking shit and like kind of keep pressing the issue? And he gets some kind of rogue prosecutor and FBI guy that's like, look, I don't like this Wildbeard dude, and they actually like push forward with this shit, and they do make him like go do some kind of testifying, and they do like bring him up on some kind of slander, liable bullshit, right? Well, I mean, what is it worth it then at that point?
Well, that's why I made the little picture with, his wife being put into like the detention center or whatever,
Right.
and it's like that's a joke, right? But you are talking, okay, not the CEO, but the owner of Swift, which is a different person. I mean, not Swift, Hirschbach, the owner of Hirschbach, is a powerful billionaire.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like
he's
you
got
really want to test
probably
your luck?
like Trump on the phone. Like you never know who. Remember the pictures I showed you? Like on the separation of like how you can get to the top people.
Right.
Like, you don't know who
that's
knows
what I'm saying.
who.
Like why? Like why? You're not, because at the end of the day, you're not taking down any of those people, right?
And that
you're
guy's
not
a
going to affect them.
billionaire. Yeah, that guy's a billionaire, Army veteran, right? Or veteran. I don't know if he was in the Army or not, but he's a veteran, fucking a billionaire. He doesn't drink coffee. He doesn't do any stimulants. Like, people fuck with that guy, right? So you don't know who he fucking knows. And he's talking about fucking Skynet shit. That motherfucker could get somebody to take you out. You don't know what he's capable of doing, and you don't know who he knows. Like, it's just insane to think about.
Yeah, and at the bottom and the very end of the day, which is what's even honestly is the craziest part to me, is at the end of the day, the company, the thing you're mad at, the company you left and went to, is doing the exact same thing as Hirschbach. They're just not being as loud. Oh, there you go. I said the company that you're with now is literally doing the exact. They put in the same offer, the same bid. They're just not being as forthright, as public as Hirschbach is being about it. Prime has said they want 500 trucks as well. Prime has said that they have lanes to run. Well, right, because they're not being public about it, but you can look it up.
Yeah, well, like, from what I understand from Rob Lowe, but I don't think he's like the CEO anymore, right? Says that they're not interested in autonomous driving at all at this point. They just want to focus on what they're doing. That's modeled. That's from what I read. Right, because we were talking about the Prime shit, so I went and tried to research it a little bit, and from the quotes that I see from their top guys, says no, we're not even looking into that, like they're not even doing.
Yeah, at this moment. Well, maybe that's and I mean, well, it probably is if they said that right recently.
They could be in the background.
Well, I mean. Yeah, but if they said that recently, then it's probably. I mean, I believe that they're not like.
Remember, a lot of people are going to be mad at Hirschbach, right? Here's the crazy thing: when I was at Hirschbach, right, there was rumors that Hirschbach was going to buy Prime because Prime was going through their shit. Like, people were like fucking quitting left and right and going to Hirschbach, right? So now that Hirschbach's up against the ropes with this fucking few people thinking, all those drivers. Rob Lowe has like fucking thousands and thousands of trucks he can put people in.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they want mostly leased operators? Fuck.
Yep.
Fuck.
Well, right. And like I said, I don't know if that's recent. Then, no. But when Hirschbach made their claim back in September, Prime was right there, right? Like I said, maybe they decided against it. Yeah, and obviously they have, and Hirschbach continued on and said, yeah, we're not backing down, and Prime has decided they're going to back down. But at the initial, right, Prime was saying we want everything Hirschbach's going to get, right? We don't want to be behind, basically. We want to be on par with them, right? We don't want to be left in the dirt. So whatever, it doesn't matter, right? Like that. Just like I said, I don't know. I think it's crazy that Wild Beer keeps pushing this because these fuckers aren't playing. These guys aren't GW Bulls and Jason Pope, right?
Right.
Like, you can push around with. Yeah, you can push around with GW Bulls and Jason Pope because A, they ain't got no money to do it, and they're liars. They're not going to do the shit anyways. Even if they had the money, right? Like, I don't believe they would do it because they're stupid. But Hirschbach, on the other hand, can just, again, I mean, do it out of spite,
They can
because
get Cash
they
Patel
have the
on
money
phone.
and they don't even have to have the money because they already have the lawyers, right? The money's already been allocated because they already have the lawyers, right?
Yeah,
Like they don't have to go look for a lawyer. They already have them.
They get everybody's, 30 cents a gallon because you're paying 99 cents, so they get everybody's shit. Yeah.
Yep.
Now they have millions and millions and millions of dollars, billions of dollars ready for. I mean, they're buying these 500 fucking units, and like everybody's like, oh, they're not buying trucks. Yeah, technically, but they are buying trucks. They're just not buying autonomous trucks. The autonomous trucks are the trucks are being upgraded. However, if you listen to that actual, the meeting, they do plan on building autonomous trucks themselves and having their own fleet. Probably nobody heard me. But,
I heard you. I just don't care.
oh, thanks, Josh. I appreciate it.
You're very welcome. No, I'm kidding. I care.
Did you
I'm
make it
glad
home?
that it's happened. No, I decided against it.
Well,
We didn't have any-
Oshan didn't make it home either. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh, damn.
We decided we weren't going to do anything because my daughter, she's suspicious of everything. So like, if we were going to go to the 4th of July thing, it'd be for her. But we know she'll just be scared of the fireworks and shit. So we're like, we just won't, we're not going to do anything either. I would just be sitting home. I can sit home any day. So I took I'll be home in like a day and a half, but just not for 4th of July.
It doesn't have to be that day, just as long as you get to see your family and stuff.
Exactly. So I was just like, we got goals and I need money for that, so.
Right? Nark's in the back doing fucking dishes.
Can you hear the cowbell? I'm sorry, I'm wiping down my little fucking shelf here, and the cowbell is on the shelf, so I had to move the cowbell. There's the cowbell that's been put up. It's been put away.
I think the shit with fucking what's his name is good though, because
Wildbeard?
Yeah, with Wildbeard, because for too fucking long, dude, like these bigger YouTuber guys have always leveraged their audiences to like basically support their bullshit. And I don't know anything about Wildbeard. I don't know him personally or anything, but to me, he's always come across as fake as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't stand that.
True.
Like this is the motherfucker where if he like ran into a school bus full of kids and killed all of them, he'd go live and be like, "What's up, guys? It's me, Wildbeard. I just killed a bunch of people. Hey, we're gonna talk about it." He'd still be all fake as fuck.
The Lord chose to do this.
Right? Yeah. God made me kill them kids.
Yeah.
But I just never liked them. You know what I mean? Like, never fucking liked them. And for too long, those bigger YouTubers like him, like back in the day when this guy Trucks used to try to leverage his audience to do shit. Like, to me, I'm like, haha, you get what you get, fucker. You know what I mean? Like, we all talk shit, but we don't try to, like, leverage, millions of people to try to fucking do dirt. Like, we just talk shit.
Now, how do you feel about him telling millions of people to quit their jobs? Like, you should quit your job. Like, what?
Exactly. That's what I mean. It's like these motherfuckers play with people.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm unhappy, so you all have to do what I say.
Yeah,
like,
you have to be unhappy
yourself.
too. Right. You should not be happy also. And here's
quit
why.
Your job? What? Are you going to pay for me to... You're going to pay my rent? Are you going to pay my car note? Like, fuck out of here. Quit my job.
Jesus will take care of it.
The Lord, yes.
Yeah, the Lord will take care of it.
He's no different than Jason Pote. He just is more successful. But he's exactly the same guy.
Yep.
Well,
True.
the
I
thing
agree with
also
that
is
statement.
people can also see... Now, we don't know how he lives, you know what I mean? He seems to live pretty modestly, he has an apartment, all that type of thing, right? But, like, he's... So when he was at Hirschbach, he promoted Hirschbach for like 6 years. in total, right? So like we got to see a motherfucker just stay there. So obviously he's staying there for a reason. Jason Pope can't do that. He stays somewhere for 6 weeks.
Right.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, he can't make it last. Then he has a toothache or a tooth problem.
Gum disease.
Another tooth problem, by the way. Yeah, yes.
Gingivitis. We were
He's
just
been
talking
hitting
about that the
meth
other
pipe
day.
too much. Yeah, about the not brushing your teeth.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you brush your teeth like at least once. Like all the shit you eat, like
yeah.
well, I have like this, like on one of my molars, right? It's like gapped out now for some reason, right? So on carnivore, and it's the side I chew with pretty much. It's like my predominant side, my left side. So like I'm fucking chewing, and like I always have like a piece of food stuck. Like so, if you don't fucking take that out, that it can make my gums sore like immediately, like within a day, if I don't get it out. Because what does this do? It's collecting bacteria.
I got a water pick that I use to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, well, you know what? Some of us are not rich like you, sir.
Okay, wow. I'm not rich either.
Wow.
No, I have a Phillips fucking water pick at the house. That motherfucker's like $90. My kid loses it. How the fuck did you lose? And I bought 2 of them. I bought the wired one, but that one sucks. The fucking the one that plugs into the wall. The fucking plug's so short. Like, who made this?
Yeah, like bend your head next to. Hi, kitty.
Yeah.
So I got a rechargeable battery powered one off of Amazon for like $40. That works really good. I just keep it with me.
I gotta try that one. Does it drop water everywhere though?
No.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, I empty it out before I like put it in my bag, but no.
Now, are you a duffel bag guy or a backpack guy?
Duffel bag.
What happened?
Duffel bag. I was thinking about getting a duffel bag, so.
I just get those little. I think it's a 20-inch or an 18-inch duffel bag from Walmart.
Yeah. I was thinking about getting a duffel bag. In Big Trouble in Little China, the guy had a fucking like a horse bag, like one of the saddle bag. He had a saddle bag. That's the funny part about the whole movie. Like he had a saddle bag with no horse. So
yeah,
I want to get that because you know I am the toughest trucker out here, the #1 truck driver. You know, so
yeah, okay.
Well, do you have cool cut-off fingerless gloves from mechanics?
No, I don't.
Okay.
But I'm also not the toughest truck driver. I know the toughest truck driver, and you're not him.
Who's the toughest truck driver?
I think you know who he is. He's my favorite person on the whole planet. And he knows wrestlers and Mossad agents and the CIA and
he doesn't
FBI.
have cut-off finger gloves.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Okay, he just keeps them on his Harley that we never see ever again.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? From now on, my character, Trip Millions, is going to wear cut-off finger gloves from mechanics all the time, even while I'm sleeping.
But you'll never be as cool as a guy that has initials as a name. So
maybe if you were like, my name to T.
Maybe if you were like, that's too many initials. You just do the first 2, so you'd be like T Billions or something. Like maybe then you'd be like almost as cool as the guy that I'm talking about. I don't want to say his name because he doesn't want to be associated with the low down people like you guys. He only hangs out with cool people like me.
Well, you know what? He said he's gonna expose my family, the Macaulays, and
okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out who those guys are.
Do you also live in the Carolinas and owe a lady named Q money?
I decline to answer that question. Okay, that might give out too much
Okay.
information.
Good
Too
choice.
much information.
Good choice, because he's super, super smart. You know, like he's gonna find out everything about you.
He probably does. But the thing is, like, he's saying, "Oh, now I'm going to make fun of your family like you made fun of mine," and I'm just like, I don't remember making fun of your family, and there's nothing you can really make fun of my family about because they're not fucking retards. Like,
Well, what's funny is that when he gets all upset about families, when he's the one that always takes it there first. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not innocent. Like, I'll 100% talk about someone's family. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm done with all these fake ass rules. But, you know, usually I wait for the other person to do it first, and I'm like, well, okay, you started it, you know, like that kind of thing. But he'll 100% take it there for no reason. You know, you'll be talking to him, and you're like, whatever, GW, you don't have any proof of that. And he's like, well, fuck your mom. And it's like, why? Yeah. Like, why the fuck are we going there, like, right away? Like, we haven't even gotten there yet. Like, you got to talk shit about me first.
yeah.
But, you know what I mean? So it's like he gets all upset because everybody's, quote-unquote, talking about families, but he's the first fucking guy to take it there. Every time.
Right. Yeah. I don't know. Like, because I made a little quick video of him today. Whatever. It was just me putting his name on it. That was it, right? He got butthurt about it, and he's gonna, you know, he's got a whole bunch of information about these Mulcahy's or Macaulays, and I'm just not sure who the fuck that is. I have no clue who that is. I've never heard of anybody with that last name ever. I know Macaulay Culkin, but
I don't know who his fact-checking guy is that he uses, but they're not good, whoever they are, because when, like, you know, obviously I was fucking with him, so of course he's going to have some weird information. But I emailed him, and it was like telling him all kinds of shit. You know, this is who fact-checking is, and, you know, all that shit. And at first he, like, believed it. You know, he was, like, emailing back and forth with me for a while. And I was like telling him all this like made up shit about NARC. Like, you know, I was just fucking with him, right? I was just like, we're gonna take those motherfuckers down. They've been getting away with this shit for too long and all this shit. And at some point, like, he caught on. Like, he just, I guess he realized, like, being trolled. And but then he comes out of left field and he's like talking about some people in the Carolinas and some lady who goes by Q. And like. Like, I have no fucking idea where that came from. Like, not one time did I ever bring that up, and I'm pretty sure nobody else has brought it up since. So, but then it's like same thing. It's like he'll just come out of nowhere, and like now he's talking about these Macaulay people, and you're like, where the fuck did you pull that from? You know?
Yeah, where the fuck did that come from? Like,
yeah, it's like of all the fucking information you could have, like. That's what you find? Like, it's not even close. Like, you're not even in the right state. Like, you know, like, it's just, I don't know. Like, there's a whole, like, group of Blakeneys that live in California, and I don't know who they are. You know what I mean? Like,
way closer to where you live now. Yeah.
Well, but the thing was, I was at least in California at one point in my life. So, like, if he started, like, going after those people, I don't know who they are. You know what I mean? We're not directly related, but at least they're from fucking a state that I lived in at some point.
Yeah.
But it's like, I've never been an East Coast guy, ever. I think the farthest east anyone in my family has ever been was like Kansas. As far as like living. You know what I mean? Like, my family's been predominantly
West Coast. That sounds like that girl that told me, she was from the north, and it was actually Oregon. I was like, oh, you're from the north? Like, where? Like, New York? She was like, Oregon. And I was like, oh, I guess that's the north. Yeah, you're right.
Like northwest, I guess, but.
Yeah, but when you say the north, nobody fucking thinks of Washington State.
Well, when people,
like, I guess maybe out where you live, maybe, but
Well,
We're in
I don't even
Louisiana.
think of Oregon or New York as north. When I think of north, I think of like the Dakotas, Wisconsin.
No,
You know
I
what I
think
mean?
of
Like that
people that
Canadian
fought
border.
for the Union. I think that's what I think of. People that fought for the Union, you know, against the Confederacy. Like that's the North. Like
Yeah.
yeah, if you were in the Civil War, the North fought against the Confederacy, and that's the way I look at it.
Yeah.
I've never once heard somebody refer to the North as fucking Oregon, ever. That's West. Like, oh yeah, I live out in, you know, Northwest, the Great Northwest. Oh, you live in Oregon? Okay, cool. You know, but it's not like an original colony. Like original colonies, that's the North. Plymouth Rock.
Yeah, I guess
You know,
that's fair.
Shit you listened to like when you were a kid, where the Pilgrims are at. Like what is that? Massachusetts. I've been there. I went to John Adams and Samuel Adams' graves, and I also think Fitzgerald, not the President Fitzgerald, the fucking the writer of The Great Gatsby. I think he's buried in Massachusetts as well. I think.
I just did one of those ancestry tests to try to figure out who my family actually is, because I don't fucking know any of them.
Are you related to the Macaulays?
Maybe, I don't know. We'll find out. Maybe that's who GW's talking about. Maybe some of those people that he found are actually related to me, and I'll find that out. I'll have to thank them.
Now, if you go far enough back, yes, I guess I am related to the Macaulays. I guess so, GW. If you go far enough back to like when the first cell split and decided to become a multicellular creature.
I feel like that's cheating though, because then it's like if we go back far enough, technically we're all fucking, what is that?
From the same
that first,
yeah.
That first land animal, is it the Tiktaala or whatever? That weird salamander-looking thing.
You're not going far enough back. I'm talking about in the primordial ooze. That's what I'm talking about.
But then technically there was more diversity in that ooze than there was in the fucking first mammal. You know what I mean? Like,
well, that's what I'm talking about. The first cell that split into two cells. I'm from the first cell. Yeah, I'm talking about from the first ever cell.
Yeah, but you're like a right cell and I was a left cell, so I mean we're just completely different.
I guess. Am I going the right way? Oh yeah. I have no clue where I am.
Yeah, the fucking shit with Wildbeard. I'm not like a big company guy. I'm not pro mega carrier or anything. I'm like actually against them. But when it comes to him, I am kind of rooting against him. I'm just like, you kind of deserve it, you fucking scumbag. You know what I mean? Like, because it's like these guys will go out here, they'll profit off of basically slobbing the knob of these big companies, but then they want you to turn around and hate them because they're mad at them on a Tuesday afternoon one day. You know what I mean? It's like, no, it's like you built them up, and then now you want. You should have done better research then.
Well, this is what I would say.
You know,
if I was Wild,
then he's got his imported wife. It's like he had to go fucking be a passport bro to find a wife. You know, like kind of tell you everything about him.
I'm not against that.
I'm not necessarily against that either.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like there is a certain not everybody does it for the right reasons. You know what I mean? Some guys, it's because they like. You know, they're scumbags, so they gotta go.
When he got divorced and stuff, I'm pretty sure he was very hurt. You know, like he went through the stages of red pill, right? So he was like, you know, women were the enemy, probably. You know, I mean, why else do you go abroad as a young man?
I guess.
You know, like why else? And then he found, a great woman. But the mistake these passport bros is that they do, and I'm not saying this is her at all, right? She seems like a really decent person. I mean, I don't know. But they bring a woman to America. She's gonna become American when she's here. And
Yeah, I've seen that
so if you're
happen
looking,
a lot.
yeah, and it's not. I don't think these women are necessarily like trying to hurt you. It's just that hypergamy. Is that what it's called? Hypergamy is very real. It's a very real, natural thing. So if you're not cutting it, and let's just be real, a lot of people that go to these other countries are dudes that can't get bitches in America.
That's
Or
exactly.
Dudes, yeah. And I'm not saying Wild Beard's that guy.
They think like they can pull a fast one. Like, I knew a guy. We don't really talk anymore. We kind of had like a falling out, but he used to be an old friend of mine, and he did the Philippines route. He went to the Philippines like GW, got himself an import wife, and they were never married, so I guess she kind of lucked out on that. But he didn't have anything. He didn't own a home. He didn't have a plan. He didn't have any kind of a goals or ambition. He was just kind of flitting through life, just like whatever happens. And so naturally, he couldn't find a steady relationship because nobody's going to settle down with somebody who can't even settle with themselves, right? So he was like, well, I'll go to the Philippines and I'll get a chick that's super poor. So my random job that I can't hold for more than a year or two will seem like a lot of money. And it's like, okay, well, they also have expectations. They want a guy that's going to, give them a home and give them kids. That's their expectations coming from that like traditional lifestyle. And, once she realized he wasn't it, she dropped him. She's like, oh, you ain't what you said you were. He was exactly like Augustine. He had no responsibilities, no assets, nothing. He was just kind of just flitting through life with no plan. And he's like wondering why he can't get a traditional woman. It's like, well, because you're not traditional. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna pick up stray cats. That's what you're gonna get.
I saw his video. I think we're talking about the same person, where he was talking about how he can't get. Maybe it was your video. He can't get like a Mexican chick or something.
Oh
or
yeah,
Latina. He can't get a Latina. Yeah.
Latina. Yeah.
Okay. Him being Latino, I assume, right? Because he looks kind of Hispanic, right?
He claims he's 100% Mexican, but then says half his family is Native American, and he was born and raised in the United States and doesn't even speak Spanish. And I was just like, okay.
Well, I can understand you being a Mexican.
Maybe he was raised,
right?
Yeah, but then it's like he's not 100% Mexican because he was never a citizen of Mexico.
Okay. But
he's Latin American.
Yeah,
he's Latin American.
Italian, but I'm not fucking.
But he's not Mexican. Like his whole family are Americans.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like
I don't know. But how do I get Latinas? Like, how does that guy not get no Latinas in fucking Southern California? And
because
they're everywhere.
A lot of Latina women are very traditional. They want to sit down and have a house and have kids, and not all of them. Like there is a little bit of feminism down in Mexico now.
Oh, he wants a real Mexican woman, like a legit woman from Mexico.
Yeah, he wants the Latino chick. You know what I mean? Like, but it's like they expect a man to be kind of masculine. They want a macho kind of guy. And that just ain't him. It's like you live on your mom's couch, you have nothing and no plans, but you want a traditional woman to like settle down with you.
Yeah, that's a little bit of an issue because, like you said, like, okay, a real woman from those Latin countries. I'm not talking about the Caribbean, like the ones I deal with, right? I'm talking about like Mexico, Ecuador, going into South America, right? Those
Yeah.
men are shit fucking men. Okay? Like they're fucking they don't give a fuck about nothing, right? So they treat their woman like shit, so that's what she's used to. But to her, that's also masculine, right? Like a man, like, I'm a man, bitch. Go make me some fucking food, and I put this food on the table. Then women don't like that soft pussy boy shit. And he reminds me of a little soft pussy boy, and a real Mexican woman or anybody like that ain't gonna accept it because she wants to be put in check every once in a while. I don't know why, but that's what they want. And yeah, like you said,
I don't
the
think it's
macho.
about being. I don't think it's about being put in check. Like, I don't know. I think like it's just our
They want a
American.
leader. They want a leader.
Exactly. Yeah, they want
Yeah.
somebody to take charge, be a man. Like,
Yeah.
don't go crying to your wife like, how are we gonna pay the phone bill this month? Like, no, it's like you figure it out, motherfucker. I clean the house, cook the dinner, and raise the kids. You go figure it the fuck out. Like, that's what they expect.
The biggest
And it's like
mistake.
that's why they're submissive. Is not because the men are like treating them like shit or beating them down. It's because the men act like fucking men.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck if you're a construction worker or a CEO. They're gonna fucking pay the bills. They're gonna fix the car. They're gonna fix the house. They're gonna be a fucking man. So
And
their
they're gonna be
reward.
drinking beer, and they're gonna be drinking beer and doing what they do with their homies, and that's it.
Well, I mean, they don't really even do that. I mean, most of them are like actually dedicated family men. Like they go home and they drink beer at the house. They hang out with their family.
Yeah.
But but that's the thing is like he's not that guy. Like he can't figure it out. He's not gonna take care of a woman. You know what I mean? Like
I've heard of him before. And I've watched a video recently. And he's very flip-flop, right? Oh, you should work at a mega carrier because after 30 years you're going to be a millionaire. Oh, you should work local because you want to have. Now he's back to the mega carrier thing from the last video I saw. And it's like, wait a second, you just went against this. You said you learned that wasn't the way.
He doesn't fucking know what he wants. That's his problem. He doesn't know because, he was kind of, no, he's never been married, no kids. He lives with his mom. Mm-hmm. Like he lived with his dad till he was in his mid-20s. Then basically like, his dad kind of like, the way he described it is his dad was kind of like, hey, how about you grow the fuck up, you little pussy ass faggot? Like a Mexican dad would. And he was like, I don't want to be a grown up. So he just moved out of his dad's house and went to live with his mom.
Right.
So like he's never had any kind of responsibility in his life. He's never grown up. I think he's like barely into his 30s. I don't think he's that old.
Right.
And so it's like, and then he's wondering why he can't get a woman. And it's like, I mean, you're not gonna, you know what I mean? Like women are very picky these days because of exactly what you said. They want, the hypergamy. They want a certain type of man. And if you're a fucking loser, no one's gonna date you. You might go out on a date, but then it's like, what do you tell them? You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing right now?
Oh, I'm driving.
So I don't know what his deal is, but.
Oh, yeah, I mean, well, like you just said it yourself. Hang on. Checking on my axle fucking temperature bullshit.
Oh.
The gauge went out the other day, so I don't know. But
mine never worked in this truck when I got it.
Okay, so, yeah, so like I checked them out. And like you said, you go on a date. Now that's a problem too in these days, because these women, right? I'm on Facebook dating, okay? Why is a fucking 24-year-old chick trying to talk to me, right? My profile does not scream, hey, young ladies, come hang with me on my boat, right? No, these bitches are just trying to get a free fucking meal for the week. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it. That's it. Like I got nothing in common with a 23-year-old girl. Like no.
Or they're just trying to build a stable, and I'm like, nah, I ain't no hanger.
Yeah,
I ain't no hanger on, bitch. Because some chick did that, tried to do that to me when after I went through my divorce, and I was dating around, and before I met my wife, and this one chick, she was cool. No, but this one chick, she was cool as hell. She was like real into like weightlifting and stuff. Like she had those like watermelon crushing thighs and shit. I was all about it, and she was cool, but like she was like, like she kind of like, she gave mixed signals. Like she would send me like risque photos, like kind of like, like not anything like too bad. She wasn't like, sending me like a full spread or anything, but like she would do like, oh, look at me in my t-shirt with nothing on underneath it kind of thing, and then, but then it's like the next day she'd act like we were friends. And I'm just like, what the fuck do you want? You know what I mean? And then one day she told me, she's like, I think I'm just looking for friends right now. And I was like, well, I'm not. And I just never talked to her again. And I could tell because she reached out later and I could tell it bothered her. Like, what do you mean? Like, you're just going to go? And I'm like, I told you what I'm looking for. I'm looking to I'm looking for like a girlfriend, I'm looking, I'm looking for like steady poon. You know what I mean? I'm not looking to just date around. And I was like, I didn't lie to you, I was honest about it, but I'm also not going to be some fucking hanger-on that watches all the other guys like that you date. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be in your background circle. Like that ain't me.
Was a good
I have
move.
too much pride for that.
That was a good move because they always reach back out, and that's when the ball's back in your court, right? So like I was gonna say with this St. Augustine guy, whatever the fuck his name is, talking about money issues to a woman is like the number one worst fucking move you could do next to crying in front of a woman. Right? And I don't mean like your dad died and that's why you have some tears in your eyes. I'm talking about like just for any other reason besides something like that happening. You could never do that. You can never tell a woman what's fucking really bothering you because she doesn't give a fuck. Like, she'll care, like, she cares, but it just changes, like, their fucking brainwaves. That they don't look at you the same, they don't trust you anymore, because, like, you're showing weakness. So if you're talking about, like, oh, I don't know what to do with my money, motherfucker, you're 30 years old. You're living with your mom. You're telling me you don't have a fucking plan? Like, you don't have to have it all together, but you don't have a fucking plan? You don't have fucking money saved up in the bank so you can make a move? Like,
I told him all of this in an older video. I fucking told him all of this. And he has no... Dude, I tried to help him out because he works for JB Hunt. I have contacts at JB Hunt because it's not a bad company. They're not the best, but I mean, they're not the worst either. But I have contacts there because when I had my trucks, one of my trucks, the one that I drove, was leased to JB Hunt. I was in their Carrier 360 program. I had like a dedicated route through them. And I know the guy that runs an account out of Reno for the pet food. Obviously I was making different because I was just doing line haul, but the guys that actually do the store-to-store deliveries, I think it was Petco. I can't remember. Yeah, it was Petco. The guys that do the store deliveries, they're company drivers working 4 days a week. They basically work every other day.
Right.
And they're doing like $2,200, $2,300, $2,400 a week as a company driver.
Wow, that's impressive.
For fucking JB Hunt. And I'm like, dude, you already fucking work there, dude. I got the account manager's cell phone number. I'll give it to you. I'm like, why do you have to live in fucking Modesto, California, of all places? Like, it's not like, I get it. If you live in, Right, like I mean, it's a shithole little town. It's just like Stockton or Fresno. It's just some garbage little desert town in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing special about it, right? It's not in the movies.
Modesto, I've heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And I'm just like, move to fucking Reno, dude. Like you could live the fucking Las Vegas life, but at Reno prices. You know, it's the biggest
Reno
little city.
To me seems like a shit place too. Like I don't know. Like I've only been there a couple of times.
At least he'd be making big money.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And you don't have to live in Reno. Like when I used to live up in that area, obviously, and I live down in Gardnerville. It's like a 50-minute drive from Reno.
You lived in one of those towns that have no bars on your phone.
No, it had bars. It was a good little town, man. So,
I hate going. What is that route when you cut from like Reno to Las Vegas? If you come to those little
90
towns,
93, I think it is. No, I think it's 93, State Route 93. Because 95 is more east, like towards Wendover and shit.
All I know is I came out near like the fucking Hoover Dam or something like that.
Yeah, it's 93.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I'm on the Hoover Dam. It was the middle of the night too.
Yeah, 93 is a bitch.
Yeah.
But, I was like, dude, you could be making all this money, and then, like, think about it. If you're making $2,400 a week,
that's big money.
After taxes, you probably get at least 18, depending on your tax rate. His probably going to get taxed. Man. He's probably going to get taxed a lot because he's single and has no kids or whatever. But still, $1,800, you live off of 800. You go buy your canned tuna and chicken and fucking veggies and shit, just eat in the truck. You put $1,000 a week in a savings account. In a year, that's 52 grand. In 2 years, that's 104 or whatever. Like in 2 years, you could make a big fucking change in your life.
Yeah.
But it's like he spends money on stupid shit. He'll go out and be like, yeah, I got this watch and I got a tattoo, and he's just like wasting money away. And now he's got his little fucking Teespring store for those shitty ass T-shirts he's trying to sell. And I'm just like, you could do some big things,
Why doesn't anybody perfect their first thing that they do first and then move on to like selling T-shirts? Perfect being a truck driver. Then that requires focus and planning, though, and most people don't have that. They just kind of, like I said, they just flitter through life like a fucking butterfly, like, just kind of wherever the wind takes them. I know. So many people I know are like, oh, I want to start a restaurant. And it's like, okay, so you don't want to be an owner-operator truck driver anymore. You want to be an owner-operator restaurant owner, which is like worse. Like you haven't been a chef. Like I'm not saying it won't be successful, but the odds are that it's not going to be successful. Like,
it's not gonna be in your favor.
Yeah, I
knew a guy. He worked with me when I was with Cormark, when I was living up in Denver, and he worked in Cormark until basically he bought like a food cart, kind of like what Joey did.
Yeah.
But he would make like everything. He did like hot dogs, Philly cheesesteak. He had like an actual like little kitchen cart. Like it was an inside. It wasn't like an exterior one.
Yes.
And the schedule we had was a 4-day on and off. And so like what he would do was he'd work Monday through Thursday, or Sunday through Thursday, Sunday through Thursday. I don't know I can't remember what the fuck you were. Yeah, it was Sunday through Wednesday, and he would have Thursday, Friday, Saturday off. So Thursday he would do all of his prep cooking, and then Friday, Saturday he would park the cart with his wife outside of a bar and sell to the drunk people.
Yeah.
Then he bought a second cart and did the same thing, but his wife would run one of them with his daughter, and he would run the other one by himself, and they would park at 2 bars. Well, then they upgraded to trucks, so they had 2 fucking trucks, and the whole time he was working at Cormark using his employee discount to deliver to his own business from his job.
See,
So
that's
he
what
would
I'm talking
order
about.
the
That's somebody
food
perfecting their
from
first thing
Core-Mark.
first. Yeah.
Right, and he did not want to be a fucking delivery driver at Core-Mark. He wanted to run a fucking business. Well, before I moved back to Arizona from Colorado, he bought commercial. Well, I think he leased it, but he got commercial property. He opened a fucking restaurant in Fort Collins, Colorado, like right around the fucking university, like where all the bars and shit were.
Yeah, yeah. I like
So it's like,
I like Fort
you know,
Collins. All those. It's a good college town. Go out there after the fucking winter's over. Oh my god.
even
It is
though the
liberal
winter
though,
there
though.
isn't even that. It's always been liberal,
Yeah.
but the winter's
Well,
not that
Fort
bad,
Collins is
dude.
liberal like that. Well, I don't know. I lived out there, and
So did I. I lived in Loveland, right there off of Harmony,
okay, so we
right
lived
by
in like
that
the same
big ass
town.
hospital. Yeah,
Oh,
and
yeah,
I mean, I didn't mind it there. It'd be
yeah,
it'd be
I lived
negative
over there.
17 degrees and blizzarding
Yeah.
in fucking
Then-
Cheyenne, like 50 miles away. But then
Yeah.
in Loveland, it's like 65 and sunny.
Yeah,
You're
fucking that area has the weirdest weather. It could be the middle of fucking January. It was just negative 14 for 3 weeks straight. Now it's 90 degrees. Because that fucking I mean, it's a desert, you know, because like all the mountains, you dump the water to get the clouds over the fucking mountains right there. Beautiful place, awesome people. I never really had a problem, except for the cops. Sometimes I had some problems. You know, because people, you know, they had open carry. I'd be carrying, and exercising my rights, and people would just call the cops or whatever. Shit like that. That's why I didn't really fuck with Fort Collins. Except Fort Collins has the only Hooters in the area, right? Well, would that be Loveland?
it could be, yeah.
It's like right before, like you get on the highway, right? And it's like between. It's like there's like a BMW dealership right across the street. But the gun show was always cool over in where that Nike outlet is.
Yeah, that's Loveland. Where all the shops are, that's Loveland. Fort Collins is more like that's like the suburbs of Loveland and like the college and shit, like all the bars and stuff.
Did you work oil field out there?
Yeah, that's why I was up there.
So you know
when Core-Mark lost the Circle K account on the West Coast, I didn't like doing restaurant delivery, but I didn't really know what I liked doing the gas station delivery. I didn't want to deliver to restaurants and schools and hospitals. Like I just did not like doing it. So I was like, I need to try something else. And so I moved up to Colorado to do the oil field, and I was up in Wyoming, North Dakota, all that shit. And that company right there, Transpro Bergener. It's right off the highway in like the southern end of Fort Collins.
Were they next to that train? Like when you go to that to the sand place, and you get, they have the cars there, and they put right into your box right there. Because I work for a couple
they're literally
companies out
right
there.
off the freeway. They're right off the freeway.
I work for GNZ, and I mean they were like the only ones left after a while. And I work for a couple in Texas out.
Transpro bought GNZ.
Out there, Solo, Solo. He's he's kind of famous. He's got some famous trucks now, but yeah, so like I know that whole area, like the double clutch out there in Greeley.
Yeah,
that's not there no more.
No,
they tore that bitch down. And but that's where we would be like stationed all our trucks at, that little hotel across we would stay at sometimes. And Yeah, I
I
mean, we had
very
some
rarely
good
actually
wells.
worked out of Colorado. I would always be in
Oh,
Wyoming.
yeah, we would do Wyoming a little bit. We would mostly like, like when you that loading facility. I forget what the name of it was, but it's like right over the border. Like
Was it the
I,
Eagle, like LaSalle
mhm,
Eagle or something?
I would get off the highway, so I didn't have to go through the thing, and then I would go through the back way. What is that called? The port of entry. I'd go around that bitch. You know where that Love's is?
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
they had the trains there too. Yeah, a lot of stuff. But yeah, I did a lot of Colorado wells. A lot of Colorado wells. Out in Bennett, fucking all over the place. All over the place. But yeah, we did Casper, Wyoming and shit too. I didn't really like going out there too much. And then some other wells out there in the fucking mountains. I got
I did
stuck
not
out there one
like the
time in a
Casper
snowstorm.
area. I like
Yeah.
the Wright and Douglas, Wyoming area, like up there off the, like south of the 90, but north of the 80 on that, was it like State Route 59 or something? Like I liked being out there because everything, it was always flat. And then like when the weather was bad, like it wasn't quite as bad out that way. So like it was, it was a little, and there was more places to stop at. You know what I mean? Like the only thing I liked about Casper was I liked that Hat 6 truck stop.
I don't
It's like
remember.
it's right
I
off
only
the
went out there a few
25.
times. Yeah, I only went out there a few times. I turned down the Casper loads all the time. I didn't like because I bought a place out in fucking that runs right into Loveland right there. So it's like between Greeley and Loveland a little bit. Yeah, I still go out there sometimes.
What was it, Fort Morgan?
No. That's way far. No. Evans. Okay, so you have.
Oh, you said
Loveland,
Evans, Colorado.
Greeley.
Okay.
Yeah, Evans. Yeah, it's right next to Greeley.
I didn't
So
hear
small.
Evans.
It's Evans is like the rich Greeley, like the
Yeah,
motherfuckers
that's where
that don't do
that's where
drugs go to Evans. Yeah.
that's where this guy Trucks has his little single wide trailers right there in Evans, Colorado.
I had a single wide out there too. It's
Yeah,
right there in
lot
Evans. And you know what? I got that trailer for like $42,000 and ended up selling it for just over $100 when I moved. And it's just because the people fucking moved out there, so everything was just expensive. That it had no master plan, like, oh, I'm gonna fix this up. Nope. It just everything was more expensive than when I got there. Just luck.
I had my most fun up there in North Dakota. That was good times.
This guy Trucks has a single wide in Evans. I'm trying to think. It might have been in the same spot.
It was like a big trailer park.
A nice one?
It looks nice. I mean, it doesn't look like dumpy. Like it looks pretty decent.
Is it called? Because there's only a couple.
I don't remember off the top of my head, but I have a bunch of his shit saved because you never know when I might go after him.
That'd be crazy if I lived right next to fucking this guy.
You probably did. There's not a lot of shit in Evans. Like it's pretty small.
Right. That's what I'm saying. There's only so many trailer parks, and the one I lived in, like I said, the houses were like it was like sandwiched around all like the $400,000 homes or whatever. So that's why our shit just went up because they were building all these houses. I mean, you saw how it was out in Loveland. Like they're just fucking constantly building. You know what I mean? So everything was just going up. I just got lucky.
Where I lived,
Yeah.
I lived off of Hoffman Drive. It was literally right across the street from that big ass hospital, like near the lake.
Mm-hmm.
And so like that neighborhood is really nice. It's a really nice neighborhood. But then you go like 2 streets down right before you get to the main drag. Was that Harmony Drive or whatever, or the 34? somewhere in there.
34.
And it's like there's a bunch of like Section 8 apartment complexes and like meth head fucking trailer parks, and you're just like, why the fuck are these so close to like?
I didn't
this
know
nice-ass
Loveland
neighborhood?
had that. I didn't know Loveland had that, like meth head issues. I thought
somebody-
that was just Greeley.
Somebody has to work at the gas station at 2 a.m. and it's not going to be all the rich people.
Yeah.
You know, so like any place where there's a Walmart, there's going to be some shitty apartments because you ain't fucking affording a $400,000 house at Walmart. Like, it's just not going to happen. And you can't expect the Walmart employees to drive 3 hours to your city to work at Walmart because that's not worth it. So somebody, you know, there's got to be cheap places.
If the place was called Cave Creek, then that would be the same place.
I don't know.
You know.
But yeah, I was out there for a few years.
Yeah, I was out there for lots of years, and like I had a couple places out there. My first one was the single wide, and I got lucky on that one. I made good money. That's how I got started in trailers. I was like, oh, let me try this again, but let me try to be super cheap. Now you can get them for like $8,000 in Florida, and like just rent them out to people. But a lot of places, like the park itself, is not letting you do that in a lot of spots.
Yeah.
That's
Arizona's cracking down on that because too many people from California are like selling their mom and dad's house that they bought in the 1940s for $80 for like a $500,000 or $2 million or something crazy.
Yeah.
Then they move to Arizona or Nevada and they buy like every fucking house and then rent them out for super expensive. But now it's like you can't do that anymore. They're making it really difficult to do that. They did the same thing in Wyoming. Well, you have to like you have to be a resident for like so many years, and then it's like you can't buy houses and like you can't buy multiple properties at the same time unless you're like a giant mega development company that has your hands in the government's pocket, of course. But like as an individual, you can't like, you know, you can't just go into like a neighborhood and buy 10 houses for 100,000 because you have to live in them. And so they're making it like a little bit because, you know, they're basically pricing out people because nobody can compete. You know, it's like you come from California with several $1 million in your pocket, you can buy like 10 fucking Arizona houses. But then the people that live in Arizona are fucked because now they can't afford to compete with you. You know, like Phoenix is already a lost cause. You go up to Phoenix, it's like a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house in a cookie cutter development neighborhood. They want like $400-something thousand for it, but it's $100,000 house. You know what I mean? It's not worth that.
Well, that's how it kind of is in that part of Colorado. It's still, I believe it's nicer than Phoenix, but I don't know too much about Phoenix. I don't know too much about Phoenix or anything.
Oh, he's gone. Is anyone even watching him? Do I even need to entertain anybody? Let me see. I guess Atlanta. You said Coach just made an announcement, Atlanta. What was his announcement? Before you answer, let me guess. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that he says Hurricane Express, you just can't make it. The numbers aren't any good, and it's just he was promised something at the beginning, and it's just not the reality. It's just not true, and so he's got to go somewhere else. He's got to go somewhere else, guys, because the numbers just aren't what he was promised. Is that what the announcement was? And where the fuck else is there for him to go? Like, I guess he hasn't done one of those Russian. Oh no, he did. He did Super Ego, so he did do a Russian lease. Where is he going now? MN89. What's another one? Road Legends. Does Road Legends fucking lease trucks, or are they just like a regular company? I see them a lot. Or did he lose all his teeth? Maybe it was him losing all his teeth.
Damn. I lost service like a motherfucker.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I don't know.
I only played enough porn to get you. Yeah, just enough to get you a strike, but not take your whole channel down. I didn't want to overdo it.
Yeah, where is GW? Where's GW? Where are you at, GDubz?
He's at HEB right now, buying a bunch of stuff that's not carnivore.
That is funny. My chick hit me up the last 2 days.
Did you lose service or lose your train of thought? Oh, there you are.
She gives me this fucking steak, right? It's like carnivore. Like fucking steak, some shrimp, and a fucking avocado. I was like, that's not carnivore. She's like, yes, it is. I was like, oh, okay, whatever. So today, she's eating with my son. She sent me this beautiful picture of egg, steak, and a fucking hash brown. She's like, carnivore. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, carnivore. Should I stop and get something? Or should I just keep driving and just let
You should know if you need to stop, because you should be tracking your calories and your macros.
I haven't, Josh, this whole week. I can't lie.
Absolute failure.
Yes. Well, you know what?
12 videos out of GW on that statement.
That's fine. And you know, I'm not. But the thing is, I'm not claiming anything different, right? You know, and I came up with an excuse, a bitch excuse in my mind. Okay. The
Okay.
excuse was, the excuse was that on the 5th of July, from the 5th to the whole day finishing on December 31st is 180 days. I could change my life in 6 months if I
Can.
just go ghost. If I just go ghost, get the fuck off the internet, you know, and just do what I'm supposed to do.
You can. That's a good amount of time. That's enough time to do a full cycle and then PCT afterwards.
I don't know anything about that. But, and you could break that bitch down into 2 90-day periods, right? So if you fail, it's okay. You know, you just get through the 90 days at least, you know? So I was like, oh, I'm going to do a whole, you know, I'm going to stay fucking disciplined. And now I didn't cheat, right? Like, I didn't go off my diet or anything like that. I just didn't, I have no clue how many calories I've had. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I probably put on weight. I've been drinking fucking sugar-free soda, you know, and all this other bullshit that I shouldn't be doing. So
The
I'm not
sugar-free
even gonna
stuff
lie.
ain't bad.
Yes, but it still feels bad, right? It's still like, okay, and I'm not gonna lie, I've had fucking energy drinks this week, and I went 2 years without having a single one.
Nothing wrong with any of that.
And
I almost exclusively drink zero sugar Pepsi and zero sugar Monsters. Like, my wife gets so mad. She's like, "You need to fucking drink water," and I'm like, "There's water in this," and she, you know, she gets all
that's
annoyed.
what I think. Yeah.
And but I almost exclusively drink that. And my last blood work that came up, my kidneys and my liver were like phenomenal health. Nothing wrong with me, and I'm still losing weight. So
Yeah, well, I feel like I'm not, right? And I think,
that's
you know,
that's not the zero sugar soda though. That's whatever you're eating.
no, right? No, I just
You know?
feel like I'm not. Like I feel like, and I probably am. You know, I haven't been moving. That's probably what it really is. Like I haven't been doing shit.
What I did, so I have no excuses, because, like, you know, I know I should be walking, but I just sometimes I don't want to fucking do it. Like if it's hot as balls outside, I don't want to go walking, sweat my ass off, and then have to like go to sleep. You know, especially if you already took a shower. You know what I mean? It's like now I'm wasting my shower because I'm just gonna get dirty again.
Yeah, but in the wintertime it's too cold.
The cold doesn't bother me. I wouldn't mind it then, but just so I have no excuses. And then, like, sometimes I might be parked somewhere where it's just not realistic to be walking. You know what I mean?
You
Like,
gotta have that walk pad. You gotta have the walk pad.
no, I got a fucking like a stationary pedal thingy.
Oh, nice.
With adjustments, like a resistance. So what I do is, so I have no fucking excuses, I can edit videos or like watch videos and screen record shit and put stuff together. I can, you know, play a little phone game or watch a movie or whatever, you know, whatever the hell I want to do in my free time before I go to bed. But I can just pedal away the whole time. So I'm still technically, you know, as long as I get my heart rate up, so I'm in my zone 2 cardio. And it's not the equivalent of fucking walking. Obviously, walking is better, but not doing anything is worse. And so that has been a big thing for me, because it's now I have no time. It's like,
yeah, I might pick up since I'm gonna go. You know what? That's what
Laredo,
I'm gonna do.
Texas, or
I'm gonna put the thing in. I'm gonna put the. I saw another trucker. You know, he beat me to it using his truck treadmill. So
I saw one guy. He had a folding stationary bike, so you get the arm movements in there and shit. I want to get one of those.
Oh man, I told you about this fucking folding bench. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It looks amazing. It's pretty expensive, right? The bench is not too bad. It might be like $300, right? But the fucking extension shits, that. I mean, altogether.
I get all my shit from Play It Against Sports.
Do they still even have that?
Yeah, there's one right there in Vero Beach, right up the street from the fucking TA. It's like just close enough to where you could walk there if you wanted to.
I don't live in Vero Beach.
Yeah, I know, but you go to Florida a lot, so you might stay there at some point.
I can't walk there though.
No, you park at the TA and then you walk to
I didn't hear the TA. You must have cut out for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, yeah, you can walk there. Like, I can't do that. I'm in Florida right now.
Up there.
I'm home.
Yeah. But that's where I go because, I don't know, like I was a Scoopy's Workshop guy back in the day, like back when he had his website. He was a weird dude.
Scooby.
Yeah, You remember Scooby's Workshop?
Is that the guy that got that giant chest?
Yeah, and he's kind of like a goober. He's like a weird dude, but he's all yoked, and you're just like, well, he knows what he's talking about, I guess.
Bucket hat now? Yeah.
Yeah,
he disappeared from the internet too.
It's because everybody found out he was gay, and they started attacking him and
he was
exposing
gay?
his fam. Yeah, he's gay, dude. He's got a husband and everything.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh.
Yeah, people like attacked him for it or whatever, and I don't know. Like I wasn't. I'll tell you this: I was not surprised when they put it out. They were like, "Did you guys know Scooby's gay?" And I was like, "That makes a lot of sense, actually."
Yeah, I never once. What happened to Louis Marco?
I never watched him.
Oh, Louis Marco was the shit. Like, he was just a fucking guy that would commentate about everybody else's fucking muscles. And he was like scrawny, and he had like one of those Arnold Schwarzenegger fucking accents. And yeah, that he like himself, but he was like small. He's like a small guy.
I followed Dave Palumbo. I've followed him for a long time. What, Dave Palumbo?
No, Jason Blaha.
Oh yeah, that guy's a fucking dipshit.
Yeah.
But I've been in Dave Palumbo's little.
Oh, I'm losing you again. It's probably me because I'm moving.
Use his carb cycling. I use his carb cycling method, where you don't eat carbs for 4 days, and then on the 5th day you eat carbs, and you don't eat carbs for 4 days, and on the 5th day you eat carbs. And
what kind of carbs?
He's like a big ketogenesis guy. No, I eat like rice and potatoes and stuff like that. Like, why?
Well, I was talking to somebody one time.
Majority of the world eats rice.
I get that. I eat rice too from time to, well, not so much anymore, right? But I was talking to somebody, and they were like, "Oh, I'm gonna eat nothing but rice," because like what they were doing is they would go to the fucking Chinese food place, right? And they would get rice, and it would have like some like beef in it or pork or whatever. Not even the fried rice; it would just be in it, And I eat, and I was like, "Oh, okay." Well, there's some people that don't eat that at all, right? Like they don't eat fucking rice or anything. And I was like, we were talking about somebody that doesn't eat that shit. And I was like, if they ate that, like they would have like a fucking like diabetes immediately. Like Americans aren't used to that much rice. Oh yeah. He's like with an Asian chick, right? So he eats nothing but rice. And I'm like, bro, like Americans don't eat that much
The
fucking
wife's
rice.
calling, so I gotta go.
Okay, well, have a good night. Hope you're safe. Well, everybody, on the show all by myself. Hey, GW, come onto the show and we can figure out what the beef is now. You're a comedian, GW. You can't take a fucking joke, bro. Like, come on, dude. Come on. Show the fuck out here. You have to take everything so fucking serious all the goddamn time. You know? It's a joke. You know? Relax. Don't worry. I'm gonna get off the internet soon. I'm leaving soon. Soon. Don't know when, but it will happen. And then you don't have to worry about me no more. So fucking smile, GW, because it's just a fucking joke. You know? Like, I don't know why you get so upset. And don't attack this Macaulay family, because that's just going to look bad on you, because I don't know who they are. I don't have a Macaulay family. I'm not a Macaulay. It's not me. Okay? So I don't know what information you got, but I'm not a Macaulay. I don't know who told you that. You're just gonna end up making yourself look bad. You already do with all this other. I mean, go ahead. Like, you just fucking make up shit anyways. So go ahead, make up whatever you want, GW. But just know that there's no truth to whatever you just said in the comments. It doesn't exist. It's a fugazi. It doesn't exist, man. You know, like, for real. So all the information coming in, cool. That's awesome. Do that shit. Like, you say, oh, it's flooded. Okay. Well, like I said, I don't know who the fuck those people are. They ain't my people. I don't even know where those types of people. Like, I'm Italian, GW. Like, does Macaulay sound like a fucking Italian name? No. What if I told you, GW, that my last name is actually Benetti? Would that matter? I'm giving you a hint right now. What if I told you, GW, that I can't be the president of the United States because I wasn't born in the United States? Or what if I told you that I was born in the United States, but I lived most of my childhood in a different country? Just saying. Trying to help you out here. Born in the United States, lived in a different country. My last name is not what you think. It definitely ain't no fucking McCall. So you got the wrong guy. It's funny that people do that type of shit. Like Hirschbach used to do that. They sometimes, like I remember one Monday, I call up, I said something, they're like, yeah, but you had an accident this weekend. I was like, no, I fucking didn't. Like, yeah, it says right here, Timothy Bennett. And I'm like, you stupid fucking fuck. You have access to my pay stubs. My pay stubs don't say Timothy Bennett. Oh, God. Welcome back, Josh.
Oh, what up? Yeah, sorry, my wife gave me a call, so.
Sounds like a short call. Just
Yeah,
trying
we're
to say
just.
good night. Oh, so
No,
how do you feel about your arch nemesis,
who's my arch nemesis?
Joey
I got.
Eyeglasses?
I was gonna say I got quite a few. I don't really consider him my arch nemesis, to be honest. Like I said, I never had a problem with Joey. The only reason I went after him is because he went after me, and I'm just like, absolutely not. Like, I'm not going to take that sitting down. But I really don't have a problem with Joey. I always thought Joey was funny. He's a cool dude when he's not losing his shit.
Have you
But
seen the video?
my issue, yeah, I've been watching. Of course, I watch.
Oh, I don't. I've just seen two. I don't know if there's other shits. I've only seen two of them. I saw one today where.
He's got
I mean,
so
they're
many
not
fucking
blowing
different
up.
accounts.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. At this point, like, I have the shit or get off the pot mentality. He's been talking about leaving that stupid bitch for like a year now. Like, even in his most recent videos, like, I'm probably gonna leave you. Not today, maybe tomorrow,
It's like,
or
dude,
maybe 2 Wednesdays from Saturday. I'll leave you, and it's like, whatever, dude. Just fucking
Now,
do it
let's say
already.
this is real. Let's just say that this is real. I don't think that those videos are real, but let's say they are, right? He obviously has, like, abandonment issues where he doesn't want to be alone, because I'm sure he does love her in some degree of his own mind, right? However, it's like, your kid is your kid, dude. Like,
It's
if
not
any
love.
woman
It's just the fear of being alone.
alone, yeah, he's afraid of being alone. But this person, I don't want to call her out her name right now, even though she would do that to me. Um, this person is fucking with your kids.
And your fucking kid's mom. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I get it. They're separated. They're not together anymore. But it's like that woman raises your daughter. Like, your daughter is safe because of that woman. Like, even if you guys hated each other, you still need to respect her because she's raising your daughter. She's giving her a safe place to live and making sure she's fed and clothed and healthy and happy. Like, and you're letting this fucking stupid ass whore, this stupid fat fucking ugly garbage ass human being shit all over your baby mama. You know what I mean? Like, obviously they're amiable because, you know, they get along and supposedly they still text. Like, why are you going to let that fucking piece of garbage fucking talk shit about your daughter and your ex, your ex, like, you're still friends with? You know what I mean? Like, I don't
Especially
fucking
your
get
daughter.
it. Like, if she was, yeah, especially the kid, that's fucked up. But it's like, I get it if she was like a fucking 10 out of 10 bombshell and she was like an heiress to like a fortune. I mean, yeah, I guess maybe I'd fucking simp for her too. But she's a fat fucking ugly troll doll looking piece of fucking filth. She's retarded, literally retarded, and she's embarrassing as fuck. Like, why are you simping for that? Why are you holding on to that?
Yeah, Joey, if you're listening, I'm not trolling you right now, and I'm not gonna make an evil song about you. I mean, Johnny Thundercock's not gonna come up with a song right now. But Joey, walk away, man. Like, your kid is That always gonna be your kid. And if somebody's trying to come between you and your kid, you get rid of them. Just get rid of her. I know the baby and stuff, but the baby's
It's
gonna
not
be
even
fine.
his baby.
Yeah, it's better to do it. Get rid of that now before later, when the fucking baby can look at you and say, "Papa Joey, where the fuck are you going?" "Oh, I'm going to get cigarettes, Claire." And then you never
What do
fucking
you
come back and you crush her fucking soul.
What you
She's
need
not
to
gonna.
do is call fucking CPS, get that kid away from that family, and then go back to his kid. Because that shit's fucking sad. When he shared that video where he went in the house and there was no fucking power and everybody's just laying on the fucking couch like meth heads and shit, I'm like, that is so fucking sad. Like, I get like you don't want to leave a baby in that situation because the baby's innocent, but like, get that help. You go back to your daughter. Like, you can take a year to yourself to just get your mind right. Just be patient. And you can find someone better than what you're with now. Like, she's a garbage fucking human being. Just walk away.
You know what you could do, Joe? You could take a whole year, get your shit together, get you a nice little apartment, work for one of these Russian companies, take 3 weeks to fuck off, turn the truck in, take 3 weeks to fuck off, fly down to fucking Brazil or some shit like Wild Beard, or if you like Asian, go over there and get you a nice feminine woman, teach her how to drive the truck for real, that somebody that's gonna appreciate it, and then you could be a power couple like you want. It's that simple, but it just takes your mind.
Bothers me. Like, this probably bothers me because I used to be an instructor, but she's got a CDL, but she's so fucking helpless. She can't even like do the basics, but then she has the arrogance to act like she's gonna be fine without Joey.
She's not gonna be fine without Joey at all.
No, but it's also not his fucking problem. But him gaslighting her all the time and like putting their personal business on the internet makes him no better than her. The only way that he can do anything respectable is to just fucking leave her.
Just leave, Joey.
Walk the fuck away from that fucking train wreck. He can confirm. I told him when we were still talking, I told him she was fucking trouble. I said, she doesn't respect you. She's never going to respect you. She's not fucking worth it. Get the fuck away from her. I straight up told him that.
Yeah.
I told him that way before they even were serious. Like, before they were married, I was like, don't fucking do it, dude. It ain't a good idea. And I told him that as a friend. I was like, dude, it ain't worth it.
Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes when you say something like that to somebody and they're like in it, they just gotta go through the shit. You gotta let them go through it. And like we could say, I hope he's listening, and if he is listening, just walk away, man. Like you owe it to yourself, because at this point you're just hurting yourself. Like, let's see if the fucking way station is gonna be open in Florida on Independence Day. Let's see.
It might.
Yeah, right.
Those fuckers don't take days off for real.
Yeah, it says bypass. I mean, Alabama doesn't have way stations except for like leaving, like those two. They have two, but I wasn't on those highways. Yeah, man, I feel bad for Joey, and like all jokes the fuck put it aside. There's 4 billion women on this planet, and a lot of them, like, I know you're a fat fuck and fucked up in the head, but you're not that bad, right? In the world eye of things, just clean yourself up a little bit.
That don't even matter anymore, man. We got fucking we got weight loss drugs now. You know what I mean? Like,
fuck that. I'm just talking about there's so many women around this planet. You know, like if
he could literally run Retta for like the 6 months that he's working for the Russians, and then come back and be like way better than he is now and get a better woman.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some Retta right now. My friend sent me a link, and that motherfucker wants me to sign up for the website before I can even look at the shit. Yeah, man. Same with GW, man. Get the fuck out of that situation. Why are these guys that have no real responsibilities like fucking wasting their fucking time? I don't get it. I don't understand. Why is Joey wasting his time?
On what he has. You know what I mean? Like, she ain't even worth it. Like I said, if she was like high quality, I get it, but it's like that ain't what it is.
The truth is, Joey hasn't gotten his dick sucked in a long time before she came around, right? Like, so.
I mean, I would hope he got it out of his system now.
Like she was willing to put his dick in her mouth, and I mean, it's hard to get rid of that. You know what I mean? It's really hard to get rid of that. Because
maybe when you're fucking 20, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but he hasn't gotten his dick sucked since he was. You know what I mean? He hasn't gotten his dick sucked since then, though. Like, so it's like new to him. And I bet you she does a real good job. Because remember, she's 20. I bet you she's really. I'm pretty sure she's fucking good at sucking dick.
I doubt it. I fucking doubt it.
She thinks she's good at it. And when you don't get your dick sucked, I bet you she don't use no teeth.
I mean, that's basics. I would hope she would know that. But my thing is, like, he's like, he had bragged about it before, like, oh, my young wife, blah blah blah. But the thing is like, but yeah, it's like yeah, she might be young in age, but like, there's older women that look better and are better.
Way
you know what
better.
I mean? Like, what the fuck?
Dude,
yeah, I'm like,
you know, like, I'm on the dating sites, dude. These 50-year-old women are like, oh my, you're like not just like you're 50, like obviously you can tell sometimes, but it's like, whoa. And I have to think to myself, like, I can't do that because you're gonna be like 60, and I'm still gonna be like 50. I'm gonna be like in my prime. So I can't start a real relationship here. But we can go out. Yeah, Joey, there's plenty of young women all over this planet that would be with you. Hot young women. Where you could be like proud that she's a 25-year-old.
Better than anything you got now, if that's for sure.
You can get yourself like one of them fucking Chinese 25-year-olds, and she's gonna look amazing. Or you can go the poor country route, like the Philippines or Burma. You can get somebody from Burma, and they're gonna be way hot. And or you can go to Mexico or to the Dominican Republic and get one of them spicy Latina muggins. Or you could get yourself a good old American. You know, there's some good Americans left. You're not going to get an Instagram model. That's not happening, Joey, because you just don't have enough money. None of us have enough money for that, okay? Like, you might be able to fuck one once in a while, you know, but in fact,
you can 100% do better than that fucking cow that is talking shit about his daughter.
Yeah.
You can 100% do better than that.
Oh, yeah.
As long as he's patient, like, don't just rush into the next relationship. Get your shit together first. Then
get your shit together.
Then you find a woman. You can fuck around.
Do you even really need a woman? Do you really even need a woman? Like, is that a thing? Like, do you need a woman as a man? I don't know. You know, like, I like women. You know what I'm saying? Like, many women. You know, I don't, one is cool, but you know, if I'm not ready to be tied down super, like, and I don't mean like, oh, I'm afraid of a marriage or anything like that. It's just I'm a truck driver. I'm never fucking home. I'm building. So who I'm going home to is down for that, right? And she knows that I'm working hard, and I guess she's my woman, right? But I don't handcuff like that. I'm not trying to fucking. No, no. I'm taking care of you. This is what it is. You're my woman. I'm your man. I don't need to be married to establish. That's what I mean. I don't need to be married to establish that. It's not necessary to be married. A fucking piece of paper. Now you have a fucking piece of paper, Joey. And I mean, you're lucky that you're broke as fuck because she can't take your money. But you could end up having to pay some.
So you're looking. You're looking at it the wrong way, though. The piece of paper doesn't make the relationship. The relationship is on its own. The piece of paper gives you advantages that you wouldn't have otherwise.
Right. I understand that. But their relationship is just a piece of paper that doesn't have any advantages. It only has disadvantages.
Yeah, that's for sure. I'll agree with that. Yeah. Their relationship is a fucking farce.
Yeah. No, having that piece of paper does have advantages if you're a smart couple.
Right.
You know, you have tax advantages, you know, many different advantages being with somebody, you know. But in this case, it could be detrimental. I'm not saying she's gonna get spousal support, but she could try, and she seems vindictive enough that I don't know, you know, just fucking move out the state, disappear. Working as a 1099 forever. How's she gonna get the money? Fuck her. I'll teach you how to disappear, motherfucker. I got motherfuckers trying to figure out my last name. Even though
it's Macaulay. It's Macaulay. Oh, yeah. GW, if you're listening, it's Macaulay.
Fuck. Yeah. Thanks.
He lives in the Carolinas, and some lady named Q is looking for him. What hat are you wearing right now? Do you have a sports team hat? Because that'll tell us where you really live.
No, I'm sporting the Baldy right now.
Oh.
I gotta go to. I haven't gone to Turkey to get my fucking. I'm scared of the fucking surgery.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I don't know if that shit's worth it. But I watch soccer and I seen Landon Donovan has a full head of hair now, and that motherfucker was bald at 17.
Greg Doucette, fucking Dave Palumbo, all the old bodybuilders that lost their hair because their DHT was too high, they all got hair again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whatever Jay Cutler did, that's what I need to do, because that motherfucker never lost his hair.
I mean, Jay Cutler, we don't know what he did behind the scenes, right? He's very into vanity, right? So he might have did something.
He probably just did fucking minoxidil and finasteride, or dutasteride, maybe.
All I know is that Jay Cutler pisses me off. I'm gonna tell you why Jay Cutler pisses me off. You got the fucking, what is he, a 5-time Mr. Olympia?
4.
Fucking, okay, 4-time.
Yeah, 4. Yeah.
Right?
He could have got more, but unfortunately, when he was like, you know...
Well, Phil Heath came along and fucking fucked everything up for him.
Well, he was like in a tough place because it's like on the back end, he had Ronnie Coleman, And then on the front end, I should say, the front end, he had Ronnie Coleman. And then on his back end, when he was older and, he wasn't able to build muscle as well, then he had to compete with fucking Phil Heath. And he also coached Phil Heath. Like, it's like, so he built up his own downfall. But I mean, he's still got it more than once. So I'll give him credit where credit's due. But anyway, why do you not like him?
Oh, it's not that I don't like him. I love him. He's cool. Except he has these little fucking tiny fucking dogs, and I can't stand little fucking dogs. And it's get rid of that fucking little ass dog. That's not Jay Cutler's dog. Fuck out of here.
That's his girlfriend's dog's 100%.
Yeah. Jay Cutler's dog's supposed to be gigantic. Like, get the fuck out of here. Nah, he seems like a really cool guy.
The one I don't like was Ronnie Coleman. I respect his work ethic. I respect what he did. Like, he is, he did put in the work and do it. Yeah, exactly. Like, he is funny, but he's like, I don't know if there's something wrong with him. Like, maybe he has Alzheimer's now or something, but, like, he is such a fucking liar. He lies about so much.
Okay. First of all, I already know one thing you think he's lying about. You think he's lying that he didn't touch steroids until he was in his 30s.
Yeah, 100%. He did. He did it before then.
Have you seen his mother?
Yeah, she was also using steroids.
Oh, come on, man. Maybe they're just fucking.
No, she's straight. No. She straight up said that she was doing Winstrol, Primo, and fucking Lady Anavar. Like, she straight up was running cycles.
But if you see them naturally,
same thing with
this guy was like 14 years old, still looking ridiculously huge.
Yeah, but you can be genetically gifted, but then there's also biology, and it's just it doesn't line up. There's no fucking way. And then, like, he's lied about other stuff where he's like, oh yeah, my body fat percentage was fucking 0.03%. 0.03%. Yeah, it's like, no, it wasn't, dude. Come on. Like, it's like, why do you have to lie? Like, you were the fucking GOAT, dude. You don't have to lie about anything. You could 100% tell the truth, and you still, nobody could talk shit. So, like, why are you making shit up? That's what bothers me about him. It's like, why are you making shit up? Is there something wrong with you? Or are you just like, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't fucking make sense. It's like, you have nothing to lie about, dude. You're an 8-time fucking, you could have had 9. You know what I mean? Like, you got nothing to lie about. So why lie?
I don't know. I look at his body now, and it still tells me there's something naturally there that is above everybody else.
Yeah, he's genetically gifted, but he still was using roids. Like, everyone is using roids. You can't win without him. Like, even back in his powerlifting days, he was using steroids. He just didn't know what he was doing. Just like Arnold. Arnold said the same bullshit. He's like, oh, yes, and I come to America, Joe Weider tells me how to use the steroid, blah, blah. And it's like, motherfucker, you were already using them. You were overloaded on D-ball, and you're all fat and watery. And Joe Weider was like, hey, have you ever heard of this thing called Winstrol? It'll make you more lean and dry. Oh. He's like, yeah, exactly. You're gonna win shows. And then naturally he did. And it was the same thing with Ronnie. He didn't know how to dry out. And Joe Weider, Kevin Levrone helped him out a lot, dude. Because he used to be all bloated and watery.
I don't know, Kevin.
He told the story, which I appreciate that he finally did, but he's like, yeah, man, I went to Kevin's hotel room and I was trying to figure out, I'm like, dude, how are you so dry all the time? And he was like, yeah, you just drink vodka when you're dehydrated and it'll dehydrate you more and you'll look leaner and drier. And so, then Ronnie started doing that, and then lo and behold, he started winning shows. But it is the same thing with Arnold. Arnold didn't know how to get the water off because the test in D-ball makes you hold water. And I think DECA does a little bit too, but it makes you hold water so you look like bloated. It's like, yeah, you're big, but you don't look all diced up. But now they have Masteron and all kinds of shit that dices you up real good. There's this British guy I follow. He's hilarious as fuck, dude. I just like his accent because he's a total meathead, but he sounds like British royalty. And he's like, all right, people, for my next cycle, I'll be taking testosterone, primobolan, and NPP. And it's like, he just sounds like British royalty, but he's like a fucking gym meathead, just like blasted steroids.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's yeah, man.
But yeah, I'm serious. I'm gonna cycle on when I lose more weight, but I just want to be a little bit leaner. Little bit leaner.
Like I said on the 5th, the whole day of the 5th plus the whole day of the 31st of December to midnight is 180 days.
I'm thinking by January I should be able to start the cycling.
So I might have to go into the shadow realm. You know? Like, show the journey for fucking what? Why? Fuck the journey. Y'all don't need to see no fucking journey. Like, I like doing.
You could make videos and just stay private. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna show my journey unless people want to ask me questions about it. But I know most people don't care. You know, I'm known for drama, not fitness and shit. But you know, like that's something I do for myself privately. I don't have to share that with people, but I can still make videos.
Yeah, I like doing the cooking carnivore videos. I like doing that. It's a simple video to do. Maybe I'll just stick to that, you know. But I also like doing mindset. Like, I haven't done one of those in a while, you know, like a real long time. And really it's for myself. It's not for like anybody. Like, oh, you should think like this. No, it's just for me. It's how like you know, because like I used to make rap songs or whatever, right? And like I would that's for me, you know, it's to let my emotions out of myself, I guess. You know, that's the excuse I tell myself at least.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's true. I don't. I mean, we're humans. It's so easy to lie to yourself. It's very easy to lie to yourself. And that's why I said, like, 90 days to reset yourself is like a real thing. 180 days, you could be a whole new person.
Yeah.
You can really change your mindset, your brainwave. But, you know, it's so easy to fall back into your. Remember when Eminem got fat? Then he got addicted to running.
I don't remember that at all, but I wasn't paying attention to him, so.
Eminem got fat as fuck for a while. Like, he came on and got a Lifetime Award, and it didn't even look like no Eminem. Like, who the fuck is this motherfucker? He was like 200-something pounds fat. Yeah, it was fucking disgusting. But then he started running, and now he got addicted to running instead of being addicted to drugs.
That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, so. I don't know. We're carrying some people right now. We got like 10 people watching us just talk about
That's surprising.
Nothing. Yeah.
9 of them are Joey's troll accounts here to listen to us talk shit about them.
And the other one is fucking GW.
Yeah.
That is funny. That is funny. Fucking Andy Letterman was live today. I didn't check that out.
I don't follow that guy. I might jump in on that fucking David Bronca and fucking Michael or whatever his name is, the fucking Rich Road Life guy.
Rich Road Life. I've never heard of it, but I've heard
of it. It's the guy that the A-Team guys and Larry June found them. and I was watching them.
Yeah, that's where I heard of it. Yeah, Big A was going at him.
Yeah, they're weird ass people, man. Strange ass mother.
Speaking of, I haven't watched the video yet. I watched some of the other video, but Big Country. He didn't get all those fucking John Deeres off in one day. He only got
Of course he didn't.
He overslept. He overslept. Because he didn't get a good sleep, so he had to get a little bit more sleep. You know. And the video before that, the video right before that, I said to myself, I said, why doesn't he just get closer to the delivery? Why are you stopping 100-something miles away? Now, I get it. I stop 100-something miles away.
The laws are
my situation.
Wendy's.
Yeah.
There's Wendy's in it.
Yeah, so once you stop, you can't continue down the road a little bit. Now, I get it, stopping 100 miles, but you have to make sure you get up. And the fact is, this guy doesn't work for the fucking Russians, right? So there's no, how do I put it? There's no PC on his clock. You know what I mean? Like there's no, oops, I forgot to fucking turn that bitch on or something like that. Or there's nobody to fix it for him if he does go over time by 20 minutes or something like that. So, motherfucker, you gotta get up. So you gotta get closer. But
he can't get up, though, because he's such a fat piece of shit. He probably, even with the CPAP machine, he probably can't breathe at night, so he doesn't get a good night's sleep, so he's got to rest for 14 fucking hours straight.
I don't know, but he did say he finally caught up on some sleep. But the last video is titled Bob Tailing to Florida.
Bob Tailing to Florida.
And the last thing I heard, he was like in Missouri or some shit like that. Like, what the fuck?
There was I got a video I'm making on him, but it's not about the new shit. Is when he lost his debit card, and he's like telling us like he's got subscribers fucking sending him money, and like he's acting like
wait. The subscribers are sending him money, but he lost his debit card. So how is he supposed to use the money they're sending him?
Right, and then he's like using tap pay on his phone, and I'm like, most fucking banks, dude, like if you order a new debit card, you don't have to go home and get it right away because you can use a digital one
your phone.
through your
right.
And like he's just like he's acting like he doesn't have access to it, and like subscribers set up money to buy food, and I'm like, you should have fucking food in the truck.
Yeah, you know who Party Hard is?
This motherfucker. No.
Okay, Party Hard's a trucker. He's like he's a black trucker. He got about 14,000 subs. He always goes to. He's like a former criminal. I don't know if he's really reformed in the long run because he's a fucking weirdo. But he seems like a good guy, right? He's like, you wouldn't like him. You wouldn't like him at all. But to me, he's a good guy, right? Because I just see through a lot of shit, right? So, and I hear how he responds to things I say. Like, he's been reading books lately, audio books or whatever, shit like that, learning. He's an older guy. He's in his 50s. And he's just becoming a better man. Like, he's trying. You know what I mean? So, I mentioned a couple books to him, shit like that. Cool. He loses his fucking debit card or some shit like that. And he wants to go to Walmart. Walmart doesn't do tap on the phone. You know, out of all
card, fucking ghetto ass Walmart.
So, out of all the people on this fucking thing, not one of them suggested Hey, dumbass, download the Walmart app and put your digital card onto the Walmart app, and now you can buy shit through the Walmart app while you're at the cash register. But I told him, you're welcome, Party Hard. So I could just imagine this fucking guy getting all this money sent to him from his thousands of subscribers.
And then you fucked it up and told him how to do it without getting money from the subscribers. Good job.
Well, no, I'm talking about this other guy, fucking big.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I can imagine him, like, not figuring out to go to Bank of America. Tell Bank of America app to make you a new fucking digital card. It's like always an option. I have like 3 banks, and each of them pretty much work the same. For the virtual card,
Unless it's like a janky fucking tiny little bank that only has like 2 locations or something, like all the modern banks, they can get you a digital card.
even the fintech companies, your Cash App, your fucking
Yep.
your fucking, what's that, PayPal, they all have virtual cards. So there you go. And this genius couldn't figure that out. I mean, he is from West Virginia.
No.
What's worse, West Virginia or
exactly?
Kentucky?
West
What's
Virginia.
worse? You think West Virginia? Now, didn't they have like some type of beef,
100%.
West Virginia and Kentucky? Like the fucking Hatfields and McCoys, right? That's Kentucky and West Virginia, like shooting at each other across the creek, right?
That I don't know, but I know I've watched some stuff about West Virginia, and it's like most of like the people that are worse off are from West Virginia. I mean, Tim Cooper. That's a good example of a West Virginian. You know, back in the coal mining days, I think West Virginia used to be like a bigger deal than Kentucky, but like now that the coal industry has kind of fallen off, it's basically like one giant fucking crackhead trailer park.
And that's where country's from, West Virginia.
Tracks. It tracks.
Yeah, well, in the last video I listened to, said he was there.
Raises some questions. He said he was formerly a taxi driver, right?
In West Virginia?
How many? Right. It's like how many big cities in West Virginia need a taxi driver? Like, hey guys, it's me. It may be there, maybe. I don't know where he's from though, but
everybody would have your phone number. Everybody would have your phone number, so I mean, you'd be the only taxi driver in fucking Charleston.
Exactly. Like, hey, everybody, big country taxi driver. I took two trips today. I did 2 drop-offs. It was the same lady. I took her to the grocery store. I went and had lunch at McDonald's, and then I went and picked her up, took her back home. So you can say it's a pretty productive day like that. That's taxi driving in West Virginia.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine big country having a nice car to be a taxi driver. Right? Like, oh yeah, I forgot. Maybe it was like back in the day they had the like yellow cab type shit. But my
every time he breathes,
time
he breathes, the car surges forward. He's like, and it like speeds up a little bit. It speeds up a little bit.
Somebody made a comment because I made the video about him. It was like, he's breathing so heavy, and I was like, yeah, but you can hear my breathing too. They're like, no, it's not the same. Like,
yeah, it's not at all the same. Like, I don't care, man. Like, even if you're in really good shape, like you're gonna breathe heavy when you're exerting yourself, right? Like your breathing is gonna change.
I was like laying on the phone, like watching the video. It was like a reaction video. So I was like laying like right there. I was like, wait, I'm listening through the truck speakers. I could hear myself breathing. I was like, Josh is gonna pick this apart. Josh, fuck.
I don't have the time for that anymore. I gotta pick my battles.
Let's see what Atlanta says. Trip. We got cash at her. You got cash. Hurricane don't got no cash, man. I mean, Hurricane itself has cash. You know, how do you feel about Keaton Jr. telling you guys that those aren't your trucks? Those are his daddy's trucks. All 500 of them. I have a screenshot. Yeah, those are not your trucks.
Coach made an announcement, but he never told me what the announcement was. But I called.
Who made an announcement? I said that?
No, Atlanta. He said that Coach made an announcement, and I was like, what was it? And he never reacted. He never said it. And I guessed, and I said, let me guess. He found out that the numbers at Hurricane just don't make sense, and he's just not going to be able to make it there, like that kind of bullshit again. But he never told me what the announcement was.
How long was that today?
Yeah, it was just now. It was like,
Wow.
I think it was when you weren't here. I think that's why. I was like, like an hour ago, maybe.
Oh. Atlanta, what announcement did he make? Why don't you tell us what announcement?
I'm assuming it was probably on his Facebook, because I don't think he does YouTube really that often.
Oh, baby deer just fucking crossed the road. Why is there a baby deer in the middle of the fucking summer?
Isn't that when they're born? Is like springtime?
No, I think they're born in like winter time and they come out in the spring.
Oh.
I think they're born like at the end of like winter, right? I'm trying to remember when Bambi came out. That motherfucker was slipping on the ice, and I thought that was so fucking funny. So I'm sure that like it's near the end of winter that they're born, and then they're like mature by the time the fucking first fall comes through.
Well,
That's
maybe
like
they're putting hormones in the grass like our food, and it's changing their menstrual
That was a little
cycles,
baby. It was like that was a little baby fucking deer. It was like tiny, crossing the road by himself or by herself, whatever.
The ones that trip me out of those fucking zombie deer where their fucking necks are like broken, but they're still walking around and shit.
They got hit by a car and shit.
Yeah, that's creepy to me.
A lot of those broken necks come from them fighting and shit too.
Yeah.
I saw this fucking. I watch a lot of like hunting, safari hunts, and I saw this giraffe that had like a fucking 90-degree broken neck. And they were looking for it so they could put it down, but it was supposedly like that for like a very like years, you know, like it had this like fucking crazy broken neck, and they said it was because of a fight, like the males, they butt heads and sometimes they'll break their fucking necks.
Yeah. Or like male elephants will smash their tusks.
Yeah. And that's why if I ever get enough subscribers, and y'all want to send me money on what is that shit called? Cash App or Super Chat? Yeah, Super Chat. I don't have that ability yet, but if I ever do, but I'm probably going to leave YouTube before that. But if I ever do, I'm going to take the money and I'm going to do a rhino hunt. Not a green dart rhino hunt, a real life fucking rhino hunt. And help the preservation of rhinos by hunting a rhino. And I know it seems very counterintuitive or counter-construct, whatever the fucking word is, the gusto. I know it seems like that's not a good thing, but the old-ass fucking fucked up rhino that can't fuck no more can still kill a young rhino. So that's why they let you. But if you want a fucking nice big horn rhino, that's gonna be like $100,000. Yeah, so I'm gonna need a lot of super chats. Sorry about that. Just have to plug that real quick.
One of the craziest videos I've ever seen. And in order to tell you what it is, I have to preface it with this explanation. So you know those like spooky videos you see people do on like YouTube and shit where they're like, oh, I heard something on the roof. I gotta, oh, what was that noise? And like they go outside and they like film around their yard and like you hear like something yell in the woods, or they see like a weird creature for like a split second that you can't really tell what it is, whatever. They never like grab a weapon, right? Like you're living in like the mountains out in the middle of the country, and like you hear something on your roof, and your first inclination is to run outside without even a flashlight. And I'm always like, fucking bullshit, dude. Like, if I was actually gonna leave the safety of my home, I would be leaving with like an armored personnel carrier out of my garage or something. Like, no, I'm gonna have every advantage I can over whatever the fuck is on my roof at midnight. But the only time I ever saw a believable video, and it still freaks me out to this day because it's like the only one that could have potentially been real in my opinion, is it was in like Venezuela or Colombia somewhere. This farmer is in his field and his dogs are like barking at the trees and something is there, and like his friend, yeah, it looked something like that. I don't know what it was. It looked like it had like membranous wings and shit. It was huge, and well, like not like, it was bigger than like a dog for sure, but not as big as a man. And like his friend is filming him on this old ass camera, and he walks up to the edge of the woods, and something lurches out of the woods at the dogs. And you can't really see what it is. It looks weird as fuck and has like sharp teeth. And he's like, you know, they're talking in Portuguese, so you can't understand what they're saying. But he's like, holy fuck, you know, it's like what it sounds like. And he goes, boom, boom, and he hits it with a double barrel. 2 blasts just straight up right in the face, just blows this thing away. And then they go and inspect the mangled remains. And I'm like, that is the proper response to something weird on your property in the evening, is like to kill it with a gun first and investigate later. And I was like, ever since I saw that, it's always freaked me the fuck out, because I'm like, that seems such like a real reaction, was like, holy shit, and they shot the fuck out of it. Like, that was such a real response to like a strange encounter, and it's fucked with me ever since, because I'm just like what the fuck was it? You know what I mean? Like,
are you driving scared right now? Like, what's going on?
No, I got a gun in the truck with me, so I'll be safe.
I didn't mean all that, but damn, you got bullets.
But no, that, because like you can write off most people. No, I have empty clips. You know, I take pictures of the guns and post them on Facebook, but there's no magazine. You know, no bullets for the magazines. And then when people call me on it, I'm like, I just got off a plane. But
true story.
But no, it's just like now I'm like paranoid about like noises in the dark, because like, you know, because most of that shit is bullshit. You know, it's just people making shit up for YouTube. You're like, yeah, because you're a woman living in a house by yourself and you hear a spooky noise in your yard and you leave your house without a weapon. Like, you're too afraid to walk across the Walmart. Yeah, you're too afraid to walk across the Walmart parking lot at 7 p.m. because you're a woman, but you'll leave your house in the woods at night. Like, get the fuck out of here. But then I saw that video and I'm like, holy shit, there might actually be stuff in the woods at night. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
you know what?
I don't know.
There is shit in the woods. You know what fucks me up though? Like, and it's not like scary or spooky or anything. It's the women that like live in the woods, right? And then you see like that's their YouTube shit, right? So like they'll be like chopping wood or something, right? But the thumbnail always has this like beautiful butt cheeks or something like that, and it's like, oh, then like she's like showering naked, you know, like out in the outdoor fucking ice cold Icelandic fucking, you know, crystal clear glacier water. But when you click on the video, it's not like that at all. She's like fully clothed. She might be wearing some yoga pants or something like that, but it's never.
My one of my uncles, he's like kind of crazy. He's like a nut job, and he was like living in my dad's shed a long time ago, just like living in there. And my dad got mad. He's like, "Go fucking somewhere else,
But,
dude. I'm tired of like."
Right.
I was like, my dad was like, "Go somewhere else, motherfucker. I'm tired of like having a weird ass dude like living in my shed in my backyard." So like he kicked him off the property, and he like wandered out into the desert somewhere in like South Tucson, like over by the Raytheon facility, and he was just like living in the desert, and he like, you know, he was like JF Trucker. He's like all like out of his mind, just like filming weird shit in the middle of the night.
Mm-hmm.
And like he filmed this one. He was like sitting in, he had this station wagon and he would like live in it, and he put up like a campsite around it. So he's just in the station wagon out in the middle of the fucking desert, like he's Walter White cooking meth or something. And he films this video, and this thing like comes out of the desert at him, and it was so fucking creepy. It turned out it was just a dog with mange, so like it didn't have hair, but like this weird like leathery looking thing just comes charging out of the darkness at him, you know, all rabid and shit, just like freaking the fuck out. And he blew it away with his rifle. And I'm just like, and he had a YouTube channel for a while, dude. It was fucking fascinating. He would just like wake up and just start filming. He's like, "I'm covered in scorpions right now, and I can't really move. They're all over me." And just like, what the fuck, dude? Like how? It's like he would just be out there, like just survive. He was like hunting quail with a fucking slingshot and shit. Like, and then like one day the channel just disappeared. I don't know what the fuck happened to him, but
Ninja.
he was. Yeah, dude, I think somebody might have murdered him because he was walking one time and he was like, "Yeah, this biker guy pulled up with his bitch and they were fucking, and I was in the background and they started taking pictures of themselves naked, and some of them pictures are gonna have me in the background because I was just creeping on them in the woods and in the tree line, and and I was just like, maybe the biker went back and murdered him or something. I don't know, but like." I was like, right after he made that, the channel went away and like no one knows where he is. And the last time I heard, his ex-wife was in Michigan, and I know that's where he used to be living. And I was like, I wonder if he went back there, like, or what the fuck happened to him. But I don't know. But he's a fucking nut job.
Nice. I see you,
But
SoCal.
His YouTube channel was definitely fucking interesting, man. It was wild shit.
SoCal says he went over the hurricane numbers tonight. Hurricane Express profits about $500,000 a year on these drivers. Crazy. And Atlanta says Earth to trip. Well, Atlanta Earth to you, motherfucker, because we've been asking what was the announcement from Jason Polk for like 45 minutes. You think 500,000 is it? I don't know. I think it's more than that. I'm pretty.
What?
Like, what do you mean profit off of them? Profit on the loads or profit just in payments of
Is
trucks?
that per truck or total? Because if that's total,
Right.
that seems way low. Because
That seems way low. Yeah, if it's total.
like three trucks is $1 million right there. So
Profit?
no, like gross.
Yeah, so like what I'm saying is like if you have 500 trucks and each one makes 200,000 or 250, and you give your driver, 100, let's say 100, right? And you spend, I mean, it's going to be more than 250, but I'm thinking you're going to get 100 profit off of that driver, and any other incidentals would be, I mean, because look, the driver's also paying the fuel and all this other shit, right? So yeah, you're gonna get 100 per truck probably. I mean, that's
more.
Yeah, I mean,
Way fucking more.
yeah.
Because like I know I'm giving away my shit here, but I gross around 35,000 a month, and so one truck is like over 350,000 a year.
Oh, he said 500 per driver. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that makes more sense. I was gonna say because I'm almost grossing 400 grand a year.
Yeah.
And Hurricane's got a whole fucking fleet. There's no way they only made $500,000.
Oh. That's impressive. $500,000 per driver? And I don't know how many of their trucks are actually full, right?
Well, like based on what we've seen in people's videos, most of them are empty.
Yeah.
Like they got that field of fucking wrecked trucks out there in Oklahoma.
So how does he pay that bill? That's what I'm wondering. Like, he's still got to pay the bill.
They're all paid off, and they probably just don't
buy
put
some
insurance.
cash?
Maybe not initially, but I mean, you figure like they're all older trucks with 600,000 miles on them. They got to be paid off by now.
Oh, okay. So yeah, they're not buying new 389s.
No, they are, but it's like by the time you go to lease it, it's already 5 or 6 years old with 500,000 miles on it. Like it's beyond paid off at that point. Now they're just getting profit off of it. And then because he's a big company, he probably gets a bulk price. So he's not paying, $250,000, $300,000. He's probably paying like $185,000 or $215,000 for them.
I can't even imagine them spending that much. Like on the 389s, like the 589s or the 579s, he's probably getting a huge discount because that's basically like Peterbilt's version of Cascadia, right? So it's like,
yeah,
it's not that special. He makes it a little more special. He gets the, but I've been seeing other companies with the same visors and shit.
That shit is so cheap, dude. So fucking cheap.
I'm going to check out your video later, SoCal. Not tomorrow because I'm going to be on the grill all day.
Those fucking lights you can get off of Amazon for cheap, and then if you go to like Rainey's Truck Parts or fucking Four State or whatever, all like the bumper and the visor and the chops all together is probably like $3,000. Maybe.
Well, they probably just go to Alibaba.
Yeah, no shit.
Get that shit straight from the source. Somebody has a fucking what's that shit called? 3D printer over there because they're printing up all these fucking faces to put on the microwaves and make them all fucking matching colors and shit.
That's so funny to me, the color match microwave.
Hey, man. Could you imagine that meeting?
The door for the microwave is a fucking Peterbilt grill.
So
instead of beeping when it fucking is done cooking, it sets off Jake brakes. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You're like,
That's
my
funny.
noodles are done.
Yeah, so fucking Caden Sr. was taking a shit one day, and he was like, wait a second, if I just make this a purple microwave, this $50 microwave now becomes $300.
Do you think Caden Sr. is like fucking LBJ where he does important meetings while he's shitting on the toilet?
Oh, wow.
Makes all his staff members watch.
Well, I think that's where people's best ideas come from, like in the shower or taking a shit.
Maybe.
I don't think many people like sit Indian style and fucking meditate like I do, saying, and then they fucking get in tune with a moment of clarity. I don't think that happens. I could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. Could be very wrong. Covered. Yeah, I'm going to have to check out your video, man. I had too much energy drinks today. Like, my face is starting to feel weird. But I can smile, so I'm not having a fucking stroke. But maybe I am. Who knows? Maybe it's the glycogen leaving my body. I might have had too much glycogen. Now it's leaving my
Shouldn't
body.
have any if you're fucking on keto.
Listen, you saw that GW has 3 carbs, okay? I shit 3 carbs. And I'm not slurring my words yet. So that's 2 good signs that I'm not having a stroke.
You'll be fine. You just got to take a 12-pound shit, you know, a totally normal size shit.
Dude, that was insane. Like, I just took a shit, and now I'm 6 pounds lighter. Like, wait, what? Wow.
Oh man, GW has got to be one of the most entertaining weirdos.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, I don't know why he's so mad at me today.
I have a video of him that I screen recorded. It's an old one. I think it's still on his channel, but he's like at a rest area in Texas, like one of those like little picnic areas where there's nothing there. It's just like little tables and trash cans. And he's like, "Hey, what's going on? I'm here with all the flies. Yeah." Like he's just so like up, like he's just so excited. And then like all of a sudden he just gets super depressed. And he's just like, "I'm making a really good time. We'll see how the day goes." And it just ends. No explanation. No reason for it. Just fucking out of nowhere, just out of the blue. And I was like,
do they call that manic? Is that a manic? Is that what that means?
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh.
Yeah, I was like, he must be in the meth potatoes again or something, because that was weird. It was just, it's just out of nowhere. Hey, what's going on? Hey, all the flies. Anyway, I'm making some good time. We'll see how it goes. And like his hair's all crazy and shit. He's got like mad scientist hair.
Right.
Oh, he's fucking nuts, dude. He is fucking nuts. I couldn't imagine like spending any like extended period of time with him. Like, I don't know. It must have been crazy in Vegas.
Oh God, come on.
And then he's like, he like has to make every situation awkward. Like you'll be joking around, having a good time, and then he's always that guy that takes it like one step too far. Like, you know, like you'd imagine like James Best and like fucking what the hell's his name, Red Hawk or whatever. Like, oh, we'll beat that guy's ass, and then GW jump in, and be like, yeah, we'll kill him and bury him in the desert. And they're like, no, we're not gonna.
That's what happened with the.
No, seriously, we're gonna kill him. And they're like, okay, GW, you made it weird.
Yeah, that's what happened with that young person. Can't say the words. The
one that he invited to Vegas and then they disappeared from the earth.
That one. He says, "Oh, it's not like any of us are going to kill somebody. Well, maybe some of us would." Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's like admitting to his crimes and like no one's realized it yet. He's like, yeah, it's not like we're gonna kill anybody. It's not like we're gonna kill everybody in room 202 of the Luxor on Wednesday at 10:30 at night. It's not like we're gonna kill them and we're gonna wrap them up in the bed sheets and lower them out of a window down the side of the building into a dumpster along the building where none of the cameras are facing. It's not like we're gonna do that. It's like, holy shit, did he kill someone? What the fuck?
Hey, did you?
Right? That's how he fucking talks, though. He always talks like he is up to something, and then he's like, he wonders why people think he's up to something.
Yes, look out, the link's right there, buddy. I just put the link in. I forgot that Nart did say he went live, and Winzard went live too.
Everybody's live today.
Yeah, Windsor just hit me with a. Well, I don't like to be live while those guys are up. I just started, like I just started my live, and then they went live after. So like y'all trying to step on my live.
Should I leave and go start a live?
I mean, you can. No, I'm not gonna be mad about it.
Yeah, I think I gotta compete for views. See if I can pull everybody's views.
You gotta compete for my 6 views. That's cool.
Hell yeah, I'll get 7.
Pretty sure you get more than that. Loshan went live today, and he had like 800.
Oh man, that might be tough to beat.
What's up, SoCal?
What up? What up?
What's going on, man?
So really quick, so you guys can sleep on this, right? So they made an announcement, which is on my community page, that they pay their lease drivers RPM regardless if they make $1 a mile or $5 a mile. Well, they have a seafood run that pays a minimum $5 a mile. So if they're only getting $1.50 a mile, because that's what the new rate is, that means they're profiting.
That's what the rate is right now?
Yeah. That's the lease driver's rate, not Hurricanes. Hurricanes is $5 plus a mile. The lease drivers get $1.50, right? All in. So that means they're profiting $3.50 per mile. So if you do 3,000 miles, which is easy, that's only 400 miles a day, they're profiting $42,000 a month per driver, just off the rate.
And they don't spend anything on fuel. The drivers got to cover the fuel.
It's profit money, because the poor lease guy, he pays all the bills, and after he pays all the bills, he gets $50,000 a year. The lease driver does everything gets $50,000 a year after everything's said and done, and Hurricane gets $500,000.
Wait a second. Are you talking about $50,000? That's because they got 100, and then their taxes is 50%, or
I'm not even talking about their tax. I'm talking about, just do the math, bro. $1.50 and 3,000 miles is how much?
3,500.
4,500 a week.
Okay.
2,100 is going to be fuel.
Okay.
That leaves like $2,000. Now they got to do the truck payment, insurance, ELD, blah 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 blah, all that bullshit. So we bump it up to they get $4,000 a month, $1,000 a week profit. Well, $1,000 a week, 52 weeks is $52,000.
Okay, but if you run correctly, they give you the $2,000 because
all right, $2,000, whoopie whoop.
Yeah.
Hurricane don't do shit and gets $500,000. There's something wrong with that. And I don't know, and yeah, if you do what they say, you could get $2,000, but people ain't doing what they say, bro. I mean, their fuel mileage
every week.
You can't reach the fuel mileage. Yeah, you can't reach the fuel mileage, or the mileage they're requesting you to do. You can't hit the mileage. There's always something that's going to get you screwed up.
That's great. Wait, are you sure that they're getting $1.50?
Positive.
I mean, it's not that I sent you that rate sheet for Hirschbach, so it's not like unheard of. But I'm just saying, like, that's insane to promote the company so hard by. Like, and they're not offering anything.
See, this is why I covered this in the video, right? That way, there's no confusion, right?
Yeah, I gotta check out that video this weekend. How long
because
forever?
Well, I mean, the beginning. You watched the beginning of it. Explain the very beginning. But
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, but the reality is this, right? Hey guys, come over here. Don't pay. You know, matter of fact, hang on. Let me see how I can do this. Shit, let me see something. Hang on.
It's not any big revelation, though. All the fucking lease companies do this.
Yeah, but you would think
It's
that
no
it would
fucking
be
different from. It's no different from Prime Lease or Hirschbach Lease or Swift Lease, or it's all the same shit.
Yeah.
They make
Yes and
$3 to $5
yes and no,
a
brother.
mile, if not more. And then the driver gets like $1.30,
Yep.
$1.40.
That all part's true, but
and they
see,
have to pay
Prime
all the bills.
but Prime pays you more than $1.50.
right. And I know I put that Hirschbach thing
Prime
out,
pay
right?
more
But
than $1.50, or does BLC pay more than
about
$1.50?
Hirschbach,
Prime. Both of
Here's
them,
another-
Prime and BLC.
Hirschbach, right? So let's say you do your 10,000 miles, right? You're gonna get an additional 30 cents per all your miles. So it bumps your thing up from, let's call it $1.20. You know, let's just call it that, to $1.50. I know it's not better, but they're giving back as long as you're doing certain things. You know what I mean?
I mean, at the end of the day, it's still garbage.
It's still garbage. Yeah.
If you don't have a family and you don't have a house and you can just ride it out in the truck for a couple years and you get the truck and leave. I mean, fine, whatever. You beat the system, but
your fuel is cheaper
if you're
there,
not in
though.
a position.
Your fuel is cheaper there.
It don't matter.
You don't have
I mean,
to get.
if you're
You know, it matters.
Yeah, but if you're getting paid,
versus
no,
hurricane.
it does not fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. If you're getting paid for the load, you can afford to buy the fuel. Like the cheapest garbage.
I'm gonna show you guys
Right. So they
something.
split it a little more, is what I'm
Like, you
saying.
get
They split it a little more than a hurricane.
Well, yeah, but still, I mean, like even right now, like the cheapest garbage is paying almost $4 a mile, if not $4 a mile. Like the rates have gone back up. Not like pre-COVID rates, but like like I said, Tyson gave me $4 a mile, and Tyson famously doesn't pay shit.
Mm.
I'm gonna show you guys something. Give me a second.
Yeah, I agree
different.
with you, Josh. I was just saying, like, even these megas, like the main megas, are paying better than hurricane in the long run, and sharing some of the risk of
Yeah, he's exactly right.
But you're arguing about how hard you're being raped. Like that's the argument that you're making.
Yes, that's what I'm arguing. Okay, you're getting raped less. Do you want to get raped by the big dick or the small dick?
It doesn't fucking matter. It's still a fucking rape. That's the point I'm making. Like just because they're fucking.
Hey,
well, whatever
I
you
don't know
want
if
to
I'd
call.
say that word. I wouldn't know if I'd say that word on YouTube. They might strike his channel or some shit.
Well, we'll say getting screwed. But
yeah,
the point is like you're still getting screwed. It doesn't fucking matter. Like it doesn't matter. Like just because one person used slightly more KY than the other one doesn't mean you didn't still get screwed over. You know what I mean? Like that's the argument people will make. They're like, oh well, I'm getting screwed less. Well, you shouldn't be getting screwed at all. Is the point that people should understand?
Yeah.
I shared a thing. All you gotta do is approve it. Put it on here.
How do I do that? I don't see any request or anything.
Yeah, bro. It's just like you're putting somebody on the panel. I'm sharing.
I don't have that. Oh, okay. There you go. It doesn't. It didn't show in the thing. Okay, add to the stage. There you go. Hang on. Let me put it in the middle. Oh, it's in the middle. Okay, there you go.
Listen. Here we go. So this is the part where they're bragging about 0% interest on the lease purchase. Now everybody's dumb for not doing this, and then I smack them. They're not playing. All right, so I'm gonna play. So there's a couple of versions of this shit that I want to play. We're gonna do the first one. And why am I talking about Hurricane? Well, where'd it go? I know a lot of people might say, "Hey, I'm talking about Hurricane because Coach is there." Check out my boy. All right, TikTok. is calculator app. But the reason being because it's a shop, it's free.
Go to a bank, get a 6% interest loan, and not have a trailer, not have a tri-pack, not have freight, have to pay a broker, all this stuff. When you can get into one of these trucks at Hurricane Express, 0 interest, you pay a flat truck payment every single month, and honestly, that's about it. 24 months, you can own one of these 389s, looking good. You can stay with us. You can go somewhere else after you pay the truck off. People have made that decision one way or another. But listen, at Hurricane Express, we offer a very clear path to ownership in a shorter time frame than anyone else.
All right. So let's talk about that. And I'm not going to bore you on the rest of the video, but so that's that, right? So I blow that shit. Video. Yeah, but on my live stream, I blow that shit completely out the water, which we don't need to play it and bore you guys with the shit if you want to watch this there, but I blow that shit completely out of the water. Then we got this one that I played.
So hold up, before we go to the next one, what was your main focus on because I hate when it's the same thing Coach says, is 6% interest, and it's shut the fuck up. That doesn't even
But you already know they're full of shit. Regardless of what deal they're, because we all did the math. Narc did the math. He said it was $260,000 for a fucking 5-year-old 600,000 mile Peterbilt, right?
Right.
You can go to a dealer right now with an extended warranty on a new one and pay $245. So how the fuck are you paying $10,000 more than a brand new truck on some fucking dusty junk?
But here's what I do though.
You get a APU.
Check this out. I take the truck completely. So they're getting screwed in different directions, right? I take the truck completely out of it first.
Okay.
Because, hey, 0% interest, guys. Come on. Why would you want to pay 6%? Well, what's the difference between $1.50 and $5 a mile that they get? $3.50, right? That'll do way more than pay for interest.
6%. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You make $4,000, they make $42,000 a month on you. It's factual numbers. So here's the post that he did right here that I showed on my channel. People ask to see the rate cons. That determines the driver's pay. Right?
Yeah, but I saw the senior say that they don't need to give the rate, or they're not going to give the rate cons because he did the math. Because during the slow times, people can't keep up with the percentage pay.
Well, that's horseshit. But anyway, so right here it says this means whether the low pays Hurricane $1 a mile or $5 a mile. They're getting $5 plus a mile on the seafood, bro.
Oh, definitely. Seafood.
So I rather get the full rate con and worry about slow times when that comes, because $5 a mile, if they took out 10% like somebody else or whatever, that's different. But bro, $42,000 difference, that's $500,000 a year profit that they miss. You can put that in your bank and worry about the slow times when they come.
No.
But this is the bull crap scamming crap. So right here, he shouldn't miss the $5 a mile.
They shouldn't have
you give them 65% too, by the way.
Now the truck price and the truck payments, that's a whole
that's
nother
on top. Yeah, that's on top.
I'm just trying to break down where they're taking the driver's fucking rate.
So why don't they just give them $1.50 a mile, right? And just call it a day. Okay, your truck is basically free. We're giving you $1.
But it's worse, bro. Check this out, guys. The $1.50 a mile. Let's not talk about the truck payment, right?
But
they do charge. Fuel, really. So I did everything on 3,000 miles a week, right? Even for the lazy people, that's 400 miles a day, right?
That's Coach, yeah.
So they charge 10% for maintenance and 10% for what do you call it? Depreciation.
They don't do that no more, right? That's what they said. They don't do that no more.
I didn't hear no thing saying they don't do that no more.
It's just 135 a day or whatever, and it covers everything.
Bro, they got different programs just to try to get you. Every day they got a different fucking program. But the reality is
That
they're
is
charging
true.
10%. They're doing 10 cents a mile on the maintenance. That's happening.
Yeah, that's
And they're doing depreciation.
right.
So you do 20 cents for both of them, right?
But,
Times 3,000
but,
miles.
but
That's
the
$600.
maintenance
That's
is even
2,400
more fucked up because the maintenance only applies if you're at their
for their
Hubbard,
shop.
Ohio, or their
Yeah, to
So
their
if
shop
unless
only.
you make it to their shop, now the driver also has to pay for the maintenance because their 10 cents don't cover anything.
Right. So
So
right
if
off
you
that,
blow a tire in Washington, you got to pay out of your pocket unless
correct.
you drive all the way
Correct.
back to fucking Kansas or Oklahoma.
Wait.
Right.
There's no like part of it is like 2 cents for your tires. Like they don't break it up at all.
No.
The
It's
only
10
thing
cents
your
for maintenance at their
cents
shop. Their shop
at
only,
their
period.
shop.
No matter
Wow.
what. If something happens somewhere else, you pay it. So you're paying $2,400 a month if it's only 3,000 miles. If you do more than 3,000 miles a week, then it's more, right? So let's not even talk truck payment. You're paying $2,400 a month just for the bullshit. On top of their raping you, excuse me, on top of their screwing you on the damn Raycon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't get the rate on.
Right.
But you get to be in the ghost fleet.
So yeah, so I covered that stuff. Like a lot of that stuff. So I broke it down.
Yeah,
I never got into the truck payment. I got into everything else because to me, I care more about the $42,000 than the truck payment. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy work right there, bro. So that's 500,000 profit per driver. And they have 400 drivers. I think that calculated to be what $200 million.
Damn.
Let me see times 400. Yeah, $200 million.
200 mil.
Yeah. Profit. So you're asking how they got all these brand new trucks, which they're I've been there. Because remember we bought the Hurricane truck, gas up 115 and
or the 589s or whatever are brand new. I mean they have used ones, but they also do it, yeah.
Right, but they bought them all brand new, I'm saying. Right? So they still got 389s in there been driven. They had a 579 they had stretched out to the freaking like 350 on the wheelbase that was worthless and sitting out there in the weeds. But this is why they got brand new trucks out in the dirt, because they're profiting. Remember, this is all 100% profit. The drivers pay all the bills. This is profit. $200 million a year profit they got to pay taxes on. So what do? They buy a shitload of fucking brand new trucks. If they use them or don't use them, they're sitting out there in the dirt for the taxes.
Well, if Caden ends up going to court with Big Rig Nation or whatever it's called, will that force him to show financials, or would that still be under Hurricane?
I don't know why he's taking them to court. I don't know the situation to even answer those questions.
They're doing some they're going to Fed court supposedly.
For?
Because Caden's been trying to sue him for years, and it just keeps getting rejected. Well, now he's like countering, but going to the feds.
But for what though?
Yeah.
Oh, I have no fucking clue. I have no clue.
Right. Well, I can't answer if I don't know why they're going to court, but they could be going to court just because he doesn't want him to talk about him on social media. They could be just going to court for that. I don't know.
I don't know, man. Like that, it sounds crazy to think about. But I think like all the companies operate like that to a degree. I mean, because everybody's trying to make profit, right? The point is to make profit, right? But Hurricane's is like a fucking sick, fucking blood-sucking entity.
Well, just like fact check and said, Prime. Look, Prime's getting $5 a mile too. They all haul the same freight, bro. Hirschbach, Prime, they all go to Tyson. They all do all that shit, right? Hirschbach pays their guys what, $1.15, $1.25 a mile?
Oh, they went up supposedly, but yeah.
Well, I mean, you work there, but they're getting $5, so they're just as bad as Hurricane. Prime gives their
But I also
drivers
said,
like Prime
but
gives
they
gives them
also
like $2.30 a mile.
remember they give you
Don't mention
they
the
fuck
fuel.
you a little bit less, right? Because it is a factor, and then you also get your bonus of 30 cents. So
But nobody's going to put you in a position to be above them for no
of course,
reason.
of course
So,
not, of course not. You're still.
but my point is, if you were just making the $4, $5, $6 a mile, the 99 cents for fuel means nothing because you can.
means nothing.
You know what?
None of
Like,
it
you
mean
could-
nothing. If you got all the money, you don't need none of their shit. Not their maintenance
Exactly.
programs, not their mechanics, not their shops, not their fuel, not their trailers, nothing.
Right.
And the thing
But
is
what company is going to
you-
do that though? No company is going to be like, yeah,
That's
you
what I'm
guys,
saying. That's
you need
the
to make the
point.
money.
Is
Yeah.
nobody's going to put you in a position above them. Nobody
Yeah.
is. Everybody's
But there's
always going to profit.
Right, but here's the thing, right? Everybody's in it to make money, and I got no problem with that, right? But there's a lot of companies, they say, hey, look, you can do the orders, you can do the rate cons, all that. We just want 10%.
Yeah.
Well, on $5 a mile, 3,000 miles a week, that's $700,000 a year, bro. Even if you pay them 10% on $700,000, you're looking good. You still clear $600,000.
Yeah. But I mean, there's no major companies that do that.
Exactly, because they're all profiting off their driver. Yep. It all. I can't remember when it started, but it was like in the '60s when they started doing the lease purchase bullshit. There's like a whole documentary on it, but
I know
it's all to
when I
benefit
started,
the company.
When I started, I never heard of a damn lease thing, and
It's been around a long fucking time.
Yeah,
It's been around a long fucking time. And the thing is most of those guys.
But we're not even
fact
checking. But we're not even talking about the lease. That's the what I'm trying to tell you. Take the truck out of it. We're not. That's a whole nother beast by itself. We're not even talking about the lease. We're talking about how these guys kill them on the rates. I wouldn't give a shit if they gave you the truck for free. They're still getting fucked up.
I agree.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Why don't they give it to them for free? And then give them the $1.50 a mile. Like, yeah, you got this for free, and then we're
it's part of the.
just work for us for 4 years, and you get the truck.
It's part of the. No, it's part of the smoke and mirrors.
Oh yeah.
So
if they gave it to you for free, you take the truck and go by yourself or do something else.
Oh, they can make a stipulation we have to be here for 4 years.
Be a contract, or you gotta.
Yeah, you have to be here for 4 years or whatever, and you get the truck.
The point being is it's all part of the smoke and mirrors. Like, they could give you the truck for free, let you drive it for $1.50 mile, and just pay all the bills, but that's less profit. But if they give you the truck for $1.50 a mile, they make you pay all the bills and take the lion's share of the profit. Like, they're profiting even more. It's like,
so now their
most of the
profit's
guys
clean.
that
There's
go into these
gone
lease,
for them.
right?
This is what trips
it's
me
all
out.
part of the smoke and mirrors.
This trips me out about the wild beard guy, all pissed off about the self-driving trucks. But he's not pissed off that they get $5 a mile and he gets $2.
Because he's a fucking fake ass lying piece of shit, and he always has.
I'd be
been.
more pissed off that they're still in my rate than fucking in some years down the road they're gonna have a self-driving truck going down the road. I wouldn't give a fuck about that. He's cool with Prime. He's working in Prime. But Prime's taking all the rate off the mile. They all haul the same shit. They're all getting $5 plus a mile. $5, $6 a mile.
He'll slob the knob of Prime for the next couple years until he finds a reason not to be there, and then he'll do the same thing that he did to Hirschbach, and he'll suddenly switch over and be like, hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, it's me, old fucking, what's his name? It's me, Wildbeard and Wildflower. Oh, here we are, people. You know how I've been talking all this shit about Prime for the last fucking, I've been talking all this shit about Prime and how great they were the last 2 years. Well, all of a sudden now it's a problem. Like that's what he did with Hirschbach, and it's like it's fake
The
as fuck.
first time I ever heard of him, he was an owner op, or he had his own truck, and I don't know what the fuck happened to that. Like, I have no clue. That's the first time I heard.
He's
Dude,
always
he was
been
with
fake as
Woody
fuck.
and all them, I think.
Here's the thing,
Right.
man. You can't throw rocks at Hirschbach when you're sitting at Prime.
No, you can't.
That's dumb as hell, bro.
It's the same
You
fucking
can't throw-
company.
Prime is
can't
sitting
write.
there robbing you, stealing your money and robbing you, and you're okay with that. But goddamn it, don't put a self-driving truck on the road, because that takes drivers' jobs.
Well, when he was at Hirschbach, he made a bunch of videos about the driver-facing cameras, and now he's over there driving in a truck with a driver-facing camera.
I thought they got rid of
The
that
dude-
at Prime.
I think
No,
they still
didn't.
have it.
They still do, but that's the problem. That's the problem, bro. These people don't stand on fucking business about nothing.
They're all fake,
Like it's just
and they
dumb
want
as fuck.
their audience to support them and be on their side and enable them and coddle them and all this bullshit. And I mean, unfortunately, the majority of them are fucking retards, and they just believe anything these fucking idiots say.
And the crazy thing is a smart move on Wildbeard's thing because he's getting a shitload of views. He's getting paid on his monetization. He's getting checks.
Now, the thing
The
that
suck ass
bothers me,
part about
though,
it, he's playing his viewers though, you know, on their emotions. He's playing them for a
the
check.
thing that bothers me about it is that he can easily talk to Hirschbach and say, look, I'm not going to take down this picture. I'm not going to do this, but I'm also not going to continue going at you guys. Please respect my my view, and that's it. It doesn't
think
mean
different,
anything.
right?
I don't know.
I just think different, bro. Here's what I think. When somebody owns a company, they can do what the fuck they want to do with it.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
If Hirschbach wants to fire all of them and do all self-driving, it's not my business to speak on it. They don't owe us a job.
Right.
They don't owe us nothing.
Exactly.
So that's my opinion. What's yours, Facts?
I don't know.
Fact checking.
He might have
What's
gone
that?
in the.
What's your opinion?
Right now.
Oh, on the big companies doing what they want to do.
No. Let me run it back. My thing is, I don't care what these megas do because it's not my business. They bought the business. They started the business. If they want to fire all the drivers and get self-driving, that's their business. It's not up to us to determine what a man does with their business. Right? They don't owe us a job. My opinion is, I don't give a fuck what they do with their fucking company. What's yours?
I agree to an extent. I mean, yeah, I don't give a fuck what anybody does. It's their business to do with what they like. But my thing is if I don't support it, I don't work for them. I don't work for megas because I don't support megas. You know, I'm not gonna say that fucking Knight Swift has to do what I say or Hirschbach has to do what I say. I disagree with their operating procedures and their practices, so I don't fucking work for them. I don't support them.
I agree with that.
You know, so that's my problem with a guy like fucking Wildbeard, where he's like all pro driver, but then he goes to the companies that are hurting the drivers.
Correct.
You know, I can't tell Rob Lowe or whoever the fuck the CEO of Prime, I can't tell him what to do. I have no stake in that. But I'm not going to work for him either because I disagree with some of their business practices.
But here's the thing, though, right? Here's something I want to bring to you, too. None of them got self-driving trucks. But today, right now, they're stealing money on the rate. Today. They're hurting drivers today, right now, on the rate.
Right.
Why is, in the future, the self-driving bullshit, why is that a problem, but not the rate?
It's not just a little bit either. It's a straight robbery. Like,
right.
Exactly.
Robbing them.
you know, it's not like we're.
Hirschbach stealing $4 a mile, $3 a mile at Prime, and freaking $3.50 a mile.
They're not
at
even
Hirschbach.
splitting the. the profit's 50-50. It's not even 60-40. It's more like 90-10 in the way of the mega.
But why is that not the problem though? That's today. That's the problem of today with truck drivers. That's the problem right now. And that's why I'm going live, because I'm bringing that shit up. Because to me, that's the problem. Not no self-driving truck.
So, cows, drivers can't just quit though, right? I mean, they can, but
bullshit.
But we're talking about
here's the
100,000 drivers just leaving. It was just they can't do it.
Here's the issue though. This is a common strategy. It's used on the small scale and the global scale all the fucking time. The perfect example is if you look at the oil industry, right? So people will look at the U.S. government and be like, oh, they're oil hungry. They'll invade any country that has oil. And the U.S. government shrugs their shoulders, smiles sheepishly, and goes, you got us, guys. You got us. We just love that oil. When in reality, they never needed the fucking oil. It was all about just making sure. No, they want everybody to be intimidated into using the petrodollar so that they can recklessly print money without the economy collapsing because it's artificially propped up by the petrodollar, right?
Yeah, but that all goes by the power, bro. If it's up to everybody else, they don't want to use the US dollar because we keep killing it when we keep printing it for nothing. They want to use a different money.
It's not going to die though, because every time someone tries to use a different money, an aircraft carrier parks off the coast and bombs them into oblivion. But the point I'm trying to make is all the idiot masses will act like they know what's going on and be like, oh man, the government and their greed for oil, when in reality it was never about the oil, it was about the money that is used to purchase the oil. The same thing applies in the trucking industry. It's not about the self-driving trucks, but everybody thinks it is because that's what's scary to talk about. Oh, they're so evil with their self-driving trucks. We're all going to be out of business. Meanwhile, they're getting robbed for $3 to $4 a mile and never realize it.
Correct.
It's all part of the smoke and mirrors.
Looking at the left hand while the right hand's stealing all their money.
Exactly. It's classic smoke and mirror bullshit. And these companies allow it. They never fucking argue it. No company will ever come out and be like, I don't give a fuck about the self-driving trucks. I want my rate. They're never going to say it because they want all these idiots to be worried about the wrong thing so they can keep doing what's actually a problem. And guys like Wildbeard will only facilitate that because they're fucking stupid.
Yeah. I mean, fact checking, man. I think you and I are on the same page, brother. Because I think the same way, and that's why I'm going live, so I can talk about what's really fucking important. What's really important is not no fucking self-driving truck or 99-cent fuel or free fucking reefer fuel. And then you got these guys want to talk about don't go get your own authority because, you know, insurance is too high. Motherfucker. They're losing $40,000 a month. I don't give a fuck how high the insurance is.
That could be your whole fucking insurance payment for the year, if it's that high. You know what I mean? Like,
that's my thing. Is like if you have the money to make the moves that you want to make, you're in a better position than relying on benefits that somebody else is providing.
Okay, but the question is.
If you're at Hirschbach or if you're at Swift and you pay 10 or 15, well, hold on. If you're at Swift or you're at Hirschbach or one of these companies and they're giving you 15 cents a mile for maintenance, but you got to call them, tell them you have a problem, go where they tell you to go, wait around to get work done, yada, 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 right? Whereas if you're just getting the full rate and you have your own money to spend on maintenance, you can call a guy who's not busy and you might pay $100 more, but he'll show up right now and fix the problem and you're not going to be down for half a day. You know what I mean? Because you have the money to make your own moves. And people don't think about that. I don't give a fuck about any discounts you can give me. My time will be infinitely more valuable than any money that you can save me with your bullshit.
It's what I do today, right? I don't ask for nobody for shit. I got nobody to lean on but myself. I don't want nobody's mechanic discounts. I don't want nothing, right? So, I mean, that's just how that shit goes, bro. But, I mean, Coach, he had $10,000 saved up. I don't give a fuck what James says about a $10,000 fucking clapped out truck or not. Right? There's a lot of nice trucks for 10 grand, and you can still run company. And whatever little shit you got to do it. I showed today on my live stream, right? There's Vegas runs. You can do it in a day. Round trip is 500 miles, right? You can come back empty or come back with a backhaul. It's paying $1,500 to $2,000 a trip. Even with a million-mile truck that you think is gonna blow up, and you pay 10 grand. If you do $2,000 5 days a week, that's 10 grand. You got your money back on the truck. Now it's all 100% profit.
My disagreement with that is like these. I don't disagree with buying an older truck for cheap and running it. Like I did it myself, so I don't disagree with it. But my issue is like these guys need to be more patient, and they could get way farther. So we were just talking about it with that Augustine Ramos. The dude's a single guy, no kids, no wife. He lives with his mom. He has all the time and money in the world to do what he wants. He could save up like 50, 60 grand, buy a $20,000 truck, dump $20,000 into repairs, plate it, insurance, everything, and be out the door making money in about a year and a half if he was just patient and he was dedicated and had the time, just put the time into doing it. No fucking problem, right? But these guys, they'll save up, they'll scrimp and they'll save, they'll dig through the couch cushions and they'll find $7,500 to buy a clapped out fucking Freightliner Columbia that some Mexican dude dumped on the border because it finally blew up. And then they'll fail because they literally don't have an extra penny beyond that to do anything. And it's like, dude, if you were just 6 months, you could have bought the same truck and had a bit of fucking money to put into it and had it running. But is there such a fucking hurry? Absolutely have to.
Hang on, Fat Chicken. Let your signal catch up. Let your signal catch up. Try now. Nope, you're not back yet.
He's out there in the wilderness. But I agree where he was going with it,
But here's the thing, though, right? A price of a truck doesn't determine how great a truck is.
Right.
My 16's got a rebuilt engine, everything in it right now. It's perfect. It makes money every day. I can sit back and say, I want to get out of the truck and fuck this shit. Put it up for sale for $10,000. Right? There's a difference between buying a truck from somebody who wants to get out, they want to retire out, or a guy that went broke. If a guy went broke and he's selling his truck, guess what? Before he went broke and decided to park the truck, the maintenance went first. Maintenance went first. Chasing Andrew Jackson on the flat top, he paid 15 grand, right? I oversaw the whole deal. The guy is an old man. He took really good care of that truck. He retired. He was just sitting there. He just wanted it gone. Sold it for 15 grand. Nice looking truck. The price don't determine nothing. Look at the Hurricane truck that we picked up. $115,000. It blew up in what, 3 years? 115K. Look at these $80,000 trucks. They drop sleeves. These Cummins. So it just just depends on the situation.
Right.
Now, I agree with what Fat Chicken says. I'm going to just spend $5 grand, $7 grand, and put the motherfucker on the road. No, get the bitch road ready. Go through it. Run it through a DOT inspection. Make sure it's a reliable truck. If it's not, don't put it on the road until it's ready. Don't force it on the road and then break down, and now you're fucked up. Can't afford a tow truck.
Yeah, I was just looking at the what's that club truck parking club? Yeah, you're back.
Yeah, you're back, bro. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, everybody's in a rush to get a truck right this fucking second. When if they just took a little extra time to get their savings up, so that they could have the truck ready to roll. I mean, we all know it doesn't. Like you were just saying, I can hear you. You just couldn't hear me. It doesn't matter how expensive the truck is. Every fucking truck is gonna break down all the time and need to be repaired. It's guaranteed. And it's like, if you have $5,000 to buy, or 15 grand or whatever it is to buy a fucking truck, but that's everything you got in the world, you're already fucked. Unless you get really lucky and that truck just magically never fucking breaks for a year, whatever. But it's like,
yeah, but you can
don't have
buy
to
the truck, park it,
No,
and
here's what I tell
continue
you.
making money.
Here's my advice. You bought a $15,000 truck, and you played it into everything you had to do to put on the road. And now you're broke. I would tell that guy, run it local. Run it local, so you're close to home. Get your money up, if that's what you want to do. Don't go OTR the motherfucker with no fucking money. That's always been a rule of thumb. Even as a company driver, you don't do OTR with no money in your pocket. That's dumb as fuck.
But we talked about this like last week because I was like, yo, I see these trucks for like, what was like how Josh just said, like 70. You see these V&Ls, these Columbias. They're like, between 7 and 10,000 right now, maybe 12 on the high end, right? And they're running at least on the videos and stuff like that. And it's like, well, you just said run it local. So like in Florida, you can make like in Florida, one run could get you like $800 to $1,000 for the day. So if you're able to, you get your money back real quick. And then you put your money away. Now you can start to circle out, go a little further after you have your maintenance up.
Just have the
And
money before you start, though. Like I mean,
Yeah.
if you could run it local, whatever it is, what it is.
But here's the fact checking, right? If we really want to go down that road, right? My whole thing is this: don't go buy a truck until you know about trucks. Don't go buy a
Exactly.
truck and depend on a fucking shop that's gonna fuck you off on some bullshit.
But how
don't
you
know-
gonna
you
learn
don't know
about
any difference.
trucks? How you gonna learn about trucks without having a truck, though? You can't.
I learned about
you
trucks
just-
without having a truck.
If you're buying a fucking truck, you're probably already driving a truck.
Yeah, I get
I would
driving the
hope
truck,
so.
but like to fix it, like these companies don't want you like fucking wrenching on the truck.
Bro, listen, you don't gotta wrench it. Look, here's the thing. When your truck goes in the shop, what's wrong? I mean, I learned it before I
Pay
got a truck.
attention. Yeah.
I go to the mechanic. Hey, what was wrong with the truck?
Yeah.
This went out. Oh shoot, do you mind showing me?
Can you
This-
show
I'm
me?
trying to
Yeah,
learn.
yeah, exactly.
Mechanics
Yeah.
love that crap. They
Yeah.
love that. You don't got to wrench on nothing. You just let them show it to you. At least you
There's
got
a
the
guy-
knowledge.
There's a guy right now. His name is Vitaly. He's a Russian dude. I think he's in Florida, but he has like a Facebook page and shit. And all he does is DD15s, DD13s, and 60 series, and he only works on Freightliner. So if you got a Freightliner, he's your guy. And he has videos on everything, all the repairs for all the different motors, all the different transmissions, everything. Anything you could have, it's all on his page free. You can just go there and figure out how to fix it. And
Yeah.
if you still can't figure it out, his phone number's there. You can text him and you can sell him cash and he'll call you and walk you through the fucking repair on the side of the road.
Hey, fact checking. Let me tell you something. I know people want to joke around about my mentees and all that shit, but they've called me before, including Chase and Andrew Jackson. Let me give you something current. Chase and Andrew Jackson did a video, right? And he showed us air to air, and there's oil in this air to air, right? He just showed a video where he replaced all this stuff. He said, "Oh, I got a little oil right there. I got to adjust my air to air boot." I texted him. I said, "Bro, you need a turbo." Now he did a video. He did a turbo. He bought a brand new turbo. I don't have to
Give it a
be
barrel.
there to tell you what's going on with the truck. And I've helped so
That's what
many
I'm
people
saying.
on the phone. I've helped so many people on the phone about their truck.
That's what I'm saying. If you're even like minorly mechanically inclined, if someone can just tell you what the issue is, you can usually handle it yourself unless it's like a major fucking repair. And then once you ask once, now you know for the future if you're fucking paying attention.
Yep.
So, but again, this goes back to what we were just talking about before. You can afford to pay $175 an hour shop rate if you're getting all $5 a mile. I'm just saying.
Right.
So at the end of the day, it always comes back to if you have the money, you can work in the way that you want to work. If you want to save that money and you want to fix a truck yourself, more fucking power to you. If you want to put the truck in the shop because you just don't feel like dealing with it, more fucking power to you. You have that freedom if you're getting paid for the loads that you're fucking running.
I have mechanics. I have a guy. He has a Mercedes van. He charges really well, and I have him go to my yard. Because why? Because my time is worth more money than his time.
How come the
And my trucks make
Punjabis?
money.
How come the Serbians? How come all these other motherfuckers? I gotta go in this. How come these motherfuckers don't? What's the word I'm looking for? Work for megas. All the foreign motherfuckers don't work for megas. You don't tell me it's a fucking license shit.
They work for each other because they pool their
Exactly.
resources.
Exactly.
They do what the old school truckers used to do.
Yeah. Well, why don't we as Americans
when I was a
go
kid,
back to doing that? Like we're
when
supposed
I
to
was
be
a kid,
working
well,
for
some
our
of
independence.
us still
freedom.
do it. Some of us still do this
Well,
shit.
me personally, I don't like you guys, so I'm not going to help you.
Oh, that's fine. I get that, and I'm not asking to fool with anybody.
No,
But still,
look.
everybody
No,
should
Trip,
be
but
working
listen,
towards their
Trip.
independence, right?
Here's my thing. I respect what he says because he doesn't know me to like me.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, my thing is you don't have to. Most of it comes down to pride. The one thing that the Punjabis, like the Sikhs and shit, that they have over Americans is that they're all on that caste system. So when a Brahmin, the upper level guy, is like, hey, everybody in the community that's lower than me, give me all your money. I'm going to build a trucking company and you're all going to work for me. They don't question it. They just do it because they're all in that caste system. Obviously, as Americans, we don't operate that way. We have individual pride. So everybody's proud. Well, sometimes you got to be a little less proud and fucking listen. Just listen. You're right. Like, not everybody's going to know what they're talking about. Like, some people are stupid. But if you listen to everybody, you can pick out what works for you and what doesn't, and you learn shit. So it's like, yeah, you might not necessarily be working for that person, but sometimes people give out information that you didn't have before that helps you now. And if you're too fucking proud to listen, you're never going to get ahead.
And some people give out information that's bullshit and get you in a crash.
But I mean, that's why you got to listen. You know what I mean? Like, if you listen to everybody, you're going to figure out. You also have to have a little bit of deductive reasoning. So if somebody is homeless under a bridge and they're like, here's what you got to do in trucking, brother, you're a fucking retard if you listen to them. Well, why didn't it work for you? Why are you under this bridge? You know what I mean? But if some guy walks up and he's got 200 fucking trucks and he's clearing multi-millions a year and he's like, here's how you get ahead in life, maybe you should fucking listen to that guy.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Well, I gotta ask a question. I gotta ask it because you just said it. Then why aren't we listening to Caden?
You do listen to Caden, and what did it show you? That he's a fucking scam artist, right? But you wouldn't know that if you weren't fucking paying attention.
But here's what I know.
Good or bad, you have to fucking pay attention. If you read the contract, he that's the one thing I'll give Caden credit for is he doesn't lie. It's just people are fucking stupid. He doesn't lie. He straight up tells you he's gonna rip you the fuck off, and people still go there and act surprised.
Just like the post, it says, "Hey, I can get $1 a mile or $5 a mile. You still get the same money."
Exactly.
He ain't hiding nothing. I can't be mad at him.
Exactly. That's the thing. It's like, but you wouldn't know if you don't fucking pay attention.
That's what happens when you get a smart person to live in like the middle of nowhere. You could just get a hub of people to follow him.
Man,
people really believe in that shit.
Hey, Trip. One day I'll put you on the phone with my dude in Vegas. I've changed a lot of people's lives I don't speak on here, but I'll put you on the phone with dude, and I'll let you talk to him. and you can ask him all the questions you want. I changed this man's life for the best. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have 200 trucks, but trust me, he's a happy man.
That was just a general blanket statement, but my point by saying that is, you know, if somebody can show you that they're successful, whether it's one truck house or it's 10 trucks or 5 trucks or 2 trucks, whatever, if they're in a position that's in better shape than yours, then maybe listening to what they have to say could potentially benefit you.
Wenzard, you can be on the phone too, Wenzard.
You know, whatever it is, you don't have to listen to it.
Wenzard.
But my point being is, like, people refuse to fucking listen. That's why companies like Super Ego are still getting drivers, because people won't fucking listen. Everybody thinks they know better than the next guy. You know, if I was like, you know, if I'm like, hey, Trip, man, I think I'm going to go over to Super Ego. I know they got a lot of bad reviews, but I think I'm going to do good
like, watch
there.
my video. Watch my
and then
video.
I'm like, nah, dude, I know you were there and you had firsthand experience, but I'm not going to listen to you. Well, then it's my fucking fault for going, not Super Ego's.
It's almost, maybe I'm wrong, but it's almost like you can't change the home to a housewife. Everybody ran through the broad and can't change her, but you think you're going to wife her up and change her life.
It's true.
No, that's exactly what it is in trucking. I mean, that's a good analogy.
And my point is, like, just because somebody has information to give you doesn't necessarily mean it's going to help you, but you won't know unless you listen. And so,
and sometimes when you give information today, it might not help you today, but down the road, when you get advanced enough, whatever, you might fall back like, I remember something like that, and then it'll help them.
Well,
that's how we were as kids. I
can use you as an example, SoCal. I don't live in California. I have no intention of living in California. I don't want to go to LA, and I don't want to go to Las Vegas. So the information you provide does nothing to fucking help me. However, it doesn't mean it's bad information. It's just, it doesn't fucking help me. So I listen, I see what you say, but it doesn't mean I have to fucking do it, right? I don't have to pick up my family and move to fucking LA because it worked for you. But the point is it doesn't mean that it doesn't help somebody else, right? Like, obviously what my boss does doesn't help somebody that lives in LA. It helps people that live in fucking, you know, Arizona and haul reefer, right? But the point is, all you got to do is fucking listen. You're going to get the information that gets you ahead, right? And it's like, you can take bits and pieces from here and there and put it all together to make a system that works for you. But you won't fucking learn anything if you don't listen. And nobody wants to fucking listen. They only want to do what they want to do.
And if you just throw in the fucking towel and join a fucking mega care and think they're gonna feed you like a baby bird, you're gonna get screwed.
Exactly. And I mean, the thing, that's a whole other thing too. Like, a mega carrier doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. If you're a company driver and you're in a position where it pays you well and your bills are paid, that's what you're good with. Nothing wrong with that either. I don't give a shit, right? You know, it's like all the mega carriers are 100% dependent on where you live and what you're doing. You know, if you're in Phoenix and you're driving for Swift, you're going to be over the road making $600 a week, and it's going to be garbage. But if you're working at Swift and you're doing fucking Home Depot dedicated out of fucking Paris, California, you're going to be home every night making $1,900 a week, and it's still Swift. So. Yeah. You know, it's all dependent on where you live. You got to tailor everything to your situation. So if a guy in LA, it's like, dude, Swift is the best. I'm fucking killing it over here. It's not going to apply to a guy that lives in the mountains of fucking West Virginia. You know what I mean? It's just, you have to tailor everything to your situation.
And here's the thing too with Hurricane, right? There's guys happy over there. There's single guys, have no kids. They probably already lost their parents. They got nothing. And they just want a nice, shiny, badass truck.
Think about it. If you live in fucking, let's say you live in Atlanta, right? They haul freight out of Savannah a lot. They do like seafood and shit out of there. I see them a lot. Let's say you live in Atlanta, you go to Hurricane, right? You pick up seafood in Savannah, you go to Seattle, drop it, come back down to Atlanta, back and forth. You pass through their terminal every fucking week. You'll probably do all right because it works for you based on where you live. Your situation's going to be different. But if you live in fucking El Paso and nothing that they do goes through there, it's probably not a good idea to get on a bus and go to fucking Hurricane, right? You know, and again, it comes down to you have to tailor everything to your position. You know, so everything is has to be tailored to you, but I don't know, like I guess the point being is you're not going to learn everything on your own. You're going to pick shit up from here, and you're going to pick shit up from there, and you're going to pick shit up from over there, and it's all about how you apply it. You know, if the guy over here, you don't really like the way he runs his trucks, but you like what he said about how he keeps his trucks on the road, you know, maintenance-wise, well, fucking take that and apply it to your own situation. But let's say there's another guy where you love the loads that he pulls, but you don't like how he takes care of his trucks. You think they're kind of ratty. Well, run the loads, but use the other guy's maintenance philosophy, right? Like, you can build your own system, but you got all that shit from other people because you kept your mouth shut and you listened to people that were making money. But you're not going to learn that at fucking Hurricane or Hirschbach or, you know, Prime. Like, they're not there to teach you. They're there to profit off of you. And if you get a truck out of it, you're lucky.
The whole thing with this hurricane, right? Like I said, there's people that like it there. They like a truck. But getting on there and saying, "Hey, you're a dumbass if you wanna go get your own truck and pay 6% when we don't charge you no interest." Well, look, if you're gonna give out your whole game plan, talk about all of it.
That's not gonna happen.
But a lot of those guys, man, they'll stay at Hurricane until they can't drive no more. And there's nothing wrong with it. They like the
I will
nice
say
big
the one thing
589s,
that
389s.
I will say the one thing that I thought was funny in that video is he's like, a lot of guys, you know, they'll pay off their truck and leave, and some guys won't. And I'm like, every single motherfucker that has paid off their truck has left immediately. They left as soon as they had to fuck. They were gone.
There's another company that I've been seeing recently, right? On my Facebook. They have 389s, and their minimum guarantee is $3,000 a week, which is $1,000.
Is that Western?
No, I don't know. Like the one that they were showing had like the orange 389.
Reliable?
No. It's not anything like that. I don't remember the company's name, but I know it's not that.
But here's what drivers have to realize too, Trip. You got Hirschbach guaranteeing this pay. You got Hurricane guarantee that. Like, it depends on where you live, what you do, and that's your structure of what you get paid, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I saw a guy at Cloud Trucks, and he was showing that he was getting like 12 grand take home. I've never heard about that at Cloud Trucks. Never once.
Everybody's situation is different, though. I mean, like, I was talking, since Winzard's in here, I was talking to Winzard the other day where I was like, Progressive was expensive for insurance for me. I thought they charged too much, but then for him, it was a good rate. You know what I mean? But he lives in Texas. I live in Arizona. I was talking to a guy in Nogales the other day. He runs Uber Freight, and he swears up and down that it's amazing. I wouldn't fucking do it, but it works for him, I guess. You know, like, whatever. You know, his bills are paid, so obviously.
That's what I'm saying. Locations make it different. What you're doing is different. Like, everything's different. Like, not, you know, they can't just say to everybody in trucking, you need to make this, because you don't know what everybody does to make the money. Like, for example, people that throw chains and binders, right? That's a whole lot more work than fucking open up a drive-in door. People that do drive-in, that seems a little more easier than trying to keep track of a temperature on a reefer to make sure you don't fuck up the meat. You know what I mean? So it's just all just different.
the trailer you pull is also dependent on where you live too.
Yep.
You gotta know the freight market where you live, like what's coming out of there.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell comes out of Kentucky, but
Evidently, a lot of pork.
shit, people can get a reefer and get their own truck and shit. I mean, Tyson gives everybody work, man. That's where Hurricane got built from, was Tyson and Prime and freaking Hirschbach. They all run for freaking
I know what I usually get is it's always tomatoes or peppers out of fucking Nogales, and then it's always bacon or pork or something out of Kentucky.
Yeah.
Well, they're very famous for their mathematicians.
Yeah, they're Kentucky math, where a month is 26 days long.
Yeah. Well, less than that, actually. But yes.
24 days long.
Yeah.
I didn't make it. I didn't make it to that level of math, so I didn't know.
But back talking about Hirschbach, Prime, Hurricane, and here's another thing too, right? This is what I tell people. If somebody chooses to work there, let's say Hurricane pays them $300 a week. If people choose to work at Hurricane for $300 a week, who are we to say, hey, Hurricane, you're fucked, or hey, driver, you're an idiot? Like, fuck it, that's their business.
Well, you can still tell them that it's happening, like, so they can make it a decision. Like, hey, this is what's happening.
If you're a lease purchase, I think that's a different relationship, because if you're a lease, you're a partnership. You're getting $5 a mile. That's got to be talked about.
My thing is, I agree.
Yeah.
Like I said, I agree to an extent where, like, if the company is doing some fucked up shit, but it's their company, what say do I have and what another guy does with his company? I get it, but at the same time, I can also choose not to support it. And I can tell other people I think it's a bad idea, but at the end of the day, they're an adult. They have to make their own decisions. The only time I think it's a good thing, like if they go there and they can survive on $300 a week and they're happy, go fuck them. More power to you, dude. Whatever, do you? I'm not gonna shit on on what you're doing, but I think it's appropriate to talk shit when they're complaining about it, and all the evidence was there that it wasn't gonna fucking be good for them. You know what I mean? Like,
or when somebody is fucking going out of their way to fucking lie about shit, I think then that's when we could say, hey, this guy is not being truthful.
Yeah,
you know, it's kind of like that movie Good Burger, right? Remember, like, he had the secret sauce, and then they made that contract, and it's like, yeah, you agreed to this contract, man. Like,
I never saw that movie.
You're a little bit older than me, and they basically had a contract, and he was able to, he gave the guy that came up with the sauce like 15 cents, and he kept like a whole $1 of every extra, all the money they made extra.
See, this goes back with brokers, right? I don't care what the brokers make. As long as they give me what I want, I'm good. Right? Now everybody wants something different. But the reality is I don't care what the brokers make. As long as they get what I want, I'm happy. Are they ripping me off? No, because I agreed to a certain rate. Make sense?
Yeah.
But
Hell yeah. Makes sense.
Wenzard, he's got
What's
a
up,
paid off
Wenzard?
truck.
How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fan-fucking-tastic. I got plenty of beers right here.
Hey, Wenzard, what year is your truck, bro?
2014.
Have you did anything to the after treatment?
What's after treatment?
Yeah,
I got a glider.
Oh, okay. That's better yet.
Yeah, no.
So So I also heard the reason I'm bringing this up because I also heard that Cummins now is coming out with a whole different. I thought they're gonna delete and get rid of it, but someone told me that Cummins is coming out with a whole new engine with the whole new after treatment bullshit.
Why?
You mean with no after treatment, but that's been delayed.
Yeah. Well, I thought they're gonna do no after treatment, but now I heard they're gonna make it with some crazier after treatment. So I don't know what the fuck's
But
going on.
why? They just got good at the fucking.
Yeah,
well,
why?
not even good, but
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like
And why
normal
do you
with the
care?
timeout.
Why do you care? Because you're in California and you've been running fucking illegal since fucking 2012. So what's your point?
2008.
I mean,
Because
you're an outlaw. You're an outlaw. You do 77 miles an hour in fucking 55-mile-an-hour zone. What's your point?
the point is, I just told you guys they're making a
Oh,
new Cummins engine.
oh,
It's the
oh.
engine I gave a shit about.
I know, but you run outlaw. So what's the matter?
Nothing.
You come
I
in
just
here
don't
and
want the new
say
engine.
you run
I think
outlaw
you're just talking
and you
about
do
the
77 miles an hour in a 55-mile-an-hour California zone, and you've been running no def since fucking 2012. What's your point?
You can't have
My
an
point
interest in
is, I
something even if it doesn't
asked,
apply to
have
you.
you guys?
Okay.
I asked, have
Okay.
you guys
I
heard
mean,
about the
I'm just
Cummins new
saying.
engine?
I'm just saying. I've been
The
listening
new
to you for a long
engine with the
time.
after treatment is what I asked.
Oh well. I mean, you say you've been running like that
Atlanta
since fucking
says its new
2012.
style of
I mean, just
pistons are
saying.
coming. So Atlanta says its new style of pistons.
You said you've been running outlaw since 2012.
I get it, Windsor, but that has nothing to do with the question I asked about the new Cummins that's coming
I
out with the new
told
after
you.
treatment.
I told you. It's on pause.
The new Cummins too?
Yeah. Yeah. They put it on pause.
Oh, okay.
Why? Is it just not ready?
Yeah. It's
What about
not
the
ready.
cat? What about the cat? Any word
Who
about
cares
that?
about cat? Who cares about cat? Cat is Chinese.
Oh, really? I didn't know it. I thought they were like all, pure
Cat is
American.
American.
No. Cat's been owned by Chinese since like 2015, 2014.
Well, Chinese
really? I didn't know
owns
that.
almost every piece of
Yeah.
almost everything, including Wells Fargo.
Is Cat gonna start making on-highway motors again or something? Why?
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
I talked to
With
mechanic.
after treatment.
I talked to mechanic and they said that they're doing testing and all that kind of stuff, but Cat's not gonna put their name out there and be all fucked up over this stuff. And
Well,
now
I
we
mean,
don't
they're
know if there's
also
after treatment,
15
no
years
after treatment.
behind. Yeah.
I think Cat had to take a fucking embarrassment break when they because Cat was involved with the Max Force, and that was a fucking.
Oh, were
that
they?
was a fucking. Yeah, that was a fucking joke. They bought them out, and they were gonna start. That was gonna be the replacement, like for the
Yeah.
after treatment motors. They weren't gonna have a Cat motor with after treatment. But the Max Force was such a pile of shit, they just like gave up after that. They're just like, well, that fucking failed.
The real embarrassing thing is how about when they came out with the Cat semi truck and there's a fucking goddamn fucking Max
And it had
Force
a
bullshit, or not
Yeah,
a Max
it had
Force,
that-
but the truck, the
Yeah, it was-
International, whatever the fuck it was.
It was a Max Force that they had in the Cat truck, that vocational Cat truck they made. That was like
Yeah.
a failure. It had a Max Force in it, and they
did
they
it?
thought it was gonna be it was gonna be this huge. They thought it was gonna be this huge fucking rollout. Like, oh, look at our Max Force and our Cat branded truck and shit, and it failed spectacularly. And then they were just like, fuck it, we're not doing on a highway, and they just went
Yeah.
straight, heavy
Yeah.
equipment and like marine and shit.
Yeah, I couldn't believe they came out of that Cat truck, and I think it was a big pile of shit.
Yep, and it had a fucking Max Force power plant.
I've
Which
seen
has
some
got to be one of
motorhomes
the
with
worst
Max
fucking
Force in them.
motors.
I've seen motorhomes with that bullshit on there.
I've seen
You're
like
bullshitting.
some stunt I've seen some studies saying like if the Max Force didn't have the the after treatment and everything like that, it would be the most economic engine in terms of horsepower versus
I feel
fuel
like
consumption.
that's some paperwork wee woo, because everybody does that. They're like, yeah, I know our car wasn't as fast as the Bugatti, but if happened, it'd probably be the fastest car on earth. We just didn't want to do it. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like,
Like I
you
said,
know what I mean? Like, it's all paperwork wee woo.
There is a guy that deleted the Max Force and made a shit ton of money. Now that doesn't mean that it would got better fuel or anything, but yeah.
I don't know much about a Max Force except for nobody wants to work on them around me.
Yeah, they're hard as fuck to find people to work on them. I know what they should have done, but Caterpillar got caught, so it kind of like ruined it for a lot of people. But when they put out those hidden defeat device motors, what was that? The MB serial number motors, MBNs, I think they were. And they left the factory running like shit, but they would pass emissions. But all you had to do was flash code them, and they would run normal. So you would buy them, get them inspected, and then as soon as they passed inspection, you would just flash code them back to the regular driving, and then they wouldn't pass emissions anymore.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was the MBN serial numbers that were all like that. But what they should have done is done more of that. That probably would have worked better for the Max Force, I think.
I don't know, man.
I'm curious what 2028 is going to look like with this shit.
If I could see more people deleting that motherfucker, those trucks are like $3,000. Those Pro Stars.
Yeah,
they're like $3,000.
They're super fucking cheap. We had them back in like 2013 when I was delivering soda, the company I work for. They had some internationals. They were Freightliner M2s, and they had fucking Max Forces in them. And they
put them in the Freightliner?
Yeah, that's what I was like.
Yeah, they all fucking blew up. I remember I had a 48-foot trailer. I had a load of Monster, and it wasn't even all the way full. It was like 33,000 pounds. And the fucking motor, it blew up. Like, literally, it shot shit through the hood. It, like, ripped the hood open.
Damn.
And the fucking owner was pissed. They were lease trucks, luckily, so it wasn't like he owned it. But they were all from RWC. And they fucking sold them on it. They're like, oh, you're going to get such good fuel mileage on these. These are great for city driving, yada, yada, yada. And they were a little fucking 10-speed, little 10-speed Eaton Fuller with the Max Force. And every single one of them blew up.
Yeah, when I had the International, I had the Commons. Not the X15, I had the ISX still. And I don't know because everybody's like, oh, they didn't have it in the 2016. Well, mine had it. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, my oil field truck had a fucking ISX 15 in it.
I like the Cummins power, but I don't like that when you listen to them, they sound like they're gonna blow up, and they keep dropping fucking sleeves, bro. That's just terrible, man.
I think that's just quality in general, though. I don't think you're gonna find anything modern that's good quality because they cheap out on everything these days.
I know the DD15s, man. In my world, they've been doing very well. Hate to say that, but
the one thing that I like about the Freightliner model right now, I'm not a fan of the DD15 honestly, but it does the job, I guess. I've had one of those DD16s where they're like slightly larger too, but I like the fact that they're fucking cheap as hell, so you can just replace them. Like the new DT12s, they're sealed systems, so you can't even fucking rebuild them. But they're cheap, so basically you just fucking replace everything like Lego bricks. Engine's high mileage, just put a new one in, fuck it, crate motor. Transmission blew up, fuck it, just put a new one in. So I'll give him that. You know, obviously you can't repair it, which is I'm sure the whole point. But at least it's cheap as fuck, and you can just buy a crate version and dump it in there.
I don't see too many internationals and Max for fleet trucks.
Ever since Freightliner, like Freightliner took over Western Star and Volvo took over Mack, all the Macks are just Volvos with a different grill, and all the Western Stars are just Cascadias with a different grill. So it's like, why spend the money? You're just buying the parent company's truck at that point.
Man, that's crazy.
I don't know if you've seen the new.
I have to admit, man, you're pretty knowledgeable, man. It's impressive.
I just pay attention. I learn. I listen to people. I just like to learn shit.
It's hard to talk trucking with people, man, because they get lost in the sauce.
I know a lot of people just don't want to talk about it either. Yeah, I pay attention. My old boss, you know, him and his, I guess his mentor, they teach me a lot of shit, and I listen because they're successful. So.
Yeah. Atlanta's talking about the big cam. Only thing about the big cam 400s and the small cam 350s and all that stuff, all those mechanicals, they never went 1,000,000 miles. You know that, right?
The big cam was the one where
Terry?
they separated it by horsepower. If it had a black top, it was a low end. If it had a red top, it was a high end.
Yeah, but those ain't the mechanicals. I'm talking about the mechanics back in the days.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, those engines they came later.
I remember when I was in the oil field, I ran an old. It was I used to know the model number, but it was one of the non-turbo V8 Detroits.
Oh shit! They use those for drag racing.
The 8V92 it wasn't the 92, it was the 64, whatever it was, but it was the 8, and
yeah,
it was
it always leaked oil and it was real loud.
Yeah, like super high RPM. It was like 2,800 RPM, so it sounded like it was screaming all the time.
Yeah.
And it only had like 300 horsepower.
You know, people look for those things.
Oh, they're cool as fuck. I love the way they sound.
You know, I don't know if you guys know this, but semi trucks before, they used to have a compression handle. So you had it's like a cable, and you have it pulled out, and you turn over the engine and go, and then you push in the compression, and that's how they used to start up, and that's how you used to turn them off too. Did you know that?
That's different from the air starter days, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've never seen one of those.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
I've seen a guy with an air starter truck. That was pretty badass.
There you go, man. A compression release.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was way before my time for sure.
Yeah, but I saw it because I'm second generation. So as a little kid, I paid attention. And the company that my dad used to work for, they never replaced
I remember the oil
trucks.
field. oil field company I worked for, they always had older equipment. They took care of it, like it was all in good shape, but they had older equipment. There was a couple older trucks that had some cab overs and shit that they would do like work with. And they had
Well, I guess I guess you lost your signal again, fact.
Josh fell off the face of the
I'm gone
earth
again?
right there.
Oh, now you're
Now
back.
you're back down.
oh, okay.
I wasn't sure if it was me because I'm on this part of I-4 that, not I-4, I-10 that you're losing.
Some people are lucky, man. They have 3 days off: Saturday, Sunday, and Monday for the freaking holiday. Some people are lucky.
I could have taken the time off.
What happened?
I'm about
I
to
said
go
I
to
could
this
have
rest
taken.
area.
Yeah.
Get a couple hours. I'm like
Terry
3
says,
hours.
"LOL."
Oh, she gets 3 days off.
All the guys do on that dedicated. Yep.
See, that's messed up, Jerry. You didn't hit me up to tell me. I would have flown out there. You know.
You were lying like a
No.
motherfucker. Triv is one of the fact checking says, "I don't never want to meet up with nobody. Not unless it's at the mall and it's the busiest time, and and yeah." Yeah, you're really gonna fly out there and hang out with Terry? Got you.
I would. I hang out with Terry.
I understand.
I mean, it's a chick. Wow, like, well, I might not fly out and hang out with Josh. You know what I mean?
Well,
That's
today's
kinda weird.
fucking Friday. You still got time. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday's off.
It's Saturday where I'm at, bro. It's fucking 2:30 in the morning. I'm about to pull over.
Well, get on that goddamn airplane. You're wasting time.
Yeah, it's gonna take
Yeah,
me
you
fucking
sleep on the
7 hours
plane.
to go out there. No, I'm cool. Next time, Jerry. Next time.
That's a good night's rest right there, man.
Next time. Yeah. Well, you know what? I can't sleep too well on a plane. So.
Well, Thanksgiving, so plan for it. So after you beat up GW Bulls in October, in November, she'll have more holiday time off.
Yeah. She can come out to me.
See how that shit changed fact checking?
Yeah.
Sure. You're supposed to fly to
now
me
she's got to
out,
go. Now she's got to go to him now. Before it was like, damn, Terry, you should have told me. I'd have flew out. I would have came out there. Now it's like,
yeah.
Come to me.
Yeah,
You're starting to get all wishy-washy. You're starting to get all wishy-washy like Wildbeard.
Starting to sound like a goddamn lease driver. Fuck.
Oh God, here we go. Here we go.
Starting to sound like a damn lease mega carrier. That's that her spot coming out in you.
Her spot. Fuck out of here. The her spot.
Fucking Hirschbach. They got a local run in Arizona.
They got local runs in Florida too.
They always hit my they always hit my troll email. Remember what I don't think you were around back then. But I called them to fucking basically tattle on Jason and them when they were going to go there. I called them and asked for information. Now they always hit my troll email all the time. They're like, hey, we have local runs.
The Windsor, don't start with me. I see you over there, man.
And Lana says, well, Trip at Hirschbach. Yeah, that's how I got to know Trip. He's at Hirschbach. I was talking to him about the goddamn 99-cent fuel.
No, we didn't talk about that. We talked about the rate.
Yeah, we did. You were against the shit.
Yeah, I know I was against that. I don't remember that.
We talked about the rate and the fuel.
Oh, probably, yeah. Yeah, the whole shit was back. The whole shit was whack. I mean, it worked for me. You know what I mean? Like,
so how's it whacked? See, here we go again. You're going back and forth. Goddammit.
No, I'm not going back
See,
and forth.
First he said it's whacked, and then he said it worked good for him.
I didn't say it worked good.
If it worked good for you, then it ain't whacked. If it worked good for you.
There's better, right? There's a lot better. So
that don't mean it's like you got a chick. It's like you got a chick, right?
No, I don't agree. I'm gonna tell you why I don't agree.
And now you got a model walking down the model strip, you know, doing a bathing suit. All of a sudden, your chick is whacked because there's a model right there that you're watching doing the bathing suit thing.
No.
She works for you, right?
No.
She makes you happy.
No. I didn't say her spot made me happy. It paid the bills. It worked for me. Like, doesn't mean I was growing. Like me, I have a little bit different situation.
You said you're gonna fucking grow. You told me, if I can remember correctly, you're gonna grow a fleet at Hirschbach or some bullshit.
Yeah.
That's another thing he wishy-washed on, though, too, because when he was going after Joey, he said he already had a fleet of trucks, but now he's saying he's going to grow. Yeah, you did.
No.
Yeah, you did.
I'm going to correct you right now.
I can't have a fleet of trucks and also drive a Hirschbach. And I was like, why are you driving a Hirschbach if you got a fleet of trucks?
I'm going to correct you right now. I didn't say I had a fleet of trucks. I said I had multiple trucks, and I drove at Hirschbach, and I showed the Landstar truck.
A fleet is two or more.
Okay, then, but they're not doing the same thing. So they're all doing different things.
How is your fleet doing though, Trip? Like, is it profitable over there? Or?
Well,
you just haven't had much time for it.
What do you mean?
You just haven't had much time to keep track of it. You've been too busy driving for a Russian.
This is starting to sound like a setup. Fact checking. He's not reading between the lines. This shit's a setup like a motherfucker.
Set up like what?
If you can't catch between the lines, bro, I don't even know what to tell you, homie.
Catch what? Between what lines?
Just answer the man's questions. How's your fleet?
We're doing okay. You know, like.
Oh, so you got a fleet?
I have multiple trucks. Yes.
Oh, okay. Just like you got multiple properties in that mobile home park?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what's so hard about it. I got properties all over the country.
Oh, I'm sure.
It doesn't matter if you're sure.
I know it doesn't. Like, so you don't worry about it. It's just I'm not important, you know. Okay.
I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it.
Don't trip.
Not. I don't know why you're trying to act like this now.
I'm not doing anything. I was just asking questions, man.
You can ask whatever question you want. That's not what you're doing. What you're trying to do is trying to call me a fucking liar, and I don't appreciate that.
What? Come on. We're just having a conversation, you know. We're just joking around on the road while we're passing time.
It don't seem like you're joking, Josh.
Sorry, I didn't ask it like you did. I got to ask it like you did. Hey, I just got to push back a little, Trip. Remember when you said I could push back a little?
No, you're not. No. Pushing back is when you're saying, oh, if somebody is showing success, and then I'm like, okay, well, let me give you some pushback. You went after SoCal here on the thing right now, and he was showing success, and you were criticizing that. That's completely different. That's a question about something opposite you did. My story never changed.
I'm a little lost.
Yeah, it's from last time. So those are two very different things.
I don't know what just happened.
I've put myself on the glass. I've done that. So I put videos. What haven't I put on the glass, Josh? And what have I not put on the glass?
Hold up, Chip. Can I ask
everything?
No, hold up. What have I not put on the glass?
You've put just enough on the glass to like be vague and mysterious, but you haven't actually proven anything.
What do I have to prove?
You don't have to prove anything, but
Okay.
don't tell me you're proving shit when you haven't proved anything. You absolutely don't have to prove anything.
What haven't I proved?
Everything.
What haven't I proved? I showed how my truck exploded. I showed that. I put out there about trucks over at Landstar. I've
Well, really
shown
quick,
that.
I realize I'm a third wheel in a 2-man conversation, man. So I'm gonna back up out of here. I appreciate the conversation, fellas. I'll let you guys continue.
Yeah.
Good job,
So-
Trip. You made SoCal uncomfortable.
Oh well. I'm just like. I'm
But
just
really,
saying, like
I'm being dead serious. You haven't proved anything, at least not to me. And you don't have
what
to.
do
Don't
I
get me
like?
wrong.
What would prove it?
Like showing it?
Showing what? My truck? I showed my trucks. I've showed 2 trucks. That
doesn't mean you have them now. You know what I mean? Like
I'm driving one right now. I'm literally driving because I have my truck, 2 trucks on a Russian place. I have another one over at Landstar. Like I don't understand.
I mean, you
And
can
one of
say
them-
it, but that doesn't mean it's real.
So me having a truck blow up and then going to pick up another truck means that it's not real? Me showing that I'm in a truck and my Hirschbach truck at the same exact time is not showing that it's real.
That's you
How can I
transferring
possibly
from
do it?
your Hirschbach truck to the truck you're in now.
No. Okay, so it wouldn't be the truck I'm in now because it was the truck that blew up. Number one, hold up. So for over a month, Hirschbach just let me keep the truck?
I don't know what that has to do with you having multiple trucks, but my point is, so look at it this way. If I told you right now, I said, hey, Trip, I got a whole fucking fleet of trucks, man, big time fleet owner. And you're like, show me your trucks. I never
said I was a big fleet fleet owner.
I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm making an example. So if I said that and you're like, all right, well, prove it, Josh. And I go, all right. And I show you that Freightliner Classic.
No.
I'm just saying if you did. I'm just saying if you did. So if you said, okay, we'll prove it. And I said, all right. And I show you an old video of that Classic, which I no longer have, but I did have it. And then I show me walking from one truck to another in a parking lot. I show you some stickers on a counter in a house, right? And I'm like, see, dude, I got a whole fleet. Would you believe me just because I showed you some vague ass shit that proves nothing?
Why not? You haven't shown me a reason why not to.
But I haven't also proven without a doubt that it's true. I just said it and you believe me. That's not proof.
Well,
that's just you believing me.
Josh, I don't give a fuck if you believe me or not, honestly.
Then
like, I really don't
be so
care.
upset about it.
I'm not upset about it. I'm not upset. I'm not upset about anything. So why do you fuck with me if you don't?
Why not? I fuck with everybody.
No, you don't fuck with me. Hold up. No, you know I'm not. First of all, so just chill out. Don't try to tell me how I'm feeling. Okay, don't try to tell me how I'm feeling. That's not cool, right? So, Josh, if you don't fuck with me, you don't believe me, then don't fuck with me. I'm not a wishy-washy friend type person. I have no reason to not believe you about anything. I don't sit there and research you. I don't give a fuck. So I thought we were cool. You want to be like that? Fine, and I guess we're not cool. It's just that. I don't fuck with people that don't fuck with me. And if that's the way it is, then that's just the way it is, bro. I don't, like I said, I've put out information. I don't want everybody knowing my fucking VIN numbers and shit and all this stuff. Like, it is what it is. You found some place that I've owned, but I live somewhere else and I live in other places. I don't understand that. You're trying to call me out on that. Like, it's just weird. But earlier in the conversation tonight, I was talking about having, and I was saying like how it's getting harder and harder to get these trailers up and being able to rent them because the parks themselves have a problem. But in that particular park, I was grandfathered in because it got a new ownership.
I left the screen for a second. I don't know what the last thing you heard was. I left the screen for a second. I forgot when you fucking leave the screen, it like blocks voice or whatever. I don't know what the last thing you heard was. But the point I was making was, it's that bullshit when people are like, oh, and again, I'm using this as an example. I'm not saying you said this, but people will be like, oh, dude, I'm a fucking billionaire, bro. You don't even know. And somebody will be like, well, prove it. Oh, I don't want to put my private, I don't want to put my private. Well, then why'd you fucking bring it up? If you want to move in secret, then why are you fucking talking about it?
Nobody's trying to move in secret. I've put it up on the glass. I put multiple trucks. I put when things happen. I put when it breaks down. I'm not responsible for this trailer, but everything on the truck, yeah. So like, I don't understand where this is coming from. Honestly, it doesn't fucking matter. Either you fuck with me or you don't, and so I guess you don't. I mean, what can I say about that?
I'm not saying you're a bad guy. I just don't believe some of the shit you say.
What have I said that you don't believe?
I don't believe you have a fleet of trucks.
You don't believe I have 2 trucks, 3 trucks? Okay, that's your choice. Then don't be my friend. I don't need to beg for people.
It doesn't mean that I can't talk to you. If that offends you,
No.
oh well. Then...
No. I don't. Listen, I've never given you a reason not to believe. You've never been able to say, you know what? That right there proves that this person's doing this. I've never done that. I just give everybody the benefit of the doubt. I don't care what they do. I don't care what they say because I treat them on an equal level. And then when they start fucking up, that's when they do it. But I haven't done none of that.
I don't see it that way, but I mean, that's just me. But that doesn't mean I'm saying you're a bad guy.
I didn't say you said I'm a bad guy, but no, you're calling me a liar. And I don't fuck with people that think I'm a liar. There's no reason to. There's no reason to.
That's your choice, then.
No, it's not. It's not my choice. I mean, you kind of do stuff like that. Like, you say little slick things about this person, and you're talking to him, and then you have the audacity to say, I wonder what kind of person that makes them. I wonder about their characteristics. But then you'll be in their live talking to that same person. That's some shiesty backstabbing shit.
How is it backstabbing when I talk to the person?
You don't know because, like, okay, I'll give you an example. The other day you said, oh, what kind of person does that tell you that narc is? And then later that night, you were in narc's live feed. That's weirdo behavior.
When did I talk about narc recently?
On my last live feed that you came on.
Was I joking? I don't remember talking about
narc
recently.
No, you were like, oh, Well, I wonder what kind of that tells his character. And then later on that same night, you were on his live feed, chopping it up, talking.
I think you must have
It's just
misconstrued something there, because I
no,
haven't said anything bad about Narc in a long time.
I didn't say it was bad. I didn't say it was bad. What I said was you were questioning his character, and then you're still
In
talking
what
to
way?
him.
In
It doesn't
what
matter
way?
what way. It doesn't matter what way. Questioning somebody's character as a man is not something you do and then talk to that person. So if you think I'm a fucking liar, don't fucking talk to me. And I will
Right?
if you need me to play the thing of you saying that to Narc, I could get it for you and get you it so you can hear yourself and how you sound like a fucking hypocrite and then being on his shit later on the same night. Because when you came on there, it threw me off. I was like, what the fuck?
I don't know what you're talking about with the Narc thing. I really don't remember.
Yeah, because you just say shady shit all the time. You say shit about everybody. You say stuff about SoCal, and you're chopping it up with him.
I'm allowed to have opinions.
Your opinion is that they're shit, that they're fucked up, and then you fucking still chat with them and still chop it up for what? What's the purpose? What do you get out of that? That's the question. What do you get out of that? You're sitting there dogging him about his mentorship program and saying what you say, and then you're sitting there talking to him. It don't make no sense.
Well, first of all, this is your live feed, not mine. So he's your guest. I'm not just going to attack someone randomly on your live feed. You know,
I'm not saying you need to attack
Well,
him.
my thing is like I can have an opinion. I can say what I think. But I don't also have to make it fucking personal and be like, oh, I'm never going to fucking talk to them. I'm not that childish. And if I say something and then that person's there, if they want to call me on it, fucking call me on it. Whatever. I'll talk to anybody. I don't take shit personal. So.
Okay. Well, you know what? If you think those things about me, I'd rather just not continue any type of relationship. I mean, it's your choice. That's fine. You know,
I didn't think it was a relationship. I thought we were just talking shit on the internet, but I'm sorry if it made you feel that way.
I don't sit there and talk to people for hours that don't fuck with me, right? So if you don't fuck with me, then whatever. If you do, cool. I could just get over it. I don't care.
The truck, man. It doesn't have to be so fucking personal.
All right, so it's not personal then. I have no problem with it. It's cool. You're entitled to. No, you're entitled to your opinion. I don't have a problem with it. I really don't have a problem with it. You know, you're entitled to your opinion. That's your opinion. I appreciate your opinion. Sucks that that's your opinion, but I'm under no obligation to prove anything to anybody. Especially when I put things up on the class. So it is what it is. I mean, I don't know.
And I said you don't have to prove anything, but my point is like, if you don't have to prove anything, then don't fucking talk about it. It's exactly like what I said. If somebody comes up to you and tells you that something
about it.
And yeah, you did. You brought it up against Joey. You brought it up against GW. But then it's like
I never brought anything up about GW. When did I bring it up against GW? GW brought it up to me because he was talking to Joey.
You brought up all your properties that you supposedly owned. Yes, you did. There's a short up on my channel right now where you were like, I collect all my rent checks. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Sure you do.
No, I didn't say that. I said I own 9 of them in this thing when I was talking about the fucking doing the whole Big Brother shit.
You own 9 fucking properties. You own a fleet of trucks.
It's not property. Okay, yeah.
And I mean, I don't care, dude. If you want to say that shit, I don't care, but I'm going to give you shit about it.
There's nothing to give me shit about. You could do that on your own time. You don't have to give me shit about nothing.
But I don't know. It sounds
Show
like you
me
got
that
a
I
problem
don't.
with it, though.
Show me that I don't. Show me that I don't.
I can't show you that you don't, but you can't
You
show me that
can't.
you do.
You can't. I have shown. You found the stuff yourself, and you sent the stuff to him. So how do I live there or own that, but don't live there at all?
People move, Trip. I don't know what to tell you.
Move? You? You think I live there? Like, come on, dude. Wow.
But it's hard to say because
your
like,
stuff, your stuff is a little fucked up.
There was a video that you posted that's now taken down where you filmed like a hurricane or some shit from that property. You could tell by the neighborhood. Now that video's down. Then when you were talking with Joey, he called.
No, I never filmed a hurricane from that property.
It was like a storm or something. Yeah, you could tell. But now that video's gone. Then when Joey found that, it was on your channel.
It wasn't from that place.
It was 100% from that place.
No, how do you know we're 100%?
Because you can go to Google Maps and do the street view, and you can see like, oh, that's what it looks like outside of that fucking apartment or that trailer. Sorry. But and then same thing when Joey
it's not even the
found
same
that video,
color. It's not even a color. It's not even the same color. What are you talking about? No, because it's not that. I'm not showing anywhere that I live.
I don't know. We're already getting holes in the story, Trip.
There's no holes in no story. There's no holes. You're trying to prove something that doesn't exist. You're saying I filmed a storm from that property, from that trailer. Okay, so what if I filmed a storm? How does that prove that I lived there? I also have another storm, and it's not from that place, which I think you're talking about. Where the one where I was like, yo, I am actually doing I'm the weatherman and stuff. That's from 208 East Holly Drive in Orange City. Completely different city.
You're getting really fired up for a guy that has nothing to prove, man. I'm just saying.
No, I'm not getting fired up. I'm just saying, why the fuck do you fuck with me if you think these things?
I'm just poking fun at it, man. I don't give a shit what you lie about or don't lie about.
Yeah, sure.
I don't care.
Well, obviously you do. Just don't fuck with me. That's all. It's that simple. That's simple.
I fuck with everybody.
Man, that's cool. You can fuck with me, like, make your videos about me or whatever, but don't if you don't fuck with me, don't fuck with me. If you don't believe me, then don't fuck with me. It's that simple.
I don't have to believe you to have a conversation.
Well, I don't.
It doesn't have to be that.
I'm not a two-faced person. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, yo, Josh, you're doing a good job with your business and all this stuff, but then think that you're not doing anything with your business. And the whole time we've been talking about, like, oh, check this about the truck, check that, and I took your shit serious, and then here you go, fucking with me. You over there playing in the background. No. It's cool, Josh. I see what kind of person you are. I understand.
Okay. But the stuff I said about the truck was 100% correct. Just because I fuck with you and give you a hard time. When I told you stuff to check on the truck, that wasn't bullshit. Just because I give you a hard time, just because I'm giving you a hard time, doesn't fucking mean that, like, I'm, like, attacking you.
It does. There's no reason to give me a hard time.
There's a reason to give everybody a hard time. It's the fucking internet. That's what we do.
I guess so, Josh.
like I'll give you the perfect example of what the fucking proper thing is. So watch. Hey Trip, I own a fleet of trucks and 100 fucking properties.
Mm-hmm.
And then you say,
Say what?
so this would be the
What am I
part where you're like,
supposed to say?
this would be the part where you say, no, you don't. Right?
Why would I say that?
Let's
Why
just
would
say
I
you
say that
did.
unless you give
Let's
me a
just say-
reason not to?
Let's just say you did. I'm going to show you something here, right? So let's say you go, no, you don't. You know what my response would be to that? Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's it. You notice how I didn't freak the
Right.
fuck out?
No,
That's a
Josh,
weird
see,
response
you're
for somebody that doesn't have anything to hide.
Josh, you're trying to control the narrative here, right? You're trying to
There's no
control the
narrative.
narrative.
There's
Josh,
no narrative.
Josh, I'm trying to explain to you. What I am upset about right now is that you've been chopping it up with me for weeks, and the whole time you were thinking all this other shit, this bullshit. And that's what bothers me. That somebody would be so two-faced. Because you preach all this fucking macho man shit. A macho man ain't two-faced. And that's what you are. You're a two-faced
What is the
person.
macho? What is macho man that I
You
preach?
just being a real fucking man, a stand-up motherfucker. So if you think that you're talking all the stand-up motherfucker shit, all the stand-up man shit, then stand the fuck up and don't fuck with me if you're gonna be that man. Because I'm treating you the whole time as a stand-up person. I said, Josh, that's a stand-up guy, but you ain't. You ain't a stand-up guy.
Because I don't agree with you?
No, it's not that you don't agree with me. It's that you would sit there and chop it up with me while you think while I'm not being a stand-up man. I only fuck with people that are stand-up individuals, not somebody that's sitting there on the sideline thinking that all this other shit. So either you're a stand-up, straight-up individual or you're not. That's what I thought about. I thought you were just a sincere stand-up individual. Yeah, you fuck with a little bit of jokes here and there, whatever. But if that's how you really feel, and obviously it is, so there's really no going back at this point, right? Then nah, I only deal with straight up people because I am a straight up person. I have no reason to lie. You know what I'm saying? I have no reason to say like anything. Now, with the GW, when I was like 9 trailer park, was I exaggerating the 9? Yeah.
There you go.
Exaggerating the 9.
There you go.
No.
And that's
No,
all
no,
I
no.
thought
But
it
I
was,
do.
was
No.
you were just exaggerating to
No,
get
that's
out
not what
Joey
you've been
and them,
saying.
whatever.
No. You stop mentioning Joey. This has nothing to do with Joey. I
He's
didn't
part of
exaggerate
it.
nothing about. I have
Because
no.
you
I have
did the
nothing.
same thing
Listen,
to him
can I
that you did
finish
to
talking?
GW.
No,
Yeah, sorry.
I never said nothing like. I do own multiple trailers. I do own multiple properties. I do rentals. I've been building this for a long fucking time. I was just talking to you about having 2 places in Colorado.
Yeah,
What do you think I
one
did
and got another one.
No, when I sold
That doesn't mean
I
you
came here. I came to Florida and started buying up other stuff. And before that, I was in Florida buying up things when it was all very cheap at the time. And it just is what it is. So what I'm saying is, Josh, I really believe you were just a stand-up guy. You believed in that type of stuff, and I never saw it coming. I never saw it coming.
Well,
But like then I'm
your
like,
feelings, man. I
well,
find some shit hard to
told you,
believe. So
it's fine that it's hard to believe. What I'm saying is that part doesn't. You not believing that stuff doesn't really bother me as much as you fucking with me, rocking with me while not doing it, and then having something to say. because I thought we were two just straight up men, you know, chopping it up. That's it. That's all I thought. And that is what bothers me, Josh. Not the other shit. I don't care. I really don't care. But that's what actually bothers me. Because I thought you were a straight up guy. And then like there's just now I'm like putting things like, yo, you did say that. Wait, it makes sense now. You know what I mean? That's all.
I mean, obviously you felt the way, and now you're getting it off your chest too. So, I mean, I'm just saying.
No,
But
no,
it
makes sense now.
I don't really care what you have. Like, I'm not asking you to prove it. I'm just saying I didn't believe it. And
that's fine.
And I don't get, you know what I mean? I don't give a shit. I just thought you were doing it to fuck with Joey and GW, and I'm giving you a hard time about it. But
no,
I didn't think you were gonna freak out about it. So I guess that's my bad. But I don't give a shit what you have. But I thought you were just talking shit to fuck with GW and Joey because you felt you had something to prove to them or whatever. But it is what it is.
No, I have nothing to prove, really, especially them. Like, you know, that's what I thought. I mean, like, we were making videos.
Whoa, slow down. So you said especially them, but it's like you went out of your way to tell them what you had. That doesn't make sense. You gotta see that, right?
Well, it makes sense. I'm gonna tell you why it makes sense. See, Joey's fucking with me. That, you know, you're at Hirschbach, I'm doing this and I'm doing. So yeah, I'm like, yeah, I get that you think that I'm just this little motherfucker, but really I'm doing other things.
You shouldn't care. If it's real, let's say it's real. You own all this shit. You're killing life.
No, this is. I'm talking about. I'm not killing life. I'm not killing life. That just because I have things doesn't mean I'm killing life. I'm growing.
Regardless of how you want to classify
hold up.
If that's true, wait. So if that's true, you know, regardless of how you want to classify it, if you want to classify it as killing it or not or whatever, regardless, if it's true, it still doesn't fucking matter to tell it to someone like Joey, because whether you have a half a truck or one truck or two trucks or 100 trucks, you should know better than to prove anything to something like Joey.
Well, I didn't know what I was getting into with Joey to begin with, right? I had no clue. I had absolutely no clue. And then I realized that it's going nowhere.
My whole thing is, it's weird to flex what you have and then be upset when somebody's like, well, prove it.
But I have proved it in my own way.
I don't believe you did.
You don't. Well, that's on you. I've shown way more than other people have ever shown. But you don't believe anything anyways. You know, so it is what it is. So I mean, but you're right. Like I don't need to say I shouldn't have said anything in the first place. But I didn't know what I was getting into with Joey. Right? I didn't know that people could just make up things and go ahead.
But you did it again with GW. You know, like I get Joey. Like Joey's not as psychotic as fucking GW. Like I'll give you
because
that.
I'm
like,
gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something.
Normal off
you don't want to? Okay, here we go with this, and this stems back to you basically too. So GW comes at me with the information that you gave Joey,
and
so I was just like, yeah, that's one of the many.
I was 100%. I was 100% going to go after you for Joey until they got all racist with you, and I was like, no, that's fucked up.
I mean, that's all right, but like, you again, it would have been just more of the same. You know, that's. I mean, whatever he tried to do it, you know, posted up my baby moms and all this other stuff. I mean, that's kind of crazy that y'all do that.
Oh,
You
now it's
know?
crazy that we all do it because you're mad at me. See, this is that
No,
bullshit.
I'm not
That's
posting.
one thing.
I don't
That's
post up.
one thing.
Whose
Yeah, but
baby
you
mom did I
associate.
post up?
It doesn't matter.
Who?
You associate with the people that do it. So it's funny when I do it until you don't
Associate
like
with
me.
people that do.
And then
I didn't say
and
I
then
don't like you. I never said that. I never said
and
that.
now
That's
that
why I
you're
don't
upset,
like you.
now that you're upset at
No,
me, like now all
no.
of a sudden, like that my character isn't question.
No,
This
see,
is the shit that Elite talks
no,
about too.
your question, your character's in question because you acted like a straight up man, but you were being a little bitch the whole time. That's why your character's in question, not because you did this beef with this person and doing baby mama shit and all this other stuff. I said what I said is that's just weird that they did that and they got the stuff from you. And then GW comes in with your information.
But again,
So,
you've known that the whole
hold
time, and it
hold
wasn't a
hold up.
problem
Here we
until
go.
I made
Let
you
me
mad.
say this. Let me say this.
No,
That's
that
my
makes
fault.
you
That's
the
my
bitch.
fault. My
That makes
fault. No, I'm not
you the
that's not a
bitch.
fact. It's my fault for just thinking that it was nothing. That's my fault for thinking that you were just you didn't know and letting bygones be bygones. That's my fault for letting that happen.
Nah, that's a
So
horseshit excuse, and you know it. Like
it's not. I'm taking
you
responsibility. It's my fault.
were okay.
Josh,
you were okay with it until you were upset with me, and now it's a fucking problem.
No,
dude.
Josh,
That's some horseshit
Josh. If you go through all this stuff, I said it multiple times. Hey, you gave Joey this information. You never apologized or nothing or anything like that. Never once. And I was like, whatever. It was just a thing. He didn't put it out like on it. They were just talking amongst themselves, letting it go, right? So yeah, you're right. It's my fault that I associated with you. You're right. I shouldn't have. You're right. My bad.
But my point is, it's
I
only a
take
problem now
responsibility
because
for
I
it.
pissed you off. Like that's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
fucked up
No,
part.
I'm not
You're
pissed off.
calling
I'm not
me,
pissed off.
like wishy-washy and a bitch, but it's like it was okay until you had a reason to throw it in
What
my
are you
face.
talking
and, like,
about? What
now-
are you talking about? What are you talking about? I never held any resentment towards you.
Except now. Just now. That's what I'm saying. Like it
Because
wasn't
it
a
comes
problem
back.
until right
you're
now.
right.
So it's just ammo for later,
You
basically.
do it. No, you giving Joey the information and all that stuff. What it didn't bother me. It bothered me at the time, and I was like, oh, whatever. Like I guess it's part of the game. He was just fucking around. He was joking. He didn't think nothing of it serious. Whatever. But I thought you were just a straight up person, and you know that's what I'm saying. That's what I thought. Because you were able to approach me like a man.
Major fucking gaslighting right now. I'll say that.
No, that's
Like,
that's just what you're gonna do.
No.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here talking
No
to
one
you,
cares,
saying what I
Josh.
think. Obviously, you do. But
No,
I'm
I
here
don't.
talking
I
to
don't.
you,
I'm sorry you feel that way.
and I've never hit anything. And then as soon as you're mad at me, you're
No,
like,
you
oh,
did
well, here's
hide.
all the
No,
shit
you did hide that. No, you did hide.
Like,
You
that's
did hide.
fucked up, dude.
You did
And then
hide.
you're gonna,
No, you
and
did
then you're
hide.
gonna
You
gaslight.
did hide. You did hide. You did hide. You never once said, "Oh, I
never
don't
hid
believe all this."
anything.
You just said that. You just said that tonight that you didn't believe none of that stuff. You never come to me and be like, "Yo, you know what? I don't know what to think, but I don't believe you."
I've said
No,
it before.
you've
in
never
live
said
feeds
it,
with other
Josh.
people.
Josh,
I've
you've
said
never.
it in Zello.
I don't watch your
Me
live
and
feeds
Winston
for other
are-
people. I've never watched
Me
you
and
ride for other
Winzard, me
people.
and Winzard were literally in
Yeah.
Zello talking about how we
Yeah.
thought it was weird that you were asking him how to get
Yeah.
plates for a truck when you were supposedly already owning a bunch of trucks. So it's not like I
Yeah.
hid anything just because you didn't hear it.
Yeah. 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 I was asking certain questions about plates for the truck.
Which is a weird thing to ask for somebody that's already
Mhm.
got life figured out like that. You know what I mean? Like that's a
And,
weird thing to
no,
ask, and even you
no,
got to admit
no.
that. Like you got a fleet of
No.
trucks, but you don't know how to get plates yet. Come on, dude.
No,
Don't
what are
bullshit
you
me.
talking about? What are you talking? Don't bullshit
I'm
yourself,
talking,
Josh.
dude. What
Josh,
do you
don't
mean?
bullshit
You
yourself.
literally you
Josh,
said you got
Josh,
multiple trucks. You
Josh,
just said it, and then you're like asking how to
Josh.
get plates. Come on, dude.
I've
Don't
been at
bullshit me
plates,
like
Josh.
that. Like,
Josh. I had
then
the
why are
Lone
you
Star
asking
truck. That's the first
Winzard?
one I got plates. Because we're talking about something completely fucking different. We're talking about box trucks and if I get my own authority. That's what we were talking about. I've never had my authority. I've never claimed to have that. I was asking if I have to do something different to get, what do I need to get the appointed plate for authority? Was it different? That's what I was talking to him about. I've talked to him about a lot of different things. If I didn't have anything, why would I fucking even ask about it? And I've been talking to him about getting the shit away from the Russians and just going off on my own. So if I didn't have it, why would I even be talking about that? That would be a complete waste of time.
I don't know, man. I find some shit hard to believe.
That's fine that you find it hard to
Again,
believe. There you
again,
go.
like I said, like I just thought you were fucking around with Joey and GW, but
No,
evidently,
fine.
like you took it farther than that. I don't know. That's how it feels,
I
but
don't talk what further than what. I don't understand.
it's like a man who like believes his own delusion.
Sure.
Like I said, I was just giving you a hard time because I thought you were fucking around with them, but
Sure.
I don't know. The reaction seems like out of pocket for that, which makes me believe you less. But that's just me.
Don't care.
Okay, that's not the reaction of a guy that doesn't care.
No.
I'm just saying.
No, I told you what I cared about already. I don't care what you believe. I care the fact that you fucking with me and then being a snake in the grass. That's all.
How am I a snake in the grass when I'm talking
You're a
to you
snake in the grass.
directly?
You're because you didn't the entire time.
So you're telling me that you never talk about anybody behind their back? I find that hard to believe.
No, I don't. I don't talk about
I
people behind their back.
guarantee the fact that you got all these fucking
Who?
opinions about me now
Who?
proves that
Who
you're
did
full
I?
of shit, dude.
Who? 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 Who
There
did I? You think I
was there
talk
an
about
owl in
you
here?
or somebody? You think I
There an
talk
owl
to?
in here? Anybody else hear that other owl? But
Yeah, exactly. You can't name
the
anything
fact,
because I don't talk about you. I don't talk about you, Josh.
but the fact that you have all these opinions about me now because I pissed you off
What
proves that
opinions?
you're not
What
honest
opinions?
either.
What
You're
opinions? What opinions?
you're bringing up shit that I've done that you didn't like, but you let go because I didn't make you mad.
No, I let it go because I thought you were being a straight up person, being like, yo, we're just gonna continue on. That's what I thought. But the whole time you had some bullshit because you think everybody rolls like you. And I didn't have I wasn't holding nothing against you. Nothing against you at all. Nope. But
I don't
whatever,
know, man.
man.
It's a weird response,
Okay.
dude.
Okay.
Obviously, you're going to disagree. That's fine.
Okay.
I don't have anything personal against you. I'm just giving you a hard time,
Okay.
but evidently that's too much for you.
It's
Fair.
not a hard time, Josh. No, I already explained it. It's cool. You're good, Josh. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, have a good night.
You too.
All right. Daytona Beach in I don't know what that means, JF Trucker. GW and Josephine. What's that mean? I don't know what that really means. So if anybody really wants to know about asking Wizard about plates, I was been talking to Wizard about getting an authority and things like that, and I've always gotten like I get 2290s or whatever, but I've always gotten plates through companies. So I did hit him up. I did hit him and said, I'm going to read it. What do I need to get appointed plates? He said, just like the regular tag, proof of insurance, a copy of your 2290, and a contract with who you are signing the truck on with. And I said, thank you. And that was in March. So I guess a bunch of people were talking. I don't know. Atlanta, do your renters pay on time? For the most part, it's very cheap. Get the LLC and plates in Montana. Uh, yeah, Windsor. But if I'm like I had I get the insurance through True North. Is that like that's what I'm saying? Is that the same insurance? Like I've never had my own shit like that. Get the plates in Montana. Yeah. So I'm going through some of these comments. You love hurricane. Yeah. And here's the thing, like the Chicago plate, I have no problem with. I've always had the Chicago plates. I've had Wisconsin plates as well, but I've always gotten them through companies, leasing trucks onto companies. Yeah, I have the True North though. Like it's like the regular. It's not the commercial insurance, right? All you need is a PO box. I don't know much about Montana. I just know people register businesses there all the time. Original Blind Site says it's a process getting your own plate. I don't. I've I I've never went through with it. You know, like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not gonna sit there and pretend I know something that I don't know. So I'll ask people that I do know. But then I guess that information goes to other people, and then they try to use it against you or something like that. Or whatever. Oh man, where did you get your plate from, last night? No, that was back in March. I asked that question. I talked to a lot of people about a lot of things, like with NARC, Idaho. Like with NARC, I talk about like today we're talking about building credit, fucking tools, and and that's basically it. The people I talk about behind their back is the same people I talk about in their face. Right? I don't talk about anybody that comes on the panel. I'm not talking about behind their back. It's weird. And I don't mean like makes a guest appearance like GW. And even then, like if you knew what I talk, I'd be like, yo, these people have so much potential. I don't understand why they do this. I don't understand why they do that. Why don't they just, be more real? Like, so I'm gonna tell people to be real while I'm being fake. Okay, that's weird. That's super weird. I'm looking at the videos I took down. They're all still here. They just have like my phone number in it and shit. So mm, so I was talking about a storm. Riders on a storm? That's trucking through a rainstorm. I don't think the only one I have on a storm is at my house, and that is private because it's my fucking house. Mm, yeah, I don't know, man. Because here's the thing. This is like a thing, right? When a lawyer in Montana will set you up. Had one of the phone want me to. Which phone? Okay. Yeah, he calls out people that he rides with. Like that's weird. You know. I mean, I get it. That's his entertainment. You know, but like I'm not gonna be. I'm not chopping up with somebody that I don't fucking fuck with. Like the worst thing I've ever said about anybody on YouTube behind their back. Um, I was like, damn, I keep getting these videos from these songs from DJs. Got like a whole fucking album. God damn, I can't even keep up with it. That's the worst I've ever said about somebody I fuck with behind their back. Like, I don't know, man. It's just not my fucking thing. I guess you can't try to. I guess you can't try to do something and like be a better person and yeah, but I mean, it's okay to be frustrated with your friends or whatever. That's not really the same thing as talking behind somebody's back about them. So if you frustrated with your friend and you said you called them that, that's just what you called them. Hey, I'm a guy that's failed at everything in my fucking life. And I'm just trying to be better, and I've been getting better and getting better and getting better. So it's just, I don't, I don't understand. You're thinking about moving to now? Are you talking to? Oh, you literally thinking about moving? Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Fucking. Like, even if I did a video from there, he said it's down. I don't see any storm. Was it a hurricane? I don't know. I just don't know what he's talking about. I mean, that doesn't mean what he's saying is not true. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying I didn't do a video from there, and but I be over there. Hey, there's one of the trailers. You know what it has in it? It gets me no rent. It gets me no rent. You know what it has in it? Like lumber and fucking doors and fucking cabinets and fucking. It's just filled with shit. It's just filled with shit. It's on the backside. I wonder if you can see that from the Google. Because if you could look inside the thing, you can see that it's filled with a whole bunch of shit. What are you starting to believe in Atlanta? Yeah, money doesn't really go that far anymore, man. It really don't go that far. You gotta really, I don't know. What do I know? I don't know shit, right? Uh, you know what's funny? Fucking Joey told me somebody on Zelda was talking shit about me. I just didn't know who it was, and I told him I didn't care. I never went into Zello and questioned it in the fucking NFG. Like, I don't give a fuck. Fucking getting some water. Chill here for a little bit. Yeah, Windsor, fucking weird shit, right? Weird shit. Were you talking about me? You talking about me to Josh? I mean, he put you on Front Street. He said, "Yo, man, Windsor was talking about you." I'm like, what? Windsor? Yeah. I hope that's not true, Windsor, because I've shown you some things that I haven't shown nobody, right? Like, oh man, I hope that's not true. That'd be fucked up. Wait, in fact, didn't you get part of my DD-214? Hmm. I gotta go look. I don't know. I don't know. I'm a little like, what the fuck? I gotta think about this now. Let's see here. Let's go to the. Let's go to my conversation with Winzard. Let's see here. Yeah, see? Well, I didn't send the whole thing, right? I don't think I did that. Just some of the cooler parts. I think. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, you got some. Yeah. Damn. Damn, Wizard. Oh, I didn't know I sent it. I sent it all to you? I didn't know that. No, I only sent like a couple parts. Hmm. Hmm. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, that shit did bother me. That shit did bother me, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think I'm like fucking talking to somebody I fuck with, you know? Like that's the thing about me. If I fuck with you, like there was another guy in here that was like, "Oh, my bad, I'm on your side now," and I'm like, "Nah, I'm cool," you know? All right, that's what's up, Wednesday. I hope that's true, you know? If you ever have a question about my integrity, just ask me. You know what I mean? Just ask me. Because there's certain people that I will share things with. You know, like I'm not like balling or anything like that. So I don't know what anybody would think. Like, you know, like do you know how like yeah, I exaggerated the 9 trailers in that park, right? I'm not even telling you how many exactly it is, but it's not 9. Okay. And there's one that is just storage, right? For part store kind of shit. And that's just one park. That's just one park. You can get these trailers for like $3,000, $8,000. You could do that. And you just have to find the right parks that will let you rent them out. Now, like it's like that particular park has older trailers for the most part. There's a couple new ones. Um, yeah, like that one has like trailers from like the fucking '60s. They're fucking old. They're fucking old. But yeah, there's a couple parks around that area. Some are better than others. That one that they have the address for is not particularly the best. Like it needs work. The park itself, like it needs work. Only thing I could think of from a storm is that a fucking a hurricane came and tore up a trailer. Maybe I put that on there, and I was supposed to fucking uh, I was supposed to clean it all up, but I didn't have trailers that were big enough. Not like living trailers, like trailers to get rid of shit. I didn't have enough stuff, so they got somebody else. Um, your last. I don't get that, Windsor. You ask them. Oh, you're gonna put out the DD214? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That's weird. Living for you, would you try reefer? I don't get it, Windsor. Are you fucking with me right now? You got a problem with me or something? You got a problem with me, Windsor? I don't get it, Windsor. What are you talking about? I don't understand what you're talking about. Like I just don't understand. Oh, exemplary? Is that what you're trying to type? Exemplary. I think that's what you're saying. Exemplary. Well, I mean, some people gotta do what they gotta do, I guess. Nothing I can do about that. Exemplary. Well, you know, they don't say nothing crazy on there. You know, I don't have too many. I don't have any. What do they call it? Bad conduct. I don't have that. I don't have. Oh, don't matter. That just bothered me for real. Like I can't even front about that. And then like as I'm like thinking about it, I'm like, yo, like this it makes sense. And Windsor, I know you told me that to watch out for him, right? And what I say every time, nah, he cool, he cool, he's this, he's that, right? I never was like, yo, Josh just this person and that person and no, no, never once, never fucking once did I ever say that. Never said nothing bad about that guy. I was like, nah, he seemed like a straight up dude, just working on being a better man, you know, like I never talked about him behind his back like that. Mm. Oh man. Uh, I didn't know that that's what this was, a behind the back talking. And you know, I just don't want to waste my time with people I don't like. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't waste my time with people I don't like. Like if I think you like a fucking liar or something, I'm not gonna fucking talk to you. Like why would I even waste my time? Like nah, you know. And y'all know what I mean when I say that. I'm not talking about like how GW come on, I'll be fucking with him or whatever. Nah. And even then, we get to the bottom of shit. I ask him straight up questions and all that. You know, like I'm not gonna waste my fucking time. There's like one guy I wasted my time with that was bullshitting, and then you know, like and it was Joey, you know, but Joey, like I feel bad, you know what I'm saying, like, but we go back and forth sometimes, and but at the same time, I try to give him not that Joey ever asked for it, but I try to give him good advice, you know what I mean? So that's like the only person that like I didn't really like fully fuck with, and I would still talk to sometimes. You know, now I feel bad for Joey a little bit because I know mental issues. You know what I mean? And he can get through that. He can get through that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's another guy you told me not to talk to, right? You said, yo, Joey. And I was like, nah, man, he cool. He's doing good. Right? Every time Joey came up, I'm like, yo, he's doing good. He's getting through it. He's winning. You know, he's putting the bullshit aside every fucking time, yo. Every fucking time. I've told him that too. You know, like I always talk good about you, man. I don't fucking talk bad about you. There's no reason to talk bad about somebody. There's no reason. I have no reason to fucking question anybody. Like GW came in here and he said that those are his kids and he adopted them. Okay, he said his dad wasn't until fucking 9 years old with his mom. What did I say? Okay, I didn't say, oh, you gotta prove it now. No, I said okay, and that was it. That's it. And I was like, oh, my bad. If you say if what you say is true, my bad. Like I didn't mean to fucking call your dad what you think I called your dad. It just from my perspective, this is what I saw, right? And he said that's not true, and that this is the truth. And I'm like, okay, I have no reason not to believe somebody until they give me a reason. It is it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Yeah, you did. You did. I mean, Joey wasn't like Joey. I don't have a problem with him per se, right? Like he uh he got angry at me because, and I've said it even in like every troll is Joey, every troll, and I'd be asking him about it, like, yo, because his wife be trolling, right? His wife be just saying fucking shit and just it's just weird, like, right? So I'd be like, yo, what the fuck, man? And he got upset, and then we argued, you know. But it is what it is. Yeah, I don't know too much about GW. GW, like when he was in here, he literally just said, like, "Oh no, you don't." Like when he's like, "You don't own the." We looked it up, and I'm like, "Well, that's not true because it's all fucking through the DMV, stupid." How would I know that, right? Like it's through the DMV, stupid. You know, they go on the Florida fucking Secretary of State to find fucking shit. And that's why I don't even register shit in my name no more. Nah, see, that's another thing. Windsor never was like talking shit about people either. He might just said like, "Hey, watch out for this guy. They'll do this." Like you definitely says like warned me about Josh. You're like he's the most ruthless out of all of them. I'm like, nah, man, he cool. He cool. Yeah, I had his back. I had his back, man. I had his back. It's cool though. It's my fault. It's my fault. Like it's 100% my fault. It's not Josh's fault. See, like, and that's the thing. Like Joey left all his information, his phone number, everything, and I never hit him up. I never did nothing. I never went researching anything like that. Did no, never once. Never once. If people could put things behind them, yeah, man. Never once. You know what? Matter of fact, I gotta take it back. I think I did talk about Josh one time. I don't remember to who, but when he was being friends with Joey after Joey was doing the wife monkey thing, I wasn't cool with that. I was like, yo, like yo, you can't be friends with somebody that did something like that. Like, I think that's like the worst thing I've said. Probably, I think I said that. Yeah, or at least I thought it. He says you suck narc and you're cock, and I'm like, no. Hang on. I said okay. What the fuck? Who said that? Who said that about you? Me? That's crazy. Like the fuck? What the fuck? That's crazy. See, people think like we have like these secret fucking meetings and shit. If I go through Winzard and I's fucking text messages, hang on, I'm gonna go through them, and he's not gonna mind because there's nothing to fucking say, right? Uh, There we go. Um, Sharing YouTube videos, comments off, no pepper. What the fuck? Small eggs. Stole my line. That's when GW started saying carnivore, and then he ninja vanished. I'm still in March because I'm going back. Uh, I said Andy has been shadow banned. LOL. Um. Uh. What is wrote? You know he had cracked versions. That's fucking Andy. It's just YouTube videos. Andy, he wishes. There was somebody playing guitar really good. YouTube video. They're all YouTube. Okay. Uh, Crispy bacon. Windsor always talks shit about my food. Uh, a picture of the curved Earth from the fucking Artemis, because Windsor thinks the Earth is flat. Um, YouTube videos, watching Letterman perform. There is not one. There's not one thing about anybody. Let me. I'll let you know what there is. Hang on. He said cheap bitches. So what did I say? I'm like, I told you 1 month multiple times need to change. You didn't change. What? You want me to refuse it? Oh, that's when the fucking motherfucker, my trailer tire exploded. We're talking about time. Okay, I need to finish getting the truck and fuel money together so it doesn't. I hope it doesn't break for like a month. We're talking about. I did some number line. Oh, this is me talking about. That's what the fucking plate question was about. Windsard said I could run under his numbers. That's what that was fucking about. And I was asking questions about going over there. And I didn't want to ask Windsor to get me a fucking plate. Yes, I remember now. I was like, yo, and this is when I said it. I want to have money for fuel maintenance Could I have access to quick pay? He says he has to figure all that stuff out. So before that, when we were on the phone, look at Real Roy, cool. When we were on the phone, I said, "Yeah, I wouldn't want to come over there." Cause James Best was talking about how he was getting the plate for GW and stuff, and I was like, I don't want to be that guy to you, Winzard. My link is down. I'm about to be getting off in like 30 minutes, maybe. Here, and I'll put the link back up for anybody that wants to come in here. That's what happened with Winzard. Now I remember. Now I remember, man. Yeah, that's what it was, Blind Sight. And I said I didn't wanna have ask Windsor for no fuel card money, no nothing like that if I was to run under his shit. And that's why I asked about the plates and stuff, because I wanted to come with the plates, and I've never had my own plates. I never had my own plates. So I was asking Windsor a bunch of fucking questions. What up? What up? What up?
What up? What up? What up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. What you doing up so fucking early slash
I was
late?
sleeping. I got a bunch of shit to blow up, and then I got breakfast and shit to cook here in about 2 hours. So, can you hear me though?
Yeah, Blindside. I got a while to go. I got maybe like 3 more
You ain't got
months
the
to
40
save
yet?
it up, man. Nah, man. Windsor was talking shit about me behind my back. Nah, I play.
Here, look. I'm gonna I'm gonna
I
I'm
play.
gonna rejoin real quick. I'm gonna rejoin so I can take this Bluetooth out of my ear because they say my audio is fucking broken when I do it like this. But Windsor, bring your funky ass in here too.
Yeah, Windsor. All you need is the contract to get play. Yeah, no, I know. You said that. You said that. Yeah, I get that. I've just never gotten my own plates, and I don't know. Like this other Blindside said, it's harder out of. I think he said Idaho or something to get the IRP and shit. So like, I just didn't know. And like you remember, I mean, you already confirmed that. I was like, yeah, if I came there, I wouldn't want to ask you for any type of money or anything like that. So we talked about a number for the split and everything, and then since then and since then I fucking talked to you about just getting my own numbers. 90%. That's not what you said before. Damn. You told me 65% before. Yeah, I'm trying to go to work with Windsor with no truck or no trucks. I mean, one blew up. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you the number Windsor told me, but obviously it's changed now. It's obviously changed. It's obviously changed. It's 65. But Windsor, I'm still in the same boat. I still have to have all the money available to be able to run anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna leave the Russians to work with somebody and not be able to fucking do my own thing. Like that makes no sense. You know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to fuck anybody over. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to fuck nobody over. So like me asking questions means that means I don't have anything. Everybody. Like, how would I get the fucking Landstar, like, stuff to put on the truck? How would I get that? I don't understand the thought process here. When the differential exploded, I got the fucking truck towed and picked up another one and said, damn, imagine if I had to worry about money right now on this thing and not having another truck. Because at that time, there was no driver in the other fucking truck. So it was just sitting there. Burn it on the credit cards. Okay, James Bass. Okay. What's up, Joe?
What up, man?
You're looking skinny.
You hear me?
You're looking like you've been working out.
I guess so. Maybe it's the haircut. It might be the haircut, bro. I'm still like 200 something pounds. Might be the haircut.
Oh, let's see what kind of hair. Oh, it's not very Hitlerish today, so
It's not. Yeah, we'll style it that way. You got to style it right to command the Jews, you know. I think that's what he said. I don't speak German, so
don't start. Because you know my man Bliss might be lurking in the shadows.
He's lurking. If Windsor lets him off the leash, then he might. He might. But we were talking about why Windsor wouldn't tell you trucker secrets.
What trucker
to be 185 years old and not to share trucker secrets with Trio.
No, he does tell me. No, it just turns out another driver said that he was talking shit about me. That he don't understand how I own trucks, but didn't know how to get the plate. Because I've never gotten the plate. I've always gotten the plate.
Not a trucker.
I've always gotten a plate like through a company. Like when I had the Lone Star, I brought it to CRST Malone, right? Did flatbed. I was at Roadrunner, and A2C. All those companies, I got the plates through them. Since then, I always got there was a couple trucks in the oil field, plates through.
So wait. So you let the companies do it for you, is what you're saying?
No, it's not that I let the companies do it for me.
Well, you let them basically. They endorsed you. They endorsed you to do that, right? If I can simplify it.
I don't. No, I just pay for it out of my checks because I'd be broke like that.
You paid for it. Yeah, you paid for it out of your checks, but you let the company paid for it, basically for you.
They pay up front.
Yeah. So they took the brunt. They took the brunt of the force. Maybe that's what Windsor is saying. Because Windsor is the owner operator, and he runs just for him. He's like a broker for himself. Exactly. I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
I think that's what he means. LLC yourself, dude. LLC yourself.
I have all that. If you got the money to walk in the DMV with. Right. I know that now, but at that time when I asked you the question, I didn't know that. right? I always because like okay, okay. Here's another thing. Okay, let's see. So in Florida, I don't know how this works. It goes by like the weights, right? Okay. So when I go to the DMV, or in fact, it used to you had to go all the way out to fucking Tampa before in Florida, right? You couldn't just go to the DMV. You had to go to Tampa where you did a 2290. You had to do it in person the first time, right? So when you would go over there, um, it had this list of different weights and how much they cost and stuff like that. And Florida was always more expensive than Illinois and Wisconsin, even going through the companies.
Are you?
So
All right.
that,
So I understand like a little bit about it. So you're OTR, right? That's what you like to do.
yeah,
You like
yeah. Well, I don't like to
you
do it, but
you
yeah,
cover. Well, yeah, but that's your milieu. That's your meal ticket, right?
right now, yes, yes, yes.
So LLC yourself out of probably a cheap state, probably Delaware would probably
I'm
be.
in Florida.
No, you don't
I
have
have
to
lots of
be from.
LLCs,
All right.
but
So
I have
LLC yourself
LLCs
out of
registered.
there, and that would be
Hmm.
your licensing center, and then you push out of there. Now, if you are picking up loads and shit like that, I'm unsure because I'm not a fucking trucker, right? So
Right,
anytime I do something, I have to be licensed in a state in order for me to say, like, yeah, it's good, it sounds good, it looks good. But I also don't have to be licensed just to be there and be like, yeah, it's fucking good, if that makes
right,
sense, right? So our industries are kind of different, but they're not different because I run into truckers all the fucking time. You guys bring
right.
supplies to the field and shit like that. So
Hmm.
yeah, I don't know. That would probably be a Windsor question. And Windsor, why you gatekeeping, bro? Tripp's just out here trying to make it, man.
Nah, he told me to answer, but then he was talking to this other guy that be on the panel saying that Trip is lying. That's what Windsor said. He said Trip is lying
Are you
about
lying?
his whole
Are
life.
you out here lying?
Yeah.
All
lying,
right.
lying about
All
everything.
right.
Yeah,
Well, don't
makes
do
sense.
that, man. Don't do
Yeah, I
that.
mean,
It's
it's
probably not the
awesome to
best thing
do.
to do.
It's so cool, right? It's so cool to call out people for lying, like Jason Pope, while you're lying.
No,
That makes a lot of
I'm not part of
sense.
your truck driver, bro. I want to see you win, Trip. I like you. I want to see you win,
No, I
bro.
want to win too. I want to win too. That's I. One of the things that I stopped doing was lying, and and here's the thing, like I had to stop lying to myself. Fuck everybody else, right? I had to stop lying to myself. Like, oh yeah, you don't look fat today. Yes, you do, motherfucker. Or, oh, you're in a better financial situation than you are. No, you're not. You're stretched too fucking thin. You have too much going on. I have way too much going on. So, yeah,
Well, maybe.
yeah.
I don't know.
I stopped
I
lying
just
to
caught a bit of
myself a
your
couple of years
strength.
ago. Yeah,
Yeah, don't lie to yourself, man. Hell, how long you been
yeah,
trucker
I had to
trucking?
stop. Oh, I've been trucking like 13 years, something like that, 14 years at
13
this
years.
point.
Nice, nice, nice. All right.
Yeah,
I think Windsor's been
off
doing
and
it
on.
since they. I think back when Windsor started trucking, they had like pedal
Hmm.
push cars,
Like the
and he
Flintstones.
ran. Yeah, kind of like that. Like him and Barney Rubble got together.
Yeah,
You can come
fucking
up here anytime,
brontosaurus and
Windsor, to
shit.
defend yourself. You can defend
Yeah,
yourself at any point, bro. You was
he,
being
he
nasty
ain't
earlier.
coming
Now
up
you're
here.
making me be an asshole. All right, I'm not gonna be.
He-
I like Windsor. Windsor's the top solid dude. I like him, man. And he's about his business, and I like him. So
Right,
I don't fuck with his shit.
right.
I do like to poke fun and make jokes and shit, but yeah,
Yeah,
no. I would take knowledge. I would take knowledge from those other people that have been in the industry,
yeah,
but
definitely.
they're gonna fuck with
And
you.
like,
They're gonna fuck with you.
well, here's the thing. Like Windsor, no, Windsor's been on the up and up. Where I guess he was just like somebody was probably talking to him, and he was just like, yeah, I don't. It's weird that he asked me these questions if he has this status, and the thing is, people confuse having multiple trucks with having a certain status, and I never said I had a certain status. You
You
know?
made a drama channel. You made a drama trucking channel. Do you know how
Yeah.
much drama? Do you know how much drama trucking channels that I'm into now that just come across my feed while I'm sitting on the right of way? There are so
Oh,
many,
word.
right? Yeah, there is a god awful bit because I mean,
Yeah, I didn't
basically,
even know it
it's
existed like that.
yeah, it's a whole genre. It's a whole genre, man, and it's out
Right.
there. And they are just people that are mad at other drivers, and they're going to fucking be mad at the internet if you fuck
Yeah.
with them. But I like them. I personally like the trucking world. They're like they get my sense of humor because they're assholes. So I get it.
Yeah.
I like it.
No, like the other guy that was saying this stuff, he didn't. I don't think he was like angry at me or anything, but like he didn't believe whatever I was saying from before, right? And he started like poking fun at it. And it's like, okay, so that's how you really feel. Why are you fucking with me? You know what I'm saying? Why are you always on the panel for hours if this is how you truly feel? That's what bothered me. You know what I mean?
Might be
Like
fucking
because
because he might be fucking with you, Trip. He might be
no, he
fucking with
was
you. Recognize when
he was
somebody's
fucking
fucking
with
with
me.
you.
He was fucking with me. He was fucking with me the whole fucking time. And I'm just to me, I'm just I'm like
The
I said, I had to
question
stop
is, the
lying to
question
myself.
is, will he fucks with you, or is he
No,
just gonna
that's what
fuck
I'm
with you?
saying. He just fucking with me, but he don't fucks with me. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like
All right,
so I'm not
I
gonna waste my
understand that.
time. Like, why are we wasting our time? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when like what I said, like when you were like, using however whatever language you want to use, right? When you're and I say, yo, I just leave when you start doing that. That's me being straight up with you, and like that doesn't change our relationship, the dynamics of it at all, because we have this level. You know what I'm saying? Like we know
Yeah,
where
it's an
we
ultimate
stand.
goal. You have an
Yeah, we know
ultimate
where we
goal
stand.
about everything.
And I'm not
Exactly.
trying to
Right.
go behind your back and feel a certain way behind your back. No, it just is what it is. Like that's it. Like
Yeah. No.
there's no hard feelings about anything. You're your own. You're allowed to say whatever the fuck you want. I can't control it. So I just, if it bothers me, I just leave.
Oh wait,
Right?
are you talking about the last time? I probably said some
No,
unruly shit, but
no,
people.
no, no. I'm just talking about in general. Like when white dudes start using the N word, right? That bothers me. So if they're using it, I just leave and I don't say nothing about. And I just explained to you before why I leave, and that's it. It's not. I'm not
Yeah,
mad. I'm not anything. I just leave because I don't want to get because you're allowed to say this is America. You're allowed to say whatever you want, but that's me being
I say it
straight
out
up
of.
with you.
I'll
Whatever.
be
I
like
don't
this.
care. I don't care.
I say it out of term of endearment, but if I say it in a
Yeah.
derogatory term, then I mean it just the way I said it, and it doesn't matter what color you are. I mean it directly derogatory. I mean it
Yeah.
like I'm
See
ready
it.
for hands.
That's
I'm
straight.
ready to
You're being
fight.
straight up
That's the
right now. You're
shit.
being straight up, right?
Yeah.
You're saying this is what it is, and I was straight up with you. And there's no fucking weirdo vibes. Like it's out in the open. You know what I mean? So it is. We could
Yeah.
continue, right?
Like
But if I'm
we
like
can catch
harboring
hands. We can
something,
fight. Fuck it. We might fuck afterwards, whatever,
whoa,
but
whoa, 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 whoa,
not
whoa, you're
you,
giving me
not you.
cheap.
I never called
Oh,
you that.
oh,
I never called you that.
no,
I
no,
never
no, no.
called you
You
that.
said we
But
could fuck after though. What the
depends on
fuck?
how much them dogs want to fight. Depends if they want to get up. Maybe I have to pin them back down again. Don't be
Oh
nasty.
shit.
Don't
Oh
be
shit.
nasty.
I don't know, man. Right? Wizard said, what the fuck? The way you said it, it's like, what the hell did this guy just say? Yeah, it was kind of gay. It was a little gay.
Yeah. Well, hey, you know what? You want to be gay, then you must have liked it. After I said what I
Yeah,
said and I had to pin you down like that. I didn't
oh
like it.
my
It was
god.
punishment.
It was punishment for you.
It was just punishment for you. And if you liked it, well, fucking give me a Christmas card. Put me on your Christmas card list if that's what you like. I don't know. Probably won't answer it back, but thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
How come you ain't made it back to Florida yet?
I'm in Florida.
Are you?
Yeah.
So you're being you with family today?
No, not. I just got back, and I'm not even all the way down south yet. I'm just chilling for a few, and then I have a park. I paid for a parking spot, and it starts basically at 9. So I'm just gonna go there at
Nah.
9 instead of trying to get there early, then get up. And I have places I can park, but I don't want to leave the truck and trailer overnight. You know what I mean? So like during the day, I can
Yeah.
park places. So I just paid for a spot for the weekend, but it's not available until 9 a.m. So I could go park where I usually park during the day, but then I still have to get up and move. And I've been working today, so I'm just gonna let my
No.
legs rest
That's
for
cool.
a
I
few minutes
understand.
and then head down. I'll get
I
another
understand.
energy drink.
I
And
understand.
then I don't know. I'm amped right now because that dude pissed me off. That dude pissed me off.
Yeah,
No,
no,
it's
I
not a
know. I
pilot.
don't. I
Oh,
don't
you talking
fucking
about
like
the
him either.
Miami pilot? Nah, I'm not going all the way to Miami.
Yeah. Hell, they made me mad enough where I just started shitting money everywhere, just pissing money everywhere, so I could see where I could piss people off.
Yeah, but I'm not there yet, man. I'm not gonna be there for a little bit. Like honestly,
Yeah.
like just because I have stuff doesn't mean that like I'm fucking rich, balling, or anything like. My bills are very expensive. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not talking about like four or five
Inflation is real,
thousand
man.
dollars a month. I'm talking. I
Inflation
got a
is
lot
real.
of bills. A lot of bills.
How
You
many
know,
child
so it's
supports you
just
got?
really expensive. I don't got no child supports. None.
Sorry. I'm
None.
sorry. That was another
No,
joke,
no,
bro.
you're
Come on.
good. No, you're good. I don't got no. I didn't fit that. I didn't see. I don't fit the. What do they call it?
That stereotype.
What
Yeah, yeah.
stereotypes? Right. Um. Yeah. Yeah. I never had that issue ever. I've never had to
Well, I
pay
hope you.
a dime of no child support or anything like that.
I hope you
Never.
get to move southern to them. That way you can see them and hang out with your family. I think it's unfair
Oh no!
for
I'm gonna
people
be
that have
with
to
them.
work.
We blowing up
Yeah, I know.
fireworks. We about to blow up some fireworks. You know, I'm gonna do it in my fucking tiny ass trailer that I live in. Supposedly, like that was another thing they're saying. I live in this tiny ass trailer. I lived in this time. No, that never happened. It's something that I bought, and I bought a few of them. Like it is what it is.
I live here in this garage, and I don't even know the
That's what's up.
family that lives on the other side of that door over there. I don't even know who lives there, but I pay them rent systematically.
That's what's up. It's better than being in the man camp.
No, I don't fuck with man camps. No, I'm above that. I don't do that type of travel work. No, man camp. I'm sorry, boys. If any man campers are in here, sorry, boys. That's for y'all. That ain't for me. I
The
like
neighbors
to
call
eat
the
filet.
popo
I
Windsor
like to
said.
eat filet
Oh,
mignon
my
and shit.
Windsor. Yeah, my neighbors call the popo, but I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna get a ticket if need be. Yeah,
I
yeah.
hope you make it back to Tampa or wherever it is you're headed towards. I enjoyed working in Tampa. To be honest, I didn't like surveying there. I like the people there in
Yeah.
that area in Southern Florida. They were good people. I had a really
No,
good
I'm
time.
shooting them fucking fireworks off, Windsor. I have a whole bunch of them. I have way too many. I'm a retard like that, and it is what it is.
Hey, Windsor kept kicking me off his stream earlier. I think I hurt his feelings. So initially, I
I
come.
think he was a little tipsy. I think he was a little tipsy earlier, because
Nah,
he came in. very hostile on my live too.
He did.
There was
I
another.
think I
There
heard
was
his
another
feelings,
guest.
bro.
There was another guest, and he kind of went at him a little bit, and I was like, oh my god, it's gonna go
Nah,
bad. But you know what?
Windsor's
Windsor
my
had the
dude.
composure. Windsor removed himself from the situation. Like that was cool.
Nah, I like Windsor. I think the dude is fucking a solid person. So, and
Right,
out of all the
right, right,
stupid
right.
internet shit, out of all the stupid internet shit that we do collectively, I
Yeah,
like Windsor and I like how he handles himself.
yeah. No, he removed himself from the situation, and you know, I
Do
mean,
you
there's
think he
some
kissed him
people
on the
that come
mouth?
on.
Do you think he
What?
kissed him on the mouth? I'm pretty sure
Kiss
Windsor might have
who?
kissed him on the mouth. Whoever he was upset
No,
at. He might get
no,
in. He
no.
might get in his Mustang and drive there real fast just to kiss him on the mouth
You heard that,
for the 4th of
Windsor?
July.
You gonna defend yourself or what? Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah. It's
That's
3:20 in the
crazy.
morning. Windsor, you better defend
Yeah, it's
yourself.
4:20 here. You gotta light up, everybody. It's 4:20. You gotta light up. Joe's already lighted up. He's already lighted
Lit up.
up.
I'm fucking lit. I'm about to make a whole mess of fucking sausage and some eggs and shit here in about an hour, and then probably take a nap, and then we'll have July 4th dinner and shit like that.
Yeah, I'm cooking on the grill today, which is
Brisket's
gonna
already
suck.
cooked. Brisket's already cooked. Trip. Fuck. I already spent
Oh
half a day
yeah,
doing that shit.
yeah. No, dude. See, Windsor. I take that shit down, Windsor. Take that shit down, cause you're fucking. You're
I'm not gonna
encouraging
show my
him.
balls. I'm not gonna show my balls. Everybody's ever seen my balls, Windsor. If you didn't
Oh
screenshot them
man,
and show them to everyone, they're nice nuts.
that's
You
not
and
what I
Gingy,
heard.
y'all act like they're like Pokemon. Got to catch them all. You know, there's
That's
3
not
of
what
them.
I heard.
I
That's not
showed
what
all 3 of
I
them to you.
heard. I heard
You heard what? What'd you hear?
that they look. What did he say? They look like raisin grapefruits or something. What the fuck did that motherfucker say?
Wait. Let me hold on. All right, hold on. Give me about 35 minutes. Let me go shave them real quick. I'll make them more presentable. That's
No,
my bad.
no,
That's
fuck
my bad.
out of here,
Hold on.
man. Fuck out of
You
here.
guys,
No,
y'all
no,
got
we
like
about
35
to
minutes or something. I'll
hang
make them
on,
look like
hang on.
three
We're
boiled
gonna we're
eggs.
gonna go
3
to.
boiled
Okay, we're
eggs.
gonna go to turn off camera. It doesn't let you do that. What the fuck?
Shit.
Uh,
I did it on Windsor's, but it was me, and I thought it was just me, Ginge, and Windsor just shooting the shit, and I
uh,
forgot that there were other people in the chat.
God
So I did it
damn it.
on
That's a.
I did it
You
on
said that
Gingy's to be
girl.
fair.
Yeah. Oh
Huh?
God. Oh
Well,
God, man.
I pulled them out of my pants, you know. And then she was like, "How do you get the beans above the frank?" So like, "Oh, it's like a magic trick. Check this out. Bing 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 boom."
Oh my God.
Hey, look, like this. Have you ever? All
No,
right, Trip,
no, not like this. Don't start off saying that, please.
Trip. Have you
What?
ever, like, first time a girl seen your pecker? Have you ever pushed it inside of its hidey hole and then let it grow back out like a fucking firework, like the snake, and then it just
No,
erects back
man.
out? You never done that?
No, no,
All right. Well, be
no.
born with a better pecker. I don't know how to tell you that, man. I don't.
Yeah,
I can't.
I can't show
You've
the
never done that?
magic tricks like that. No,
All right. That's my bad. That's my bad.
no.
I'll stop.
I'm pretty, just like a straight up, like here it is, and you either like it or you
This is what
don't.
I got. So
Yeah,
sorry.
they usually start laughing, and then
My bad. All right. All right.
and then
That's not what I
and
meant.
then give me pity sex, and then I never see them
Ooh.
again. But
Nah, there ain't no way. You have such a
uh,
magnetic you have such a magnetic charisma, man. I don't think that I
uh,
believe that.
well, I been called a liar again tonight. Twice.
You don't have charisma?
No. I'm just fucking
Ginger
with
was
you, man.
there. Windsor, she was
Ginger
there, right? Yeah, but
Yeah.
I thought it was just us three, right?
No.
But she said
There's
something
a
silly
whole.
about Krills and his nuts or something like that, and I pulled my nuts
Oh,
out.
great.
But I thought it was just us, right?
Look who it
I thought it was
is.
just us.
Speak
Bullshit,
of the
bullshit. Because
devil.
you knew Ginger was on there. You're lying. He's lying.
What am I lying
He
about?
knew she was there. No.
You knew.
He said she was there.
Ginger was. You knew Ginger was on there.
Yeah. Why else would I just show you my nuts? That sounds gay.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that you knew that Ginger was on my stream and you got mad, so you showed your nuts, even though for the last month before that you were saying, I'm gonna do it on Andy's stream, and you did it on mine.
I have to be added back to Andy's, and I'll pull my nuts out on his
Now
stream.
you're
That's not a
on
problem.
Andy's right now. You've been on Andy's all fucking week, bro.
Exactly.
Sucking his
Exactly.
balls.
Don't blow my
You've been
cover.
sucking Andy's balls all week.
Don't blow my fucking cover. All right.
I'm not blowing any cover. He knows it's you.
He knows it's me, right? But
Obviously, it's
he has a certain
Neko Joe.
He has a certain infatuation.
Which is like Negro Joe.
In order for me to get back on that Letterman show, for me to show my balls.
Okay, sure. You've been telling me that since the time you showed your balls on my stream, and you tried to get me fucking banned.
That was never my goal. That was never my goal. I have a bunch of fun on your stream.
I'm kind of thinking it was your goal.
Why? Did you get banned?
I don't know why.
Did you get banned because of my balls?
No, of course not. Because I've been around since 2005.
All right then, baby. You got
copyrighted.
You got copyrighted because you played shitty music.
I'm not
Somebody said, "Man, this music sucks," and they copyrighted your ass. That's what they did.
You tried. That's all. You tried.
They can't copyright mine balls because I never signed off on that.
Well, you've been sucking Andy's balls all week. Thumbs up.
Hey, you let me work. You don't worry about what the fuck I do, Windsor. You just let me work, okay? You let me work.
All right.
I promise. All right. Be ready with your screenshots, and I don't care. My nuts spread all across the internet. I don't mind it.
I'm sure Blast will screenshot it. I'm not going to be watching.
Guarantee he will.
I'm not going to be watching anything. I'm not going to be watching anything. I'm not going to be
now
watching
he's sexually harassed me with pulling out
your balls on fucking Trandies.
He's gonna pull out his goyim nuts, his non-gypsy Jew Muslim nuts.
Okay.
That's funny.
Either way.
I was. Bless would never do that. He's too nice.
Yeah. Bless would never show his nuts.
Are you? Wait. Is that sarcasm or is that real? Like I can't tell right now.
Real. No. This is fucking real right here.
You just sound so sarcastic all the time right now. Like I don't know what's going on.
I know because he's fucking. He thinks he's fucking trolling trolls, but he's not.
Who? Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm the king of trolls.
Oh, okay.
You're still my supreme leader. You're still my supreme leader. You're the ultimate wizard. You're my supreme wizard of me trolling folks, but
okay.
Yeah, no, I never said.
I mean,
if what
you're saying is true, then
what?
You would have
what did I?
called me or texted me or something and said, "Hey,
I would have. I don't.
But you didn't.
I didn't download. I didn't. All right.
But you did it.
I didn't download Discord
Okay.
on the new phone.
All right.
All right. I will text you, right? I will.
Oh,
I'll
now you
I'll
go. Oh,
download Discord so we can be in contact, shit like that.
No, don't bother. No, don't bother.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. But I got rid of it. I got rid of it for a reason, bro. I got rid of it for a reason. Because
Got rid
people
of
were
what?
being cunts.
Got rid of what?
My other phone. My troll phone. The other phone.
Oh, we're doing that again. Okay. Troll farms. Okay.
Yeah. Where else? Where do you keep all your deep dark secrets? I threw away my diary.
Secrets. I've told you this many fucking times. I don't have any fucking secrets. I know you have deep dark secrets, and you're trying to keep asking me about my deep dark secrets, but I don't have any deep dark secrets.
I'm not worried about your deep dark secrets, though. I never ask you about them. You also don't get gypsy curses and fucking weird people trying to call the fucking police on your fucking family and shit, bro. They hate me more than they hate you. You know?
Who hates you?
I don't know, but they don't like me. So fuck them. I'll fight them. You know?
All right. Fight them and fuck them. All right.
I'll fight them, then fuck them. Yes, that sounds more appropriate. I don't understand why you're upset at me.
I'm not upset.
You seem upset. No, you seem, Windsor, you seem upset. You seem upset. Just a touch,
upset.
you seem upset.
Why would I be upset?
No, he's just on one tonight. That's all.
You
What would I
seem
be upset
upset.
about? You sucking
Are
baby
your
nuts?
are your moons aligning right now? Are you in your moon phase?
I am in MySpace. Yes, I am in MySpace.
All right. Have you thought about
I'm
trucker
always in
diapers?
MySpace.
I heard that was
I'm
a thing.
always in MySpace.
I heard about trucker diapers. That might be a thing.
You heard about
They're
what?
called trucker diapers. They're called socomotes.
Oh, that's some weird shit right there.
I don't know.
No idea what
I
you're
read
talking
about it on the internet. I don't know if it's real or not. Again, I'm totally not a trucker.
Yeah, I know.
So why be mad at me?
I'm not mad at you. You're assuming that.
No, you come
Why
off
would I be
mad.
mad at you?
Trip, third party, third party.
Don't put me in y'all shit.
Nah.
Yeah. He doesn't want anything to do with that.
No, don't put me in y'all shit.
You sucking Andy's balls all week to not be banned has nothing to do with Trip.
Don't worry about what the fuck I'm doing, bro.
Well, okay.
Does it seem like he's upset? Does it seem like he's a little upset?
I'm not upset, but it's obvious.
Oh, Windsor? I don't think he's upset.
No,
I think he's just on one tonight. Like he's been like this with everybody. Like he's just on one. Like I don't think he's upset.
I got 2 more beers. I got 2 more beers here. I'm still drinking.
Yeah. He's just going at it. Like I don't think he's upset at all. He's just
it's almost 4th of July. Oh no, wait! It's 3 hours. It's 3 hours and 38 minutes into the 4th of July. Hell yeah!
All right. You gonna celebrate Andy's birthday that hard?
No, I'm not. I'm celebrating the 250th anniversary of America. But
America.
you, however, have been sucking Andy's balls like for the last week. Just saying.
Yeah. I have. They look like nice balls.
I know.
So I figured I'd pay for them.
Yeah. Why did Pandy Pussy Pie show his nuts to some teenagers tonight, and you not say anything about it?
Ooh. No, I got wiped out by. Hey, look.
Well, let's see. They're out camping with a guy that brought his teenage children to a campground to a guy he didn't know on the internet and decided to drop his shorts and show his balls to some teenagers and a bunch of men.
I got wiped out on one of my names. I got wiped out by a name that was told not to be wiped out because, hey, let's collect money to go and let's take a Viking shower together. And a guy named Riptide, which is obviously pro fag community or whatever, like they like doing butt sex and they don't like it being called out. It wiped me out. It wiped out one of my names. So I'm not gonna wipe out my good name to bring the Nuck of Joe back, right? I'm not gonna bring back that name for that, right? But I did wipe out some turds who thought it was funny to come and threaten me, and I think it was Trip. I think it was right before Father's Day that they come on Trip's live.
It definitely wasn't Trip.
No, I know it wasn't Trip, but me and Trip were shooting the shit on a live one day, right before Father's Day, and we were just shooting the shit while he was driving, and they came in here and they got really nasty, and they said a whole bunch of nasty shit, and it made me be nasty. So they decided, like, hey, that's okay. Let's threaten Joe with the same stupid nasty shit. So it made me be nasty.
So that made you
be nasty.
Wanna be nasty and take a shower with a pandy pussy pie.
No, I didn't want to. I would gladly donate to watch all three of those dudes. All three of those dudes, I'll pay for it. You guys can watch it. I'll pay for it. If you're into that, sure.
I don't
want to watch it.
I'm about to fall
I don't know what
asleep.
you're into.
Yeah, we're going to like into craziness right now.
Let's end it. Yeah, let's end this.
I'm about to go to
All
sleep.
right, look, no, Trip, don't do that. Are you at your destination?
No, I need to get like 2 hours of sleep, so I definitely do.
All right, well, go get your sleep, bro. My bad. I wasn't trying to ruin your stream.
No, you didn't. No, I was gonna get off anyways. Like you didn't. Nobody ruined anything. Dude. For real. Like you're good. You have a good. You guys have a good 4th of July. I'm gonna take a nap, and hopefully I hear from you guys soon, and y'all be safe.
We will be.
And Josh, Joey, and GW, fuck off, eat shit and die. Joey,
eat shit and die, you cunt.
And, that was kind of weird tonight, and I'm just like,
especially Josh.
Like
Josh,
if he thought I was lying like the whole time, he should have said that. Like he never said that.
Yeah, why do you wait till the end to say you're a lying liar, lying out, you're lying home?
Well, I mean, he's waited like months and months and months, so it is.
I did hear some of it while I was showing the kids the stars.
He pretended to be your friend for months. It was like really weird.
Yeah, that's just how I felt. That's what bothered me because, like, I didn't think, but it's my fault. Like I said, I have to take responsibility for letting somebody in like that already was against me. Like that's my fault.
Oh no, I know. And I sat back and watched it.
Yeah,
that's what made me check out of your stream earlier. Because you were in my ear. It was like just like pure, like you guys, some of the trucker shit world, it is some of the most diabolical, nasty things said about people. And then y'all were in my ear while I was looking at constellations with my kid.
Yeah.
Or with my kids. And it was, I was like, holy fuck. That's nasty. And it made me turn off your stream. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
well,
it did.
I don't know. I didn't say anything bad.
No, you didn't. No, it wasn't you.
Yeah.
It wasn't you. It wasn't you. It was just like,
he
it's
didn't
like
say anything bad to me. Yeah, it's just kind of like stupid. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. He didn't say nothing bad to me. Like he didn't call me like a stupid fucking idiot or anything like that. He didn't do nothing like that. You know,
No. It wasn't nothing
I was
like that. It was
I was
just
just shocked.
it was hateful and shit like that. I'm like,
no,
oh
But
he
shit.
showed his true colors. That's for sure.
I
Right.
believe
Yeah.
so.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
like,
Absolutely.
but you know, like when I think about it, it's my fault because they were there before. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I said, like because last time he said something about a couple of people and like, you know, then was cool with them, and I'm like, oh okay, well that's up for them to say something. You know, like maybe they didn't know. You know, but it is what it is.
I may have checked out before that. Then I don't know. It just
No,
seemed like
it wasn't. It wasn't
it was
anything.
going off the
It
rails.
wasn't. It never got off the rails. It was just like over. Like it was just. I entertained it too long. You know.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's fair.
Like I was
That's
just.
fair.
I was hurt. I was hurt. I was like not like hurt like a chick leaves you or something. I was just like, yo, what the fuck? Like I wasn't expecting
But
that. It came out of nowhere.
Were you hurt? Were you hurt? Like maybe you should buy me dinner after this?
It's just like Josephina. He was off his meds.
Yeah, no, I felt hurt. Like I felt hurt that you know, like I treat everybody that I fuck with like the utmost respect, right?
Yeah.
So like I like that's what it like. Like if you told me you were into something, and I would be like, okay, cool, like that's what it is. I'm not gonna sit there try to guess it or figure out what. No, like like who does that? That's weird. So I guess that's just not where we're at. So cool. I know now.
Yeah, no,
Hey,
I came in after my stream and
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is Josh doing? And it was off the fucking hook.
It
I
was
thought,
nasty.
oh, he's showing his real self.
It was
Oh,
nasty.
he's showing his real self.
It was nasty. It was despicable behavior, you know, and I don't know the person.
In here. You were sucking Andy's nuts. Come on, man. You weren't even.
Was I? Oh shit! Never mind. All right. So after I got through gerbil feeding off of Andy's testicles, I may have looked in
with
once.
with Luke, you know.
Yeah, lube, but it was the best lube.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's the only.
Yeah.
Make that sound again. Make that sound again.
Yeah.
Oh my god! There you go. Yeah. All right. It's 4:42. I'm gonna get like 2 hours of sleep.
Goodbye.
All right. You boys
Y'all have a
take
good
care.
night.
Be safe, Windsor. Be
Have
safe
a
trip.
good 4th of July. All right.
Yo, bro.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you soon. Peace.